It's ready, guys. All right, what's up, everybody? We got to, I'm going to have to jump out for a second while live just to get the grill started so I can cook these red snappers for dinner tonight. I know I picked a weird time for the stream to start up. I wasn't sure how long it was going to take her, and that kind of threw me off. So, hang on, I'm just going to go ahead and do it right now. And I'm going to throw LV up for a second. Just kidding. LV is paused. Oh, wait. Whoa. There he is.
You're not done yet! When you were in the motherfucking sperm cell race against 7 billion other sperm cells, and you were the one that ended up winning, there was a fucking reason. So now
your stream for mine. I gotta fire up the grill really quick.
Got you.
Lol.
Now you're good.
I need to get my own chat.
Lock in, boys. I'm about my bag's about to be done. Yo, Gilla, chill. Chill, son. Yo, Gilla, you got ADHD, bro? I can tell, dude. I can tell. I got 20 seconds.
Spawn
Yo,
in
somebody
here
get
dead.
in?
Spawn in here dead. Spawn in here dead. Spawn in here
No,
dead.
I'm trying to clear my kit.
Spawn in here dead. Spawn in here dead. Spawn in here dead.
I'm trying to clear my kit, bro.
Xander, we got 4.
Who's this guy?
Luminous Verb. Well, D1 AK Springer. We raided with him
D1 AK spray.
last swipe.
Oh.
What, Niggy? Yeah, I did. Twitter.
What do y'all have so far?
Like nothing.
Yo,
I
can
got
we
a
not?
You shouldn't have to do all that just to thaw my thick, delicious insides. Come on. Under a cat? Under a human?
You said you liked it down there.
Whoa, Crust, please. That was between us.
Now enjoy Uncrustables straight out of your fridge. No wait time.
That's the interest rate you get from your bank? Just open a SoFi checking and savings account, highly competitive APY, no account fees, plus earn up to $400 with eligible direct deposit. Level up your finances with Forbes #1 bank in the U.S.
Look it up on Twitter.
Yo, chill.
He's not.
Oh, I'm playing. Oh,
Did you
I'm
get
playing. No, I got this buns kit.
Gilla.
What?
Talk, nigga.
Yo, I'm chill. You're gonna get
Oh
me
yeah,
banned.
I keep forgetting.
Fuck.
Can they hear me?
Yes, I can hear everything.
How many how many views do you have?
Like 100, chill.
What do y'all have?
No, you don't.
So far?
Swear.
You're streaming on Twitch?
Twitch and YouTube.
What's your Twitch, bro?
Look up
I
Invincible
already
One.
have Twitch installed.
Never mind. All right, bro.
Mute Roxa. I'll look it up on YouTube. What's on YouTube? What is it? Hello? He's banned, Roxa.
Oh man, bro, Rockstar, I'm actually gonna block you. I'm I'm not banned, bro, but like, stop, actually.
Hey, if we get in raid, you might get banned, dog. If I'm full metal AK and then I die, you might get banned.
No, please.
What do you want, bro? No, just look it up.
Get Twitter, it's not that hard.
What's your YouTube?
Invincible One.
Repeat that.
Invincible One.
Invincible or invisible?
Invincible One, bro.
I can't hear you, Vato. Shut up. What?
Invincible One.
Do I need low grade?
Invincible One. Like number one?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm an
I'm not. Wait. What's your profile picture?
A Wolfie. What's the code?
A Wolfie.
What's the code?
No. What is a Wolfie?
What do you think a
wolf?
wolf? Oh yes. What's the code?
Hold.
What's the code for I triple you?
Have you posted any videos?
Yes.
How long were they?
It's 3 million years.
Cause 1354. Is it like space one?
Never mind, bro. Just drop it.
No. You're
Look,
lying.
I'll text it to you.
You're lying. How long was you posted a video, right?
Wait, Roman, my
Was the video under 3 minutes long?
There you go.
Invisionable One YTV. You said Invincible One.
D1AK. Do I need low grade?
There you go, bro. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, come on.
I'm searching this shit up.
Yo.
Buddy.
Ow! Why am I getting shot? Don't.
I'm on back.
It's okay, Gil. I'll give you my bag.
What's your profile picture?
Yo.
Oh, Wolf Hattie.
Do I need low grade?
Yeah, you need low grade.
I mean, I looked it up, but I'm not seeing it. You posted a video, correct?
Wait, do I need a low grade?
Have you posted a video? I'm about to punch you in the face, bro.
Yes.
Oh my.
Tommy. Yo,
Wait,
yo.
I'm making P2. I'm making P2.
Go, I'm going.
I'm banned.
I need comms. I'm about to mute this.
Rockstar,
I'm about
I
to mute
gave
this
you
skill
a
that's it.
bag.
I'm banned. Where's all of our clocks at, buddy?
It's in
In the
my inventory.
TC.
Nah, that's in my inventory.
Oh well. Can't even help you with that one, twin. AK.
Where's our pistol bullets? The pistol bullets are decimated.
Two bullets decimated.
Gil, I'm
Oh, wait,
about
AK
you
on
about
me,
to
AK
catch
on
me.
me.
Come your way.
AK on me. Oh, there's two.
Rockstar, there's
Jeez.
AK, bro. Shut up.
There's two, Jeej.
On my way.
Look at my share screen. Look at my share screen. Look at my share
You're just
screen. Look at
trying
my
to
share
be
screen.
funny,
Look at
bro.
my share screen. Look at my share
You
screen.
don't
Look at
have
my
one.
share screen.
Yeah, he does. Oh yeah, there is a character.
But there's
Is
two
there a
AK
base?
kids right here in front of me.
They're running my way.
You got it, bro.
I'll distract them. I got this. Wait, are they about to swim across the water or what?
No. They're running down.
Wait.
Why are you screaming?
Oh my
Oh my goodness god! Oh my goodness god!
Yo, bro, why are you screaming that for?
Oh, they're both. They're
going across. Going across.
No way they live at this tiny ass base.
Buddy, I'm trying
3,
to
2,
get
1.
my kit. I'm dead. I got done.
Hit 6 times. He's solo. He's 1 HP. 1 HP.
Dead.
One more. Hit 3. Hit 3. Hit 3. Hit 3. He's pushing.
He's one.
Roxo, come here. I have a crossbow. Roxo, come here. Roxo.
He's
Where'd you go, nigga?
Oh, they're both up. Jeej.
Oh, hell no.
Jeej.
It's until I wake.
Yeesh!
It's the Malun's guy.
Jeej.
I mean, Roxo, you're a little late, bro.
Yeah, Roxo, you're a little late to it. I don't want to tell you.
Fucking dweeb. Now I'm banned. Now he's banned. Hey, I killed one. Well, actually, no, I got him to one. I got them both to 1 HP, dog. I did my part. And then Roxo wants to be a dweeb and then not want to come get my body. I mean, you could have killed him with a crossbow, dog.
He was literally one shot. I double-headed him. Like, he was, like, so close from dying.
Guess I'm going to farm road. And so we can stop being poor.
Alright, I'm gonna try and get this
Now
kit
that'll be
sorted
play
out.
of the century. Yo, get M4? I'll run out there full leather kit and murder them. I mean, you posted a video, you said, right?
So, I'm gonna mute you.
How long was the video? Oh, wait. I searched it by channels. There we go. No results found, dog. You don't have a YouTube channel. You simply don't.
I'm here, guys. Hang on. I'm just waiting for the coals to finish, and then we're in like when.
YouTube channel, buddy.
Alright. The reason it won't work, boys, I found out why. The reason it won't work... Yo, I'm gonna mute you. Holy shit. The reason it won't work is... The reason it won't work is because I made a new account, and...
You need a new account.
No, I made a new account.
Just link it.
Okay.
Link your account to the Discord.
Can somebody go get my kit at launch site? Because I had a revo on me.
I'm about to go farm roads.
I'm about to get my kit.
I got Finelli. Oh my goodness, I just killed Finelli.
No, you didn't, bro. How do I tell you we're like bottom of the barrel?
They're outside! Oh my!
Dude, we need M4 now. We need
got it,
M4
dog.
now.
Oh, and
You
I
got
just
it, dog.
22 rockets. It's over.
Seal.
I mean, I opened the door. I'm attempting, dog.
Buddy.
Where are you
link your
attempting?
account?
Yeah,
He
you
has
have
to
to
do
link
it.
your account.
No,
to
he has to
Discord.
do it for me. He has to do it for me because I already linked it to Luminous Verb, and now that I've changed my name, I can't
Make a
redo
ticket.
it. I already did.
I'm swinging him.
No.
I'm not seeing him.
You're not swinging nothing.
I'm trying-
You're not
okay.
swinging nothing.
Double?
Double? Oh.
Triple? All dead.
Go get him, Tiger. Go get him, Tiger.
Yep.
Go get him, Tiger.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. I can't find him. We're
Lost
gonna
him.
find him. Come on.
Like, buddy.
No, he lives here, right?
No way. Is this the code lock or cooked?
It's
Oh,
That's a good luck. That's a good luck. That's a good
GG. No, I'll be on bag timer. I'm trying to get my kid.
I don't care. I don't care.
GG.
No, the name should. No, we need to see. Because if that's them, we gotta incinerate them, dog. It's Malun's or Until I Wake.
Until I wake. Yeah.
Or I think they might live.
But
like,
wait, they
far,
can't
right?
put their Zorp up
Like-
because they're in our Zorp base. Are they in our Zorp?
I know. Yep. And they might live.
Are they?
They might live on the ice lake at N6
No, they're
because
not. They're not. in our
they
Zorp.
like
But
built across.
they can't put a Zorp up. They can't put a Zorp up. They're GG's to them. They can't put a Zorp up. They're too close to us.
Yep. I know, but
Yep.
Gillerte is a link.
my account's been linked, but I can't buy anything
Why?
because I'm poor.
What?
It's okay, bro. It gets the best of us.
You're banned?
Yeah, he's banned. I banned
I'm
him.
about to come out for the money. Andre, please, Mama Lincoln, Mama Lincoln. I mean, I'm auto sprinting in the open with the bow, so if I die, I die.
Alright, yeah, Jeej.
Yo, I'm banned, 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 I'm banned.
Yo, this kid's spamming the same thing and it's actually want to make me like...
What? What do you mean? Roxo, die to the code lock.
How about you die to the code lock? Oh, I got it! Oh, GG, boys, we got it! We got it! Bet.
Bro.
I'm taking spasm,
No. Wait for them to come down to our base. Oh, both of them are shooting at me. Ow.
No one take... I have Vanelli.
They might come down to our base.
I got Vanelli.
And a Jackie. And a Python.
This is my baby. This is my baby. No one's taking this. We're leaving this for raid defense. No. There's a laser. There was a laser right there.
We're gonna get insta-raided if we kill him.
Yeah. Alright. There's only one spaz. Chill.
You're gonna have to get a pump. Oh. Wait, guess what?
With M4? Good idea? Is this a good idea, chat? Are we cooking?
Yeah, we're cooking.
And I make face immediately?
Wait, so you linked your account?
Yeah, already? Obviously.
So, buddy. You just bought the kit with the $5?
Help us all.
Huh?
You literally just bought the kit off the,
Discord.
Yeah. Did you, Yes.
Yo, bro, can you stop everyone trying to get your... Don't do it.
Do I have Twitch or Twitter? No.
I have Twitchy.
I have Twitch.
Yo, Gilla, how do I tell you? You're about to get muted. You're muted. Yeah. That's like... Y'all are acting like some chads right now. How do I tell you?
Rockstar.
Wait, I know this base expansion. TC's right here. And they're gonna place a square here. Honeycomb.
You're my chef general, Rockstar. I just killed a kid that had...
Okay. Well, I can.
Watching this is like.
If you need me to, I can help. But
Hey, you killed the kid, but you're dead. W chat. I need walls.
Beast mode, is that you?
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
Sorry.
I died.
Hold on. Like, what the hell?
You're fucking the shit out of me.
Okay, alright. No, I'm not. What are we talking about here?
I drowned. I fucking drowned.
I didn't realize how quick she would be able to prepare it. I underestimated.
Sponge was like anything but LV stream.
Nice, Sponge. He said, so while I was gone on the stream, I just pulled up somebody else's stream, and LV was the only one of us that was on. So I put LV stream, and Sponge goes, anything but LV stream, please. Oh, that shit is too funny, bro. Sorry, guys. No, you don't have to be sorry. You're doing all the hard stuff.
Playing ranked last night, I literally played the guy 3 times, and I lost every single one.
It kind of tends to go that way. I went 0-2 last night, then 3-0. But every match was a fight. It was just, it was really, really cheesy. I got to figure out that Clark play. It's like...
Yeah, we get overall bumps tomorrow, so...
What do you mean overall
we should
bump?
be getting 80. What are we at for champs? We
Like
should be getting
cocaine
88s, I think. No. Player
be
overall.
descriptive, bro. This is Gen Z we're talking to.
And caught the next overall increase there.
But not too descriptive because they'll get bored.
Yeah. We should be getting 88 champs, I believe. If not.
The cards have not, just so you guys know, the cards have not improved in at least 2 weeks at all. No
yeah, we
cards
should be
have
getting
improved.
some this week.
They're just releasing the same overall, roughly the same. Like, if you look at quarterbacks over the last 4 weeks, from the time the RG3 was released, there's only been one improvement, which was Mike Vick. I mean, there's like slight improvements, but like I went from an 87 overall. Oh, he didn't go 90. I thought he did. Hang on. Did I get everything? Shit. I can't believe he didn't go 90. Damn. I sold RG3 for 93,000 bucks, bro.
Yeah.
That sucked. Technically, I could go up one at will, I think. Yeah, I can go up one at will with Kip Lewis or Mackay Bayer. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not.
I remember you looked at him. He was terrible. The 87, not the LTD.
LTD. He's not LTD. He's not LTD. LTD. But honestly, the Daniel Wingate is the equivalent of the Drake Bowen. So the LTD, see what I'm saying? Like an LTD versus non-LTD, they're the same.
Two more.
What happens if I put Isaiah Glasgow?
Well, you're trying to evo a fucking quarterback.
Better block shedding, better tackle, better pursuit.
Oh, that's can you check evos? I don't know if you evoed anyone yet.
No, I haven't got any card that's upgradable yet.
So there's like a program pillar evo that you can put on. I'm doing one for a quarterback. You can put it on any player that's just low overall, and you can bump them up.
You can put it on any player that's what?
Program. I have to look in your evo section.
Well, I'm sure. Is it the electric lightning ones, right? Because that's the only new program there's been. I got all these super overdrive augment supercharge cards that have went to nothing.
Go to evolution in the marketplace. Yeah, you see that, yeah. Just read it.
Okay. You can put it on any card?
That's 80 or under. So you can put it on an 80 corner and you just grind what it asks you to do and you can get some good ass stats.
That's really weird because it only shows like 80 or over cards. It doesn't show 80 or under cards. It does show one. So what do those cards do?
So you like upgrade them to like instead of their stats at like 82 speed, you get into like 88 and good ass man in zone. And it upgrades throughout the year. I should have led with that.
Yeah. I don't know how this shit works. Is my coffee over there, honey? Will you hand it to me, please? Or Ollie, will you hand it to me? Thank you, honey. Alright, let's get her warmed up.
Again, I played a guy, he quit 14-14, and I won. I'm like, all right, well, free win.
Dudes are stupid. They're just like, well, I can't beat him with my cheese, so I guess I'll ruin his points for and points against in the thing, you know. I do that sometimes. I quit when somebody's about like in running to get a big score. I quit there just to shit on them if they're cheesing me. If they're not cheesing me, I won't do it. Oh, did it fix this? What's this one?
Probably.
Oh, fuck no. I'm not. I'll take my no stars on that one. Or my 4 stars completely. Okay, fuck it. We're just going to go for it, you know? We're just going to go right in, head-to-head rank, ice cold. Let's test the waters.
I think FPS Rich is...
Yeah, look at all the games.
Top 100.
Look at you guys. Look at the so you can see where I went 0-2 and then 3-0, right? Look at the scores.
0 to 14, 13 to 20.
Like 8. Nothing is outside of a 1 or a 2 score game, and they all quit. That 14-7 game actually finished it. Well, almost. It went down to like the last minute. That was the grossest, worst game. So he got it on the opening drive. He broke free for a touchdown, right? He hit that little Clark underneath the line of scrimmage on the outside that does that break I was talking about. From that moment on, for the rest of the game, I goose-egged him. I never let him have it again. But he ran the 6-1 defense. But he obviously, like, it's not like so if you're going to do meta, just running the 6-1 defense is not meta. There's some kind of adjustments or something that somebody's teaching these kids. And whatever those adjustments are, make it viciously bad. Like, I had, in the second half of the game, in 5 drives, I had a total combined of 29 yards. I could not move the ball. Could not move the ball.
That's how I felt last night. This guy, he had shitty team on paper, and then he's just running the ball with Bo Jackson.
This guy did too. He was like, his 3 highest cards were an 80, an 85, an 84, and an 82. That was his 3 highest cards. And he was able to do that to me.
Okay, throw about.
Oh, we're about to go to champion. Let's go. We'll probably get shoved back to bronze today, I'm sure.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Need 12 more. I actually just need 2 more.
Why does everything sound so low volume?
Complete 30 passes. That's easy. The fuck? Ooh, field general. Let's get this shit rolling.
Let's go.
Holy crap, this guy's got a lot of abilities. Hold on.
I miss whatchamacallit already. Wow, it showed all 3 of my corners. 90 overall this time.
What did you miss already?
Usually it'll show like a corner, too tall, and then it'll show like 87 RG3 or something, you know.
The Utes headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action.
I didn't even see his cards. Did you guys see his cards?
Oh, shit. I know it's a wide receiver.
He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Just able to get out to the 18.
I see Crabtree out there.
I'll go back in the
Let's see if he metas me. No.
Okay. Dallas Wilson, Ed Too Tall, and DeAndre Johnson.
Overall's beast mode.
Oh.
Play action with Reed.
88, 89, 88.
Okay. Close game.
Terrific catch, and they'll have the first down.
This guy just is so comfortable running routes, and he has such a good feel for those soft spots on defense there. They're playing zone coverage, so he's able to find that pocket, make it easy on his quarterback, and they pick up the first down.
The run inside. It's sticky.
Well, they just let him right by. Like they didn't guard or anything. They just like got out of their way and let him come right in. That was crazy.
You can tell. Gets off the football really fast, gets in the backfield, gets the running back before he knows what hit him. What a play by the defensive end.
He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Fires to the wideout.
Oh, he didn't even touch me.
50-50 ball won by no one that time.
It seemed like there may have been a miscommunication
Look at that.
between the QB and receiver, just not on the same page.
Third and long, a lot of ground to cover.
Go get him.
Those quarterbacks are nice.
Throwing Reed. He uncorks a laser deep down the middle.
Oh my God, nice pass.
The touch passes definitely work better now.
Obviously, massive play by the offense.
They did not work good with RG3 at all, but Reed, it's much better.
It's one thing to allow
Yeah, from last year, he's like the best quarterback. He's got the best throw motion.
It's all going to come down to fundamentals, and you know that is driving their defensive coaching staff crazy.
It's so frustrating. You want to be great on those boxes, right? You want to check those third downs. You don't want to give up explosives. What you just did 2 and 1. That's not good for this defense, right? They've got to control that third down a little bit better. You got to snatch some momentum back, and you got to tackle back, man. You got some opportunities to get guys on the ground. You got to accomplish the mission.
He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. The Hurricanes come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Here's Reed to throw. Fires into the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
3rd and short in college football today, you see so much more pass than you used to. The offense stays aggressive, and I think they stay aggressive because they know they're in field goal range. They got that 3 in their back pocket.
This offense wants to get out of the gate fast on their first drive of the game, plus territory. They'll go for it on 4th down. Reed to throw for it on 4th.
Bullshit. God, the drops, bro, are bullshit. Look at that. Never even touched. And then just lets it go. Good defense, bro. It's still bullshit, though.
Consequences of that. Now you got to have your defense go bail you out. So you started the game trying to be aggressive. Well, defense, you got to get my back now.
Flush to the left. Trying to make magic on the scramble. They get him down after the scramble, but he's able to pick up a few and turn it into a positive play. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Reed. Buying time to his right. Going to try to get it himself. He finds enough room to get it up to the 28-yard line before going out of bounds.
QB's got to be able to play on so many different levels. They got to read coverages, know the snap count, know what everybody's doing, and then does a great job at the end, making something out of nothing, making a positive play, picking up a new set of downs, a new set of problems for this
Give me that ball.
Picked off. What a play to set him up. And he's wrapped
Hey,
up
Too Tall Jones.
Out there playing coverage. All right.
Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On 1st down, finding plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
He's changing the play. Delayed handoff. It's Dickey.
Come on.
He's dropped.
And they tried to sneak the draw in there, and the defense was not fooled.
You know, there's an art to selling the draw play, and that one was kind of paint by numbers. Didn't turn out so well.
And the defense, you can tell, they weren't fooled. They were agreeing with your painting by numbers and got in there quick, fast, and made the play.
Play fake, Reed. Look out. Out wide right, it's Hansen.
Nothing.
Hit and brought down.
This is that meta defense. He's called one play to attack the deep pass, the short pass, the in pass, the out pass, the run. This is how you know it's meta. One play is effective at stopping everything. such bullshit that anybody who just calls one play all the time can actually play good defense. It's a crock of shit. That's what they need to fix in this game. This guy doesn't know how to play good defense, which is why he's spamming this garbage. We'll figure it out, though.
Between the uprights, it's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Reed. He unleashes a long one.
Oh, that. Oh, no.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh, no. That was a beautiful read and pass. That's bullshit. Miss you on Madden, man. I know. I'm done with Madden, bro. Until they fix that garbage of the exploitation and the cheese, I can't do it anymore. It's just too bad. It's not even Madden. It's just the culture of people that play the shit. And how bad they cheese and shit, bro. It just, I couldn't take it anymore. If I did try to come over and play, I'd be so frustrated I'd just quit in the first season. You need people to, you know what I mean? You need people to want to play football.
From the gun, wants to pass. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
People don't want to play football. They just want the free, easy win.
Nice job by the defense, getting the pressure, getting to him.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Still looking to his right. Not going to get there, and the decision to go for it on 4th down.
I'll take that ball. Thank you, good sir. All right. So, let's attack a new way.
And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. The handoff as they run the counter play here.
There you go, boys.
And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
And he quits. He don't even go to the menu and quit, bro. He just fucking, yanks Xbox off. Either that or he yanked the power cord out of the back. I miss you too, though, Dave. 100%, brother. Maybe it'll get better. Maybe things will change. I don't know. So, like I said, it isn't that I've got Madden 27. It's just...
Unfortunately, I do too.
Yeah. Would you go buy it?
Yes.
Oh, beast mode. Shame on you. But you did make it. You made it, what, 5 days?
Yeah. It was. I was playing it. It's pretty decent.
And on top of that, Dave, I can't afford.
Challenges.
I can't afford to run mutt and cut at the same time, bro. We'll wait. We'll see. Honestly, I just want to see what people say about it. If they say it's the same garbage and people are just cheesing every time, then, for me, why do I play football? Why did I come back after all these years? Because I wanted to play football. I didn't want to watch people exploit the game. It's not fun for me. Yeah, I can beat it. You guys have watched me do it many times. I can beat it, but the way that I have to play to beat it, steals all enjoyment that I get from the game. And it's just college ain't much better, by the way. It ain't like I found the unicorn. But it has moments where it's not that bad. You know what I'm saying? They removed speed boosting and a lot of the cheat. I never thought speed was that relevant, bro. I don't think speed.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They removed
that today.
They removed speed boosting and a lot of cheat. Oh no! See, that's why you don't buy it, beast mode. That's why you don't buy the game. That's why I've been telling all y'all this. You see the fact that they removed it. You know why? Because sales this year are plummeting for Madden. That's why, and it's not getting good reviews. That's why they removed speed boosting and the cheesy animations. They've waited a week after launch, and now they're actually having to go in and make changes. And the only reason why that happens is because people aren't buying it. At least not in droves like they were before. They need. I gave everybody a speech last night, Dave. I gave everybody a speech about like dollars really aren't money; they're votes. And every time you keep buying this game, you keep voting for them to do nothing, to keep it the way it is. When you stop voting for them, they'll change. They'll make changes just like that. But that's not enough, Dave. What they need to do is what they promised they were going. They promised. The only reason why I bought 26 last year, it was because I watched them openly say, if you repeat the same type of plays or continue to call the same type of plays, in other words, if you cheese, all of the computer players, you know, anybody that you're not personally occupying on the field is gonna basically play tighter, get stronger, and play smarter. So you are forced to have to call an assortment of plays. And I believed them. They lied. But yeah, the speed, I don't like the speed. To me, it was not the problem. It was never the problem. I think the whole entire Mad universe is so caught up on speed that, like, it's just not worth it because it's governed all the time on the field. Every snap, the speeds of players will get governed down lower than what they are or accelerated higher than what they are. So you can't control it. So if you give me the option between great hands, like you'll come down with catching traffic or catching, if you give me that option, but he's -5 speed to everybody else in the field, I will 100% take catching and catching traffic all day and have -5 speed on everything. I don't need to drive the ball down the field every play. I just need to get a first down every 3. You know what I'm saying? And I will, you know what I mean? I will romp that shit the whole way down the field. I could care less. I think speed became important in Madden only because people like to throw flat routes and quick outs. If you throw flat routes, that speed creates separation from left to right or from right to left, but it won't create it from north to south or south to north because of all that governing that they do to try to keep it a fair and balanced game. Like if you put the cheetah on the outside on a go route and you tell him and you put him up, let's say he's a 99 overall speed and he's up against a corner with a 92 speed, that corner will set with him the whole time. Like speed is, you can't, I would bet on speed if I could accurately like predict and understand how it worked, but you can't. So what is more important than speed? Well, if you're a wide receiver, catching traffic, which means catching when you're not wide open, which is more important than catching. That is more important. Acceleration, more important, because acceleration will give you the bigger gap off the line of scrimmage than speed ever will down the field. What else is more important? Change of direction. If you're talking running back, the ability to shift in and out, that's way more important. Trucking, way more important than speed. Quarterback speed can be important if you're a scrambling type dude who doesn't like to throw in the pocket, but I do. I like to get the ball off before you even get a chance to like use your switch stick and start flying all over the field. Yeah, I'm dead serious. I fucking miss it too. College football for me, because it came from friends recommending, saying it was better. It is in some ways. It's worse in others. It's the same. It's still ran by the same company. It's still the same engine. It's still the same everything as Madden. You're just basically, when you buy Madden, you're just picking the names on the jerseys and the color of the jerseys. It's the same game. It's the same game. They've just changed the way it feels a little bit by moving certain things around, but it's the same game. And however Madden feels right now to you guys, it will not feel the way it does right now in 2 months. Every single Madden year that comes out, they make it feel significantly different right at the beginning because they want you to feel that they've changed things since it's a new game. But then they slowly start sliding everything back by the second or third season to be exactly like Madden the year before, and the year before, and the year before. Madden is a scam, bro. And it's bullshit. And I'm not mad at you, Beast Mode. I'm not mad at anybody for buying it. I get it. Because I fucking love football. And unfortunately, EA made sure we can't buy anybody else's football game. So it's all we got. It's just, yeah. Like I said, dollars aren't money. They're not currency. They're votes. And where you put those dollars will decide what game developers say, okay, we can keep doing this, or no, we have to try something else. Dave, did you see where they even made fun of cheesers in the fucking in the Madden trailer? They made fun of the cheesers. Hold up. And just because I'm playing college too doesn't mean I can't help you in pro. Everything still applies. It's all the same. Oh my god, you guys, I gotta hold up. I'm probably gonna get snipped on YouTube for this, but it's a fucking trailer. Madden 27 Vince Vaughn trailer. Bro, I laughed so hard. LV brought this to my attention yesterday. He said, he's like, bro, they're making fun of cheesers in the actual commercial of this game, like laughing at the kids that run flat routes, basically. But I can tell you one thing for sure. Vince Vaughn doesn't know how to fucking play. He's like, I'll just call Tampa 2. Well, you can't call Tampa 2 number 1 because Tampa 2 is a formation, not a play. But Tampa 2 is cover 2. If you think you can call cover 2, which will put its zone, and it will put an entire band across the field at like 5 to 15 meters or 5 to 15 yards deep. It'll put a band of people just waiting for you to throw a flat route, right? But if you do that, everybody always has that third, so you only have 2 deep safeties. Anybody can read a cover 2 and just make sure that there's 3 people going deep, not 2 people going deep, so you overwhelm the amount of deep protection, and then you just hit your slot guy every time. Everybody knows how to do that. So I know Vince Vaughn doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. But I love Vince Vaughn. Just going to say, should I go with steak fajita burrito or the steak tacos from Cantina Laredo? Ooh, that's tough. I think I'm going burrito. Because that's like 4 steak tacos from the Cantina smashed into one. Let me see. I gotta find it. Hang on, guys. I think this is it right here.
Huh? What's there to talk about? Undefeated season, Super Bowl champions.
Watch
I mean,
this,
has any other team shut out all their opponents during the regular season and through the playoffs in the Super Bowl before? Oh, no, really? We're the first one? Oh, well, that'll be a fun trivia question going forward. Next question. I'm a decision maker. It's what I do. It's not my fault the rest of the league can't keep up. Blame them. But really blame me, because I've raised the bar super high.
I fucking love it. I'm telling you, there's just something about being a Vince that you just have this attitude. I love Vince Vaughn, bro.
My first decision? Lock down my franchise QB. Caleb, what I'm telling you, big guy, is I love you. And you want to know how you know I love you? Because I'm giving you all my money.
Good use of funds.
Size, athleticism, IQ, chill under pressure. Caleb Williams is permafrost. We've done the focus groups, we've done the straw polls. They love it. It's permafrost. Look, I'm not some indecisive GM without a plan who's just gonna pull a 48-year-old quarterback out of retirement just because I can.
Vince, checking on that backup QB gig.
How many touchdowns? The answer is yes. How do we stop this? Yes. You're my guy and you're in.
Thanks, Vince.
All right, great seeing you.
Building something special here.
Not a chance. Cheryl! I got a red one in here!
That's why he'll never get a Super Bowl. Because he said not a chance. You better go get Brady at 48.
Talked about it. It all starts at the
plays better than Caleb Williams at 28.
Negotiation table. Lucky I like to talk. No. I'll find the money, Jacob. Trade requests, extensions, holdouts. Leonard, there is an I in win. And there's also an I in Vince. A lot of pageantry. You totally did the right thing. You're fired, but you handled it well. Bye-bye. And you gotta have a deft touch with this stuff.
Worked for me.
On the field, I like to score. Call me crazy. I'm a scheme guy, though. I don't just run the same play over and over.
There it is right there. Did you hear him? Wait. Listen to him. Listen to him. Making fun of all you motherfuckers out there that do this. I love this. Here we go.
I like to score. Call me crazy. I'm a scheme guy, though. I don't just run the same play over and over just because it works. JK, I do that. Everyone's excited about what we've been building.
Oh,
We're 6-0,
I didn't hear that
so
part.
I just expect to go to 7-0 and 8-0 and 9-0. My favorite scheme? Get the ball to the money players. The NFC's real hungry.
Golly, what's a feast without a little gravy?
But defense wins championships, so I stole an all-pro corner from an unsuspecting casual.
He called me brother and then ripped me off.
This gig is all about keeping your emotions in check.
That's our best player! Demand a trade? You were talking to Vince Vaughn, ain't you?
I mean, Vince has been an unbelievable GM. He's new to this, but it appears to be Vince's world.
I'd
and we're all
love to
just
be a
living in
GM
it.
of a fucking football team.
You can never
bro,
get-
I will make a dynasty. I don't give a shit which team you give me. Give me a football team and let me run it.
Comfortable in this league. That's why I prefer to stay 6 steps ahead. Since you can't predict the weather, I turned the temp way down. Everyone copied that.
Bro, I'll have all these college kids fucking playing their goddamn brains out.
That one. I also created a whole new menu, Chicago dogs only.
I will make
Feels
the
nice to be
meanest,
recognized.
most vicious,
Last Sunday I ran nothing but
and
Tampa 2.
intelligent team
Take away
ever.
all those drags you guys love to run.
There it is. That's the one that LV got right there. Wait. He says it right here. Here you go. Mocking the cheese again.
Nothing but Tampa 2 to take away all those drags you guys love to run.
Goodbye, drag routes.
I have no idea what's going on right now. He was the GM, now he's the coach. What's next? Vince Vaughn at quarterback?
I think it's important to get this out of the way.
Fair ball!
The rumors are true.
Hibernate! Picnic!
I'm the coach, I'm the GM, and now I'll be playing quarterback.
That's not clown.
That shit ain't happening.
Honey!
Am I in on Vince Vaughn at quarterback? He's 56.
Nothing can replace just literal decades of life experience.
Decades and decades and...
They do these so good, bro. They really do. And that's, you guys have heard me say that too. You know what sells games in 2026 or in the modern era? It's not the quality of the game at all. Like, what sells games is trailers. What keeps you playing, even though it sucks, is the fact that you don't want to admit to yourself that it was a terrible investment. It was a terrible investment. So we keep buying this shit, and then we keep backing up the decision. The reason why we bought this shit is so we don't have to look like idiots for fucking burning money for something that's going to drive us mad for the next fucking 4 months until we quit and move on. And then I'll see you again next year. But I do think that if they remove the speed, I think that's a baby step. That's like the least invasive thing of the most invasive things that they could attack. Go for all they got to do. It already exists in the coding. Like, it's already there. Madden's already built it. They apply it when you do it in one of the computer modes, like Road to Glory or whatever. The computer does wisen up after you keep doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over. So if that coding already exists, just apply it to head-to-head ranked and cut. Just apply it to cut. That's all you got to do. Flick the switch. If you keep running plays behind the line of scrimmage continuously, if you keep hitting the same receiver continuously, everybody's looking at that receiver. Everybody's moving towards that receiver. Like, this is football. You know what I mean? I thought last year it was so funny, bro. Madden, one of their biggest selling points was we've got now today in every playbook that we have, we've got over 2,000 plays per playbook. Yet everybody runs one playbook in 2 plays. Gay. Why you so gay? Beast mode, I'm gonna hassle you and ride you like a donkey because you bought it. You gave in. You gave in. Now I'm gonna be out here on an island playing fucking... Well, no, I got Sponge and I got Drilly. How'd it go? Say that again. Well, how long did you wait before you? Yeah, I will. If you you usually don't cook over the coals. If you need more heat, move towards the coals. That'll be hot. Yeah. Turn the lid to where the thermostat is over top of the coals where you're cooking, and you'll get an actual temperature. It's definitely hotter than 375. And if you want more heat, the little adjuster on the top of the lid, you can pinch that down to where it will like hold the heat more. Sorry. All right, let's go. Let's see what cheesy meta shit this one's gonna do to me. Probably the same as the last 12. Don't throw passes over 3 yards. One play defense, 2 play offense. Let's see. Maybe. Yep, meta defense right off the rip, guys. Right off the rip. 6-1 fucking I suck dick from YouTube because I can't think for myself.
Finds a crease, it's sticky. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down.
Run game is good, balance is good. Now listen, if the run
Cheese
game
dog.
isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
No, he changed plays. Uh-oh, now he's on to the 4-2? Cover 1 or cover 3, I'm not sure.
Throwing Reed. Looking to the big tight end. Between the hashes, it's Hansen. He's loose. Down
Whee!
the 10. All the way. Touchdown, Hurricane.
That was pretty close, though. Thank God I touch balled, not bullet balled.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. He'll bring it out. It's sticky.
Uh-oh. He's got him a little dicky, too. Let's go.
Just taking the touchback. From the gun, it's sticky. Drop immediately. He got nothing on first down.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Kept it on the ground. Now they'll throw. Makes the grab. It's sticky. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. You know, sometimes even a short gain like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy
Oh, that was nice. That was nice. He's going down the field, too. Okay. We might not have a cheeser. We might just have a good player. That's a rarity.
Snap on first down, wants to throw. And he can't.
That's his first flat, so he's not exploiting it.
They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go.
How do you throw the ball away?
From go to 1
I'd love to know how to do that.
Maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you can tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
Rush is on. Pressure's there, and he lets it go. Oh, man, another incompletion. That's 3 in a row.
Defense has been looking so good on this drive so far. They already set up 3rd and long, and now they take all...
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Snapped it, and he has to have it. Throws for the
Oh, the old fucking thing. Nice play, nice play. Nice play, nice play.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback.
I fucked up not bringing the heat. Uh-oh, 3 wide, 1 side. This looks meta.
They'll run it. It's sticky. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll ride him again. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer.
And, you know, when we talk about great 3rd down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on 1st and 2nd down. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up 3rd and long.
Nice touchdown, nice touchdown. I like this guy. Not throwing a bunch of everything always the same every time. We might have a game on our hands. See what I'm saying? I would not get this in Madden. Nice touchdown, bro. And nice, like, changing up, switching up, like, respect, for real. Like, what the fuck's the point of beating somebody if you can't beat them straight up? You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. Oh.
Looking for the tie with the extra point.
Win or lose, bro. Whoever wins or loses, we both get to keep our man cards.
And they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24.
R3? Okay, okay. Thank you, Beast Mode. Thank you, thank you.
On the draw, it's sticky. Good blocking, good running, pickup of 6 out to the 30.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Got 6 on 1st down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Reed. Back's got it on the screen. At the 40, there he goes. Finally stopped at the 46 after a 15-yard gain. That was just a perfectly choreographed screen. The line got out on time. The running back had a wall in front of it.
And I think the quarterback did a really good job of selling pass and then kind of dodging the pass rush.
You can cover 2 Reed right here.
Let him do the rest. You got him in space. He'll pick up.
I don't know. His corners are playing back awfully far.
Dropping back, it's Reed. Finds his big tight end. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be 1st down.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the 2nd drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
Motion from the wideout. Takes the handoff. It's sticky. Oh, he's got some space. Brought down at the 21-yard line, a 15-yard pickup, and they are in prime position to get points now.
That's a nice-looking run, man, and what a legacy here when you think about Edgerrin James and Frank Gore, Willis McGahee, Clinton Portis, game breakers at the running back position. This guy, he seems like he's destined to play on Sunday.
Quarterback signaling to his guys. They'll ride the hot hand. And he'll pick up a few yards before he's dragged down, and that'll be the end of the 1st quarter. After that tight 1st quarter, this 2nd period ought to be a lot of fun. The Canes are threatening in the red zone. Reed on the play action.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. He threw that behind. Good pick. Fuck, bro. I tried to throw that over the top, and it went underneath. Fuck. Good play. That was just a...
inside their own 5. You got to take care of the ball, but there is room to take a shot here. Run inside. It's sticky. That's a way to get some breathing room. He's got 5 out to the 9-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Kept the last one on the ground. Now they'll throw. Left side is Barney. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
Well, there's a great example of the receiver working back to his quarterback on the curl route against man coverage. He drives back towards the football, makes the catch, and gets the first down.
Gonna run it. It's sticky.
I hate that outside burn shit, but nice play. Good play.
26 as this offense tries to grind out some yardage.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create 2nd and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football.
Oh, no.
I will have a lot of success in the
Nice. Look at this, bro. I mean, this guy's going right now, going up against my best, like me trying to bring max pressure on him. And look, watch him just nailing first downs.
Get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Bam.
Beautifully thrown ball. Terrific catch, and they'll have the first down.
It's so hard to get to quarterbacks when they get the ball out of their hands this fast. Great job understanding what the defense is doing, right away assessing, hitting the corner route right off the jump.
And he avoids the sack.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
With the catch, it's Reynolds. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one.
Must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position that can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically as well, but this is a guy the QB will look for early and often in this game.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a 4th down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
And the Buffaloes looking to convert on 4th down. Snaps it, he has to have it. Takes a hit
Give
as
me
he
that.
fires. It's picked up, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
He took the risk, but he didn't really lose any yards if he doesn't get it. If anything, he set me back. That's a smart play. If you're going to go for it, best case situation right there.
The ability to hit the other team's quarterback, and that was a big play there.
And I love the team defense on this play. One, excellent job getting to the QB and forcing the errant pass. And how about the secondary on the back end, able to rally that football and pick it off?
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's sticky. And the Hurricanes in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Right back to it. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the first down.
Yeah, and it's a nice decision by the quarterback when you run these RPOs. Man, if you can give it to him and you can get such positive yards like that, continue to do it. Make that defense react a different way, then I'll throw the football.
They'll snap it from the 47 on first down. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Reed. Throws to the
What the
tight
fuck?
end. And incomplete on the deep.
There's that weird ass fucking passing bullshit again. Wide open, bro.
Deep down the field, but it falls incomplete.
Oh, not wide open. He had what's his face there, but.
Looking for a man. It's Reed.
Nice read.
And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there.
I like the play call on offense. I like you trying to get the running back involved in the pass game too. Defense was ready for that one. Let's see what you got dialed up on third.
Third and long, a lot of ground to cover. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to the big tight end.
Come on, wide open again, drops the ball. Come on, bro.
It's so nice when you know it's third and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the
Wide
sticks,
open.
understand that
Why'd you throw a
quarterback's
fucking
gonna
high
rush,
jump
get
ball?
him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
Reed to the air again.
And again, throws it. I mean, the last 4 of the 5 last passes have thrown it 10 foot over the fucking head of the person he's throwing it at. Like, what the fuck is happening right now? I'm not using any English at all. I'm just throwing the fucking ball. That's it.
Great job defending the pass, forcing the incompletion on fourth down.
First play of the drive, he'll look to throw.
Bro, and he just let him have that. Oh my God.
Carving up this defense and getting
What is this game doing? Good play. I don't know what the fuck this game is doing right now. It's like trying to make sure I can't get the ball catching, and it's
wide receiver going in motion. Wants to throw on first. Fires to the right. Couldn't set his feet.
And there's an example of what happens when the quarterback doesn't have a chance to set his feet. The pressure just forced him to have to work off schedule a little bit. And I think because of that, wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
Send the tight end in motion. After the incompletion, back to the passing game.
oh yeah. At least he jumped for it that time.
It'll be third down. Boy, guys, they got off to a great start with that big first play on this drive, but now a couple of incompletions leaves them in a hole. So Miami signals for a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
Oh, I couldn't get to him fast enough.
He has to throw for it. Oh, the big fella almost had the interception. Instead, it'll be fourth down.
It's a good game.
The quarterback's trying to get it all back after throwing a pick the last time.
Yeah, I don't know how to activate. I don't know who to activate. I don't know what to use to activate it.
But thanks to the drop, the offense stays on the field.
Just
this quarterback has got to
yeah, good choice. Good choice.
Got to settle himself down.
And now on fourth down, they'll try a field
Oh, that
goal.
looks amazing. Oh, come on.
Not a chance.
The kicking sucks in this game, bro. I already know. Now let's see if I can botch fucking 5 more passes.
Fourth down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24.
He's in cover 4.
Play fake, Marcel Reed. Buys time to his left. Just a Baryshnikov-like move on the sideline to tap that toe and get the first down.
I think you're seeing the chemistry between these
Oh
two
my
guys
God.
in that last
That's
play.
incredible.
Quarterback's on the
Oh.
move. He's got to find his big fella. He does a great job of finding the soft spot in the defense and settling down. He was a stationary
He's cover 4 again.
for his quarterback on the move, and that really helped him pick up that first.
Here's Reed to throw. Got it behind the line. It's Dickey. At the 35, he's loose. The Canes will go ahead and call that second timeout. And And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half.
I'm trying, boys. I can't throw, like, throwing deep is, like, broken right now.
And the Canes peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. Making the adjustment on the play. Back to throw, it's Reed. He uncorks
Look at
one
this.
deep.
Again, overthrows it way the fuck over top of his head, and it's just going to give it to him. Like, I can't, I'm not, bro, I'm just hitting the button is all I'm doing. No English, no nothing. It's purposely making every throw, like, go wild. What the fuck?
This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Drops back on first down. Makes the grab. It's Reynolds.
Really?
Slips a tackle and he's got room. He'll go out of bounds inside the 40. They'll mark it at the 39.
And that's why, as a former quarterback, man, I love these drag routes, because if you get the right coverage and it's man-to-man and someone gets picked or can't keep up with your receiver, you just put it out nicely in front of them, they're going to make the catch, and they're going to take it a long way. Really great execution. Nice job by the receiver creating separation, and beautiful throw out in front of the target.
Throws toward the end zone. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Bringing it back.
A flag?
Defensive play might be overturned. Let's see what the call is.
I don't think it matters, but.
See that penalty too often, but we see it here, an illegal forward pass.
Oh, he threw it over the line of scrimmage.
And the Canes will line up to kick off and start the second half. Fielded in the end zone, it's Singleton. He's brought down at the 30, but a productive return after deciding to bring it out. Snaps it, they'll throw to start the drive. Just gets rid of it to avoid the sack.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy. That's why the ball falls in.
Second down, gonna throw it. Right side, it's Dickey. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. Third and short from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout.
That's a.
And the
Come on.
incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
Tie game here early in the second half, and offensively, you're hoping.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Needs it here on fourth down. And the incomplete pass, they roll.
What a game, bro. What a game.
And listen, obviously,
It sucks. Somehow, I don't know. My passing is broke. I don't know what's going on with it. Which really limits my options if I can't throw down the field on him.
That he feels can make a play in that type of situation, and he's got confidence in him. That time they weren't able to come up with it. I'm curious to see what this guy does if they're in a similar situation as this game moves on.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet.
Oh shit, I didn't even snap the ball. Go, Fletcher. Oh my god, that was almost gone.
4-yard line before he stopped. Pick up a 5 and a first down.
A lot of times on second down, you're thinking pass, especially second, maybe in a little bit long. Really good job by the offense, committing to the running game, getting the first down really easily.
Takes a handoff. It's Dickey. He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run. The Hurricanes have it in scoring position on first and goal. Going to the run, it's sticky. And they get to him behind the line. It'll be a loss of 2.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
Throwing Reed.
Bro. Oh my God. That was, he should have had that pick, honestly, and it's probably a pick 6. I can't throw the ball right now. It's completely broken. But at least he didn't throw it 10 foot over his head, I suppose.
Cutting it close now with 3rd and goal upcoming. Quarterback changing the play. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Marcel Reed.
Gotcha.
Touchdown, Canes. They take the lead with the 6.
Oh. I'm beast mode. I'm right in the middle of a ranked game right now, Bubba. Hang on.
They'll try to tack one more on their score.
Unless it'll upgrade any of my 90 players past that, there's really no sense in me doing it. So can you confirm it will work on 88 plus people? If not, they're worthless to me.
Coming out with it, it's sticky. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. He works his way up to the 20-yard line and goes out of bounds there.
And the defense, you hold your breath. When this receiver has the football out in space, you have got to make sure you're playing with outstanding pursuit. Nice job there, but as this game goes on, they've got to keep an eye on this guy and make sure they know where he is at all times.
Second down to the air. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
And it's such an
Oh,
advantage
no.
for this
Fuck.
defense to have an
Wrong
outside
play.
linebacker like that can rush the passer because they can set the edge. They can get off the ball, and they're just way too fast for tight ends or for offensive tackles to get out and block them.
And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd.
And you thought maybe in the second half this offense could just find a rhythm, find something to take advantage of this defense, but the defense is really...
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Got to make the play on 4th.
Oh, that was a nice fucking pass. Holy shit. Oh, he didn't get it.
Decision to go for it on 4th down and one that
Damn, it's screwing you as hard as it is me, bro.
Man, that takes some serious onions.
That's a tough catch,
inside
though.
Your own 10, and you're going for it on 4th down. No dice. Offense now set up in easy position to get a score.
Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. They have it once again in spectacular field position, cashed in the last time and even better this time around. Looking for space, it's sticky. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them in more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Making the adjustment. Might as well run him again. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical and they're trying to stay on the field.
Wow, that was totally like hold your breath, just take a chance, bro. Like I had, like as soon as I snapped the ball, I just hit it because I know you're just gonna blow me up right through the middle. I can't believe he got that.
And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. From deep, it's Dickey. I know he thinks he can.
A tip for you, my man, just because you are a cool player. So if you use your running back as your kickoff return and your punt return, it wears him out and makes him a lot worse when it comes to running the ball more quickly. So he'll run out of juice like by the end of the first quarter, 2 kickoff returns, especially if you're using him. So try to like conserve your guy. Just a tip.
Stopped at the 24-yard line after the 10-yard gain.
Who is this? Rush Daddy.
Into the quarter and Miami is on top. This has been utter domination through three quarters in the stands.
What's happening? Is that Rhythms?
Yes, sir.
What's up, brother? Your mic sounds a little muffled.
Better?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Fresh center downs going to the air.
Oh my God, he was wide. What the hell? That was man to man. Where's the?
Across midfield and out of bounds at the 49. A big pickup there. The Buffaloes right after the huge play through the air back to the line. Fresh set of downs going up top. Under pressure. Intercepted. Big
Again, not his fault because it just underthrew a. He tried to throw it over the top, and it basically he tried to throw it over the top, and it underthrew it.
Exactly the situation.
Garbage.
Everything in your favor.
Here, bro. I know you don't need it, but it's bullshit that it does that.
Getting the interception. It's not icing on the cake yet, but it's getting pretty close.
I can't say I've seen this strategy before, but they're showing punt on first down.
It's bullshit. I'm giving it back to you.
Adrenaline on that one as it goes through the end zone for a touchback.
Thanks, man. You didn't have to do that.
I know I didn't, but it's bullshit. I know that's not what you're trying to do.
Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. Snap on first down, wants to throw. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there.
And this is going to fall on the quarterback's shoulders here in the fourth quarter. You're trailing. It's a close game. You are going to have to complete some balls. You're going to have to make some big-time throws in small windows under duress if you're going to bring your team back and will them to victory. Incomplete there, obviously, but expect them to continue to throw it. This quarterback better dial in.
They pull him down, but he's got enough, and it'll be a first down for this offense.
How crazy is it that one of the best receivers in all of college football just made his first catch in this big of a game? You've got to give the defense tons of credit. They've had a plan for him.
He wants to take the top off. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day.
The number one objective for a defense.
GG's, brother.
GG's, my man. You were awesome for real. He was, you guys. That guy tried to play me straight up. You could tell, too. He's an older dude like me. He tried to beat me straight up. Like, if I'm, you know why his offense couldn't beat my defense was because he, all right, B, so I'm going to check your thing out, too. his offense couldn't beat my defense because everything he was trying to do on offense was designed to set in the pocket for a long amount of time. He needed to he needed enough time for everything to flourish. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to hit people on the out and outposts and like deep crosses and stuff like that. And I know that as soon as I see it, and as soon as I see it, I'm just going to apply pressure. So he doesn't ever feel comfortable like he's got the time. If you leave a guy who likes to do that, if you leave him alone, he will rip you up 20 plus yards all game. And he really hadn't developed any skills for like quick passes, like quick 5 to 15 yard passes just to drive it down. That's all it was. He hadn't exercised that part of his brain yet. Hang on one second, you guys. Let me grab my food. Oh my god, I'll wait to see this food. This is crazy. Hold up. I don't know how well it'll come in because of the blurring effect if it's not a face. But holy shit. Oh, come on. Oh. Let's go. All right. While I'm eating, we're going to go catch some see this I want to find this Clark play. I want to see whatever the hell it is. This, I'm telling you, I could not stop it. It feels like cheating because it basically is, dickhead. You just didn't have to pay for it. How to run the most ethical offense? I'd like to run against your most ethical offense. What's overalls mean? Let's see what this.
Yo, what's good, guys? It's been on fire here, back with another video, and today I'm going to be showing you guys
showing us
how to
meta,
run
baby.
some of the best coverage defense in college football 27. Now, discussing defense, what's good, what works. You guys should have a good idea
already
about that. Man coverage is pretty dang solid. As well as man coverage, I think match coverage is right there with it. They are basically the same because of the way match coverage runs. And I run specifically the cover 4 quarters. It can be almost a better.
Did you hear him say, man is pretty locked down, man is pretty great, and match is pretty great? And then he's like, but me personally, I run the most deep zone. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You just told everybody to run that running man is great, running match is great, and then you're like, but me personally, I never run the shit. I just do the blanket fucking cover force, the Madden 26 cheese meta
version of man coverage, because you're almost running man coverage with help, and it becomes extremely difficult. I've had some really good success running a few variations of a cover 4 quarters defense. So of course I will be showing you guys the macro, but the beauty of this macro is that we can actually run this cover 4 out of any formation. A lot of the macros are specifically suited for a specific defensive formation. If you're trying to use different teams, if you play Road to the CFP, obviously you're not going to be able to use your defensive formation with every team because it's very limited. So I've developed a macro that works pretty much with any cover 4 in the game, and I will be showing you some quick adjustments that I like to throw into it to make it work better. But without further ado, let's jump straight into the macro now. Now, before I show you the macro, please do me a favor and hit that like and subscribe to the channel down below. It is the best way to show support. Again, I work hard to bring you guys these videos for free, so definitely show your support to the channel by hitting that subscribe button if you want access to all of my content that I post on the website, all my ebooks.
For me, Beast Mode, you have to understand that the upgrade is only worth it to me if it can exceed 89s and 90s overall. You know what I'm saying? Who am I, like, whatever player I'm going to look at, who can I upgrade that will be better than the players that I have on the field? So that's tough.
You become a member, link is
they
in
make
the
the shit
description.
so confusing, man, too. Like, it
Alright,
doesn't
so
make sense
here we
to
have the macro. I've just called it something like cover 4 base. Just call it whatever you want, cover 4. Shouldn't make too big of a difference, but yeah, let's go through the macro. So here's just some basic things like show blitz, all this we're gonna have off. Auto flip on.
What is this?
I would have this off unless there's.
Do you guys know what this is? Oh shit, you can make adjustments of how you want the plays to perform? What? I didn't even know this was a thing. I'm gonna pull all these little fuckers out right off the beginning. Honestly, I kind of like these ones because they're huge. Sorry, guys. It is really.
There's like a specific blitz setup you run where the corner needs to be on a certain side.
Okay, I'm not even going to get there with that. Oh, look, the most advanced lockdown defense in
Defense was at the heart of Nick Saban's run to become the greatest coach of all time at Alabama, and he's the guy who put match coverage at the forefront of college football defenses. Cover 4 quarters is the foundation of our Alabama defense in college football 27. It's built to erase the deep ball, take away every meta route people are living in right now, and punish a quarterback for making bad reads, all while being able to stop the run. So today we're breaking the whole thing down. The rules, position by position, exactly what every defender is reading and why, and then I'm taking it into a real game so you can see how it actually plays out, who I'm using, and where you can get in trouble if you don't know what you're doing. Now, this is one piece of a bigger defense we're building for college football 27. We've already got the full 4-2-5 nickel installed, and this match coverage series is the layer that goes on top of it. Quarters today, then palms, and the rest of Saban's coverage family, and after that, we've got our 3-4 and our nickel 3-3-5 stuff on the way for teams who want to line up heavy and try try to run it down your throat. And now, if you want to see everything that's up so far, I'll link the playlist down below. Now let's get into what makes this coverage so good. So what actually is match coverage? It isn't a passive zone and it's not man coverage. It's zone defenders reading routes after the snap and reacting to whatever they get. A guy can lock onto somebody and completely take him away and run with him all over the field, or he can come off and go double team someone else, or he can sit there looking for work and zone off and help on anyone who shows up in his area. And that's what makes it so hard to throw against, because the defense reacts pre and post snap to what the offense is running. Then match kills meta routes, and here's why this matters. All the routes people abuse online, the corners, the crossers, deep posts, quarters, does an amazing job of taking them away. Our safeties are reading and closing on anything vertical, and you end up with double teams sitting right at the catch point on these exact type of throws, and all of it comes out of our too high shell that tells the offense absolutely nothing before the snap. Then why did Saban build his defense on match? Because it gave Saban one defense where he could have answers for everything. It doesn't matter if they come out in spread or empty or heavy or two tight ends. The rules can adapt to whatever the formation and the routes they give you. So he was never guessing or rebuilding his scheme week to week, and that's how he stayed among the best defenses in the country for 17 years while offenses changed completely around him. And the way he played it, he could sit into too high shell almost all game and still contain the run. Okay, now we are going to break down the rules for quarters in this Bama defense. Now, this breakdown is going to focus on cover 4 quarters versus 2x2 sets, and this is my go-to defense whenever I'm facing these spread style looks. We're also going to touch on 3x1 formations, but I usually prefer a palms coverage against trips, and I'll be covering that in a separate video. Now, when I say 2x2, I mean 2 receivers on each side of the ball. This can be a classic spread set with 2 slots, or a balanced look with a slot on one side and an inline tight end on the other. And before we go position by position, let me explain the numbering system. So you'll hear me say things like read 1 to 2 or 2 to 1 or even 1 to 2 to 3. That numbering starts from the outside in. So number 1 will always be the outside receiver. Number 2 is always the inside player, so a slot or tight end. Then number 3 comes into play on trip set, and he's the inside most receiver. Now let's get into the rules, position by position, for how we play this cover 4 quarters. So starting with our outside quarterbacks, and they're playing mod technique. That means man on demand. So each corner reads 1 to 2 on their side. So if one goes vertical 5+ yards, they lock him up in man coverage. If number 1 breaks inside or shallow, they zone off and look to help on number 2 if he runs deep like a corner route or a streak, then he will double team him. Now, if both 1 and 2 stay short, the corner drops back into a deep quarter zone and is looking for work coming from anywhere else in the field. Then we have our safeties, and they're going to read 2 to 1. So they're going to read the number 2 receiver first and then adjust based on his route. If number 2 goes vertical, the safety plays him in man, so this could be streaks, corners, or posts. If number 2 breaks inside shallow, they scan to number 1 and help bracket deep routes like posts or digs breaking into the middle of the field. Now, if both number 1 and number 2 stay shallow, the safety becomes free to help over the middle or double crossers coming from the other side of the field. Then we have our quarter flats, and their job is a little different this year. In past years, they would jam number 2. This year, they just kind of cap the number 2 receiver, so there's no quick throws to him. Then once he gets vertical, they're just going to run to the flat and take anything there. Now, if number 2 goes straight to the flat immediately, they're going to run and take him no matter what and just run there right away. Now, if number 2 runs a wheel, they are going to actually convert to man coverage and run with that wheel up the field. Now, if there's no flat threat, they look to buzz under any dig or curl coming in behind them. Then the other thing is if the quarter flat is on the side with no running back and number 2 runs a drag, he will run with him across the field. But if the quarter flat is on the running back side, he will pass the drag off to the 3 receiver hook in the middle of the field. Okay, then we have our 3 receiver hook, and this player is mostly a free defender in 2x2 sets without a locked in man assignment. His main job is to help over the middle and pick up any crossers or late flat routes. Specifically, he will take the second player to the flat. So if the quarter flat on the one side gets run off by a drag and leaves that side of the field open, now the 3 rec will take that next player going to the flat and lock him down. Now let's really quick look at 3x1, but remember, this isn't my preferred way to play. I do like palms better, but you still need to know how quarters works. So first we have our trip side with our corner, nickel, and safety, and this plays the same as 2x2. So mod, read 2 to 1, match flats and wheels. But then we have our backside safety, and this is where it starts to be a little different. He's going going to be reading number 3 on the trip side. If number 3 goes vertical, he takes him. So post, seam, crosser, corner out, anything like that. If number 3 stays shallow, then he can either look to help double the backside number 1 receiver if he breaks into the middle of the field, or he can help on number 1 or number 2 if they're running deep into the middle of the field from the trip side. Then we have our backside corner on the solo receiver, and he's going to play mag. So that means a man everywhere he goes. Doesn't matter if it's shallow, deep, or across the field, he'll just man him up. Then we have our backside quarter flat, and he takes the running back if he releases. So any route, if that's vertical to the trip side or right to the flat. But if the running back stays to block, he's just going to zone out and watch the flats. Then for the 3 receiver hook, in a 3x1, his job is to wall off number 3 if he goes vertical. He wants to get underneath that route, slow it down until the safety can pick it up and get over the top. Then he drops off and plays as a true 3 receiver hook, helping underneath on any dig or cross. All right, so before we keep going with our quarters,
this is bullshit. You're not. I like how he's doing it as far as like talking about what they're supposed to do, but I don't understand why you're explaining this to people. The best offense in college football. Well, based on your picture, it looked like you were just
Hi guys, welcome back to another episode of Inside the Mind of Throne, a series where I take you guys to my head and talk through a full live, raw game of college football 26. Let's get it, baby. Starting with the ball, which is great because this video is about the best offense in all of college football 26, particularly college football 26 Ultimate Team. We're in the Charlotte offensive playbook. This is spread playbook if you're looking for it when you try to buy it or get it out of the store. It is a full gun bunch, one of the best formations in the entire game.
The only time gun bunch is any good, or anytime you put 3 receivers on one side of the ball, the only reason you would do that is to screw up cover 4. That's the only reason. It's not that it's best in the game, but it will be best in the game on average if everybody is running cover 4.
Tripsex Nasty is awesome against heavy blitzers, especially cover 0. And then it also has a really good trio, as well as a few other decent formations throughout the playbook. I'm going to have to call timeout here. We did waste a little time talking, but that's fine. My audibles are already set. I do have a full ebook out on this playbook, by the way. Code Charlotte for 10% off on hotroute.tips. It's going to be linked in the description. If you want to get better at college football, that's the place to be, boys. We have a full Charlotte ebook, a full Purdue ebook, a full Oregon State ebook, and a 4-3 multiple defensive ebook. Honestly, solid defense from this kid to start this game. I'm going to have to throw that ball away. He did a good job of defending the running back out of the backfield, and I was talking a lot. Also, this, I think my 3rd game post-patch. We just got a patch today. So the game changed quite a bit. Still trying to learn a few of the changes. One of the big things we should have done is gone and picked up a backup QB because I just lobbed this, by the way, to takeoff. Dude, takeoff runs nice now. A little swerve catch, a little click on, swerve the man-to-man out of the way because he didn't click on. Oh, talent, baby, talent. And I came out with my bunch on the wrong side. They did patch flipping. I just flipped now. It takes forever. Before it was really quick. It was one of the best ways.
No, it was the best way to. It was one of the best ways to exploit your opponent.
To attack defense's leg mug. Let's put a little speed out.
Flat,
on a little bench pivot.
Flat.
Concept. Barely open. My tight end drag just got bumped for 9 years, bro. Almost throwing a pick. I mean,
let me see that again. Let me see that again.
Defense's leg.
This is why you need to buy this guy's ebook, you guys, because when he needs to get yardage, look at this. Running across the field, a zig, then running across the field, and then just running across. Like, this is all flats, bro. Well, it's not all flats, but you know what I'm saying.
Literally the corniest shit you can do in this game, I swear. Like, do they think they're being unique doing it, bro? Touchdown. I just threw some blind shit. That was like not a clean drive at all to start the video. That's why you go out and get a 6'7" tight end and highball to him. Touchdown.
He just do that into triple coverage.
So yeah, maybe a rough first drive, but that's okay. All right, it's fine. We're going to laser him. I will just go to Tripsex Nasty next drive. And he is going to run bunch tight end. The good news is they patched the flipping, like we mentioned. Bunch tight end was one of the best flipping formations. Let's go to our coaching adjustments, though. Let's put our option read key on conservative, option pitch key aggressive, RPO read, conservative, RPO pass, conservative. Then we'll put our hooks on 5. I'm going to use a pause here. We have a pause to give. That'll refresh the clock for me to be able to call the defense. We're going to go dime rush against this and call a little 2-man under, baby. Let's get it. They did accidentally patch some stuff they didn't mean to. Look at him, he's trying to flip. Oh, that doesn't concern me anymore, buddy. My defense follows. No, it's the offense doesn't flip 10 times faster than the defense anymore. I'm gonna actually route commit both the tight end and the outside bunch receiver outside out of this man look. Let's just take a drag. Knock it out. Good catch. Honestly, he deserves to catch some BS after our drive. But yeah, you can't call your stunts from this play call screen anymore. They accidentally broke it. Like if I choose the Texas form in here, spread my D line, it just doesn't show up. So you have to set it up at the line. Thankfully, I have the muscle memory down pretty well for it. I kind of like setting it up at the line. I don't know. Probably adds a little skill gap for me. It makes me a little better at the game that way.
Right there. Yep.
Couldn't quite switch stick to cut that off. Make a tackle here. So hard to tackle against people that are stiff arming in all-American head-to-head seasons. Oh, also, a word from our sponsor. Also, guys, if you want the best college football 26...
How in the fuck do people like this get sponsorships, bro? Honestly. All right, let me put this boot up and we're getting back in it. Sorry about the delay, you guys. I know I've been on and off a little bit today. We're getting it right now. Everybody just puts, this is the meta, this is the best offense. You can't actually see, like, because everybody's like clickbaiting with headlines, you can't actually tell what is what. Hang on, let's do this. Popularity instead of relevance. No results found. DFB meta broken. Okay. And then we're filtering on popularity. Yeah. Okay. So this is the most broken offense in CFB. Oh, wait a minute. CFB, we need 27, not 26. I just want to see what other people. You'll never in a minute, for anybody jumping in, you'll never in a million fucking years ever see me run any of this shit. I just want to see what they're doing.
All right, guys, welcome back to another 9 to 5ers video. I wanted to get this one out really quick to everybody. I know everybody's probably already seen a lot of this, but I wanted to make sure
Okay, he never shows anything the entire time, and it's the most watched video. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, let's go to the number 2 watch video.
Today, I will be running the most glitchy scheme in college football 27. The QB Power RPO. I'll be showing you guys when to run it, why it works so effectively, and how you could use it to the fullest of its potential to create a passing and run.
Six plays.
Today, we're talking about offense. If you want to win more games, you're going to have to focus on leveling up your offense. There's no... For the first offense, we're going to be looking at the Power Eye Tight. And as you can see, this is crazy. Now, I shouldn't even be teaching y'all this because it's so overpowered. So what you have is a duo that's very good. You have an HP toss and you have an HP dive. So we're going to mix in all of these. So the most overpowered play is going to be the halfback toss, and literally all you want to do is snap the ball. Look how crazy this looks. It's absolutely insane. Snap the ball, get to the edge, and you can do a little speed boost, get out of there and score a nice touchdown or get a first down. But where it becomes crazy is you literally have to run commit to that side to stop it. So once they do that, you have this duo/dive that's very good, but you have a run that goes to the whole other side of the field. That's what nobody talks about. That what, in my opinion, makes it good, because you not only have this toss, you not only have this dive, but this lead zone halfback weak. This is the difference maker in the whole formation, because a lot of people, one, they're either going to try to cheat to the right side to stop that toss, or cheat right here to stop that dive. Now, once they do all that, then you run this play. That's crazy. Now, right there, we only picked up 3 yards, but just having a play to go to that side of the field is so crazy. And as you can see, you're going to get pancakes, and it's going to be wild. So if you're struggling to win games or move the football and you're not running this, at least trying it out, you're out of your mind. So make sure you're going to use this play. Power eye, you can have a toss, you have to dive. You don't even need to pass, because the only way they can stop it is by run committing. And make sure you hit that like and sub button, because this is absolutely insane. Sessions, custom information with, and the crazy part is you want to keep that. Your next read is going to be the drag by the tight end. And the good thing about this drag, it's also quick, but the running back flat a lot of the times will pull zones. So if the running back flat does pull that zone, you want to throw the tight end and hit him every single time. Your next read is going to...
So just exploit the drag with your tight end Clark and hit him every single time.
Be this return route. But the thing about this return route, though, see, it's
I
going to run way worse.
Motherfucker.
As you can see, he runs good right there, but as you can see, it takes him a long time to cut.
Yeah, you can
beat
other
little very weird.
Kids.
So
you ain't beating somebody
just to have that
football.
stock return route is very nice. Boom, it's nice and sharp. You can throw that every single time. So the next thing you want to do is stem down this post route. You want to stem it down one time, because look what happens. If you stem it down one time, it will get an amazing sweet spot of the zone, and it will be an absolute laser. And I can try to do one more time, because my receiver did in the entire game. Motion smash. What we'll be looking at is motion smash H trail, and for this, what you want to do is come out with the play on the short side of the field. So make sure he's on the short side, because we're going to flip it by clicking the right trigger to the wide side. But when you flip it, as soon as you flip, see right there, I flipped too late. So I'm gonna reset the play, because as soon as you flip, you want to put the X receiver, the one running that blue route, on a slot fade. So I'm gonna flip it right here. Boom, put him on a slot fade right now. And as you can see, he will get this reverse slot fade, which is freaking great. This reverse slot fade is so good. Then after that, you want to put R1 on a streak, circle on a drag, and the running back on a streak. Now, your first read right here is going to be the drag to corner route combo. So if the drag's open, you want to hit him.
Wrong. Your first read is never your easy read. Your first read is your open read, or the one that accomplishes the most hard. You never use your check down or your fallout as your first read.
But the good thing about this reverse streak, it clears out.
Anybody can
snap
read
that, but the reverse streak clears out any zone. So I'm gonna show it to you right here. Boom. Watch. This reverse streak is gonna clear out any zone, and that what makes it so deadly. So watch, the reverse streak is gonna open the corner route up completely. Boom. Corner route wide open. Nobody's there, and it's simply due to that reverse streak. So now you have the reverse streak, and then you have this on the right side of the field. You have the running back streak. I keep snapping this on accident, y'all. My fault. You have the running back streak. So let me flip it. Best run to do close formation with the playbook listed on the screen. The play we're going to be looking at is halfback stretch. And when I tell y'all, if y'all playing against any type of man coverage, this is the best run in the game. So all you want to do is literally snap the ball, and as you can see, you will have great leverage, and you can score a touchdown. I won't say every time, but a lot of the times. And this goes for both sides. So if you flip it to this side, now right there, he got absolutely shedded and still couldn't make the tackle. So just think about that. So if you're playing any type of man coverage alignment, whether it be cub, whether it be mid blitz, whether it be 3-3 man, anything with man coverage alignment, you can just run it to the outside every single time. Boom, wait for your blocks, and you can score.
Into the outside, make them seal the edge.
Here's where it gets a little tricky. If your opponent decides to run zone, now zone, the stretch is still good, but it's not as crazy. But as you can see, it's still good, but you can still get tackled. But the great thing about this is you want to switch to a halfback dive. So you're gonna go to the play halfback dive. That's what you want to switch to. So go to the halfback dive, because the playbooks with stretch have the halfback dive, and you want to go right down the middle. And as you can see right here, right down the middle. You can get some nice easy yards. The next play we'll be going over is the most broken play in all of college football.
There it is, right there.
Trips RPO.
There it is, right
now,
there.
Next we're going to be in the gun wide off trips formation with the playbooks listed on the screen. The play we're going to be looking at is RPO read flat. And when I tell y'all against man coverage, this is literally the best play in the game.
So what happens is, let's say like I grab this guy, or let's say I pull this guy and I'm just going to set on top of him. If I try to run over here, because these guys are going to move forward and try to block these guys, and these guys are coming down, all this commotion will get in front of me to where I can't get to him. By the time if I'm lucky, I get through this first, bit right here, and I'm stuck right here, and the ball's already over here, and he's running up. This guy gets slowed down, so he can't even catch him on the outside. This is one of those plays right here.
Because this play is so good. As you can see right here, the reason why it's absolutely dominate mid blitz and any type of man coverage is because the safety man up on the tight end alignment is always going to be over him, and not on the side of him, it's going to be directly over him. And for some reason, the angle he takes is so bad, and he will never get here in time. So if you're playing against mid blitz or any type of man blitz,
did you hear what he said? He's basically saying because the game is broken, it'll never get there in time.
Alignment is always going to be over him, and not on the side of him, it's going to be directly over him. And for some reason, the angle he takes is so bad, and he will never get here in time. So if you're playing against,
just exploit that over and over again. That's what you'll do. Sorry, motherfuckers. That's what it is right there, boys. Sorry as shit. You suck. He did have a couple things that I haven't seen. He did. Like that one where you reverse the play on the field and it causes somebody to be, even in man coverage, it causes somebody to be completely wide open with nobody on them. There's a lot of that goes on. It doesn't have to specifically be that play, but there is something broken in man in this college football game. I don't know what activates it. I guess you just have to try out your plays, but there are things where, like, I could snap the ball, let all the routes go to the end of the route and stop. And even at that point, the guy with the responsibility to cover the other guy is just standing in the field doing nothing while his guy's over on the other field. Like, he never pursues him. It's like something happens with the assignment. Like it's blown as soon as the ball's snapped. He will not follow his man. Nothing. And there's more than one of them, which makes it hard to recognize when somebody's about to do it to you. But you can kind of be for sure it's going to be one of those passes to the outside. It's never going to be down the middle. It's always going to be, exploited out on the edge behind the line of scrimmage, or like he did up on. They're always going to be on the edge or underneath. They're never in the middle of the field. It's weird. You see how he's doing right now. I think I threw. Oh, well, the game crashed.
It's in the game.
I got you, beast mode. Ooh, I do like 88. That is cool. Now we're talking. 86 speed, 84 block shedding, 87 tackle, 89 pursuit, 87 zone, 83 man. This is going to be a good card. It's going to be a good all-purpose card. Warren Moon. Really? 90? That's what Mike Vick had 3 to 4 weeks ago. That's Warren Moon, bro. How does Mike Vick have the same throw power as Warren Moon? For you guys who don't know Warren Moon, he's probably... What's up, bro? For you guys who don't know Warren Moon probably had the biggest arm ever in the NFL. Shit. We were sitting here. I had to eat some dinner, so I was sitting here going through CFB meta plays on YouTube and just clicked like popularity to see what's the most watched video and what people are doing. You know how it is. Always studying my opponents. What are you up to? '88 run, 85 speed. This card doesn't look bad though, and he'll be a 91 for most anybody who has a Kim team. Oh, we got VD, 88 speed, 85 catch, 79 run block, 85 catch in traffic. This looks to be a pretty... These are all solid cards, Beast Mode. Every one of them. They're all like, you know, good cards for sure. No. No. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to hear reviews. This is the only year I've ever seen Madden get like just bombed with terrible reviews, and I wanted to see. Last year they tricked me. Last year Madden tricked me. I wouldn't have bought 26, but they said that they did that thing in what was it, like Cam Newton? They did one of those right before it launched. Cam Newton and one of the developers are like sitting down in a living room, all talking shit, playing games. And he said this year we're gonna fix the exploitation, you know, cheese stuff. They said that they were going to basically cause the computer players, anybody you're not like user controlling on the field, if somebody continues to repeat the same play calls, then the computer is going to get smarter and start playing it closer because they've seen it before. They said that was going to happen, and it never happened. They never changed anything. So I know a lot of people that didn't buy Madden this year, and it was the first time that Madden actually changed some shit. I just learned this like an hour ago. Because Madden did so bad in sales this year, or is doing so bad in sales this year, they removed the speed thing, like the +1 speed bucket or whatever it is. They removed it from the game a week after launch to try to stimulate people to do it. It's just, honestly, it's pretty good. A lot of the CPU AI bullshit that plagued last game, I didn't notice at all. Actually, so for me, I don't have, like, I thought Madden 26 was a good game. I thought Madden 25 was a good game. I'm sure Madden 27 is a good game. It's not them that I'm angry at. I mean, somewhat, but it's just the way people play it, bro. In order to beat the cheese, I have to play in a way that, or to beat the meta, I have to play in a way that just destroys all the fun in the game. You know what I mean? I want to play football. I want a strategy game. I want you to outsmart me. I want to try to guess what you're going to do next. I don't want to just know what you're doing and then have no ability to stop it. I don't want to see you come out in a prevent defense and be able to stop the run all game. Like, it's no fun like that to me at all. It's not football. It's just kids trying to one-up each other on who can cheese the best. And that, you guys have heard me say this plenty of times, and that's why, I don't know if you know this, bro, but the average age of Madden players has dropped 10 years in the last 3 titles. So in the last 3 titles, we went from the average age of a player being 25 to 15 years old in 3 years. And I think that's because the same reason 15 years ago, the OGs, you know, are starting to realize that there's nothing to prove this at all, but I think the reason why they don't fix it is because in the event that you fix the meta and you fix the cheese, the 99% of players will lose and they'll suck against the players who do know how to play, and then they'll quit playing. That's what will happen. Like if you can't exploit and you can't cheese, if you can't do that, you'll quit. you'll quit because it's too hard to learn. If it wasn't too hard to learn, you would have never went looking for something to give you free, easy wins in the first place. And if they do that, they'll lose the vast majority of their customers not selling packs and all of that. So I think EA is incentivized to leave exploits because the majority of players exploit. They don't want to lose their customer base. And I think that because I see it in other games too. College isn't much better, by the way. It's no perfect unicorn. That's for sure. That's not competition, bro. Exploiting your opponent is not competition. That's actually extracting competition out of the game to give yourself an advantage you weren't intended to have because you're not comfortable enough taking losses while you develop your skills at the game. Competition is not cheesing and is not meta. It's not exploiting. That's just what people who do it tell themselves. No, it's a strategy game. It's a strategy game with that's why there's 2,000 plays per playbook. You're supposed to pick plays that outsmart your opponent. You're supposed to pick plays they haven't ever seen. You're supposed to run the ball 3 times, get them to load the box on the run, and then hit them down the field. You're not supposed to continuously just throw backfield passes and exploit something. That's not competition. It's the opposite. Young people can't win straight up, bro. That's why they meta. That's why they cheese. They can't win without it. I'm telling you, it's ruined. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, why do you think the average age has dropped 10 years of age in 3 years? You think that's because, what it points at, why do you think the older people are leaving the game all of a sudden after 3 decades of the same age playing this game? That's why. Everybody that has been here for all these years is leaving. This is why. It's not because they believe it's competitive. It's because they believe it isn't competitive. And Madden, the thing I like, Madden realizes it. They've known it. I don't know if you saw it, bro. Did you see the trailers for Madden 27 with Vince Vaughn? Like, they were mocking cheesers in those videos. It's not just Madden either. You know what I'm saying? I stayed top 20 in the world in NBA 2K for 5 years before I even came to Madden 25. It was the greatest thing ever. And you know what happened? The Cronus Zen got invented, and now everybody makes perfect shots. Nobody has to work at shots. They just make them for free. You know what I mean? They exploit. And what happened? It just sucks that we're the only one. Look, watch him. I showed him earlier on the stream. It's funny, bro. I usually take a break from the Madden 2 or 3 months before the end of the light. Yeah, same here. Same here. I do too. Same. The buckets, after Christmas kind of destroy it. Because then whoever's got like the latest, newest cards first is going to have an advantage because of the free buckets. The guys that don't have the money, you know what I'm saying? They have to earn it through every other way possible. So they're at a disadvantage if they don't buy the packs and get it immediately. That's why they do it. I just don't like that many on there. That many abilities on the field at once. Because when you when you make a read on the field, what you're reading is not going to be the outcome. Mid zone knockout, deep zone knockout, inner zone or inner deep, outer deep, flat zone knockout, and every player has it all the time. So like a player can be, when you go to throw the ball, and let's just say a flat, for instance, You go to throw the ball, you're seeing at the time you throw the ball that your receiver's, I don't know, 3 to 5 yards in front of the other guy. Then you throw the ball, and his ability kicks in, and he just zooms up like unnaturally fast and picks the ball. There's no way for a quarterback to be able to read that. Oh, what the hell? I did not pick this play.
Sets his feet. It's Griffin. Looking to the big tight end. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit.
I think when you go
College is bad too, bro.
You want to find the right guy to throw to, obviously. I didn't think he
was
the right guy. I didn't think he was really
in college so far. In college,
but I might have surveyed the middle of the field a little bit better there.
Hang on one second.
After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Fletcher. They'll mark him out.
So far in college, there are like breaks from it.
Gators moving quickly to the line. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Lobs it off the back foot. Picked off, and the opening drive is
Give me that ball.
an interception.
That dog throw it in the trash. Should be. We don't have any poison down out there. This guy's just going to spam out cover 4, meta 6-1. Here you go. Here's a dude running meta because he can't play defense.
On the run, it's Sticky. There he goes. He's got enough.
See what I'm saying? So you see the 6-1 cover 4, and you saw, pay attention to the outside edges, you guys, and how they fold back in. That's why this is broken. Here you go. Here you go. So this guy doesn't have to play defense whatsoever. He's just going to call the meta one play the entire time.
Make guys missing. If this guy gets into the second level, watch out. He can hit a home run.
Every play. Because if he does it this way, he doesn't have to learn how to play defense. He can just rely on something broken in the game and then use that as an exploit. This is what I go up against almost all the time. And that's what I'm tired of. That's not competition, bro. That's people who are scared of competition and need to lean on broken shit.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0.
Offense will take that. Free 5 yards every time. Bad discipline by the defense.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0.
No, it is. Right now, just keep watching. It's because he doesn't know how to do what the guy yesterday does. He's a lazy meta guy. He didn't watch the whole video. He just got the play and cycles around the outside edges to bring him in, and that's not all you need to do.
And it'll come out to the 25.
He's lazy.
No attempt at a return.
But true that.
Looking downfield, it's Griffin. He's going to fire deep. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate.
Yeah, it was.
Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
Throws it deep.
Oh, shit. I was looking down at the quarterback, steered away. I looked down at the quarterback to see what was going on and fucking flinched for just a second. I won't make that mistake again. Nice touchdown, bro.
Like that, you got to find him and you got to give him the ball in space. You have some plays on your play sheet, and some of them just say, that guy, get him the ball, let him do the rest. Dangerous weapon out of the backfield, catching the football, making the big play.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He gets a block. Just an outstanding return there and really sets up his offense nicely.
Nah, not likely. You see what I'm saying, bro? If you remove the ability to exploit and do all the shit that all these people do, if you remove this ability, these people like this dude, they'll quit playing the game, and that's less packs sold. So the developers actually exploit these people by giving them tools like this and leaving them in the game at the cost of all the people who do want to actually play.
And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49.
They just don't know it. That's why the average age drops to me, because the only people who don't know what I'm saying are the younger people. The younger people have no clue. Every play, look at him. Every play, same play all the time. Cover 4, 6-1. I'm telling you.
They'll go to the counter. Got the first down. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. Gets set, first down. To the ground, he's got it again. Oh, he's got some space. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
Man, this guy's a playmaker. He does not need a lot of space. Really nice job that time, letting the pass rush get upfield. So when he got the football, there was just green grass out and ahead of him, and he made
There you go. There you go. Now we're playing football. Called something different, but he's still in cover 4. Look how far back his corners are. He's basically got 4 safeties on the field at all times.
Up the field, then you can see he's got some serious speed. A lot of speed in space is always a good recipe for offense.
Drop immediately. He got nothing on first down.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front, establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Here's Reed to throw. He wants it all. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll
Come on, man.
Man, you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the
look at that wide open, bro.
Way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch.
Has it. Nice tackle there. This free safety coming in like a heat-seeking missile and stopping him a yard short of the first down.
I love the third down defense. I love the defense understanding passing situation, dropping back, keeping everything in front of them, and then breaking on the football. In order to do this and be great on third down, you got to do one thing really well. You've got to come up and make that tackle, and that's exactly what he did.
The Canes will go for it on fourth down. Needs it.
Nope.
He won't get there. The defense with a fourth down.
Nice stop.
I like it. This defense plays aggressive on fourth and short, and they are rewarded. Figured they would run the football. They did. Nice job getting some penetration and stopping that fourth down play.
Smith takes the handoff.
Safety. Oh, come on.
He dropped for a loss of 3.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebacker swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Feet in the end zone, looking to fire. Turns out
Give me that safety.
he's going to get stopped, trapped, and and it'll be a safety.
He's doing the same exact thing that everybody tells you to do in that situation. It's a good play, kid. What you just don't realize is every motherfucker and their brother is doing it.
This should be the last play of the quarter. Throwing Reed. They'll flip it out to the back on the screen. Breaks free, and he might be gone. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding on to the lead. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Play action with Reed.
Oh, I couldn't throw it away. I'm smacking the button, Beast Mode, but it ain't throwing it away.
Well, this defense knew coming into this game, playing one of the fastest quarterbacks in the country, they were going to have
That guy that I was asking about that, he was definitely not hitting R3. There's something else because it just spikes it on the ground, and R3 won't spike it on the ground.
They get their first sack of the game here in the first half, and you can
R3 just like tries to heave it at the sidelines. Now he's going to go back to this shit. Okay.
That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's second and long here. Quarterback changing the play. Kill. 8-14, magic. Mustang. Cold. Icy. Reed, gonna take a shot.
He drops the ball.
Through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge game.
Wide open over the top, drops the ball again.
This offense really is putting themselves behind
Again.
the ball right now on this drive. Sack first down. You've just thrown it in.
There's no way anybody chasing me has enough energy to hit me when running at full speed so hard that I drop the ball like that. That guy was running full sprint, and so was I. There's no way.
Dropping back, it's Reed.
God, wide fucking open again.
He threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and fourth down's coming.
Oh, you know what time it is when the
Wide
defense
open
gets
again.
that stop on third down.
Nice hit.
Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion. Fourth down, baby.
Makes a nice grab at the 25. They stop him immediately, flying down the field, and get to him before he can even get started. The Gators sending the offense back to work. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively to get into a rhythm, running and throwing the football.
See what I mean? Right there, broken man assignment. You see how nobody followed him? You see what I'm saying? Nobody followed him in a pure man-to-man right there.
Get some first downs together, get some good mojo going.
The Gators come to the line on the heels of that big pass play.
Now he's just going to try to repeat it again.
Fresh center downs going to the air.
Oh, he's going to throw a flat round.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Moves the pocket. It's Griffin. Throws to the tight end. Right side, it's Johnson. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5.
And it looked like for a second, man, he was going to take that all the way. He was going to score, broke some tackles, made the play, down inside the 5. He finally gets wrapped up. Now this offense set up with a first-and-goal situation.
Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. Let's it go to the end zone.
Display.
Touchdown Gators. The sure hand.
That was me telling it. Pass inside underneath.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
No reason to risk trying to field that one as it skips through the end zone. It'll be a touchback. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Reed. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete.
Not seeing a lot of chemistry between the QB and his intended target on that play.
Long way to go on 2nd down. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And he almost had a pick.
Oh, that hit him in a bad spot, right in the hands. Great play. You still get a pass breakup, but man, that could have been an interception by the defender there. Nice break on the football, but secure that big fella. Get the 6. Get the pick 6.
From the gun on 3rd down, Reed. He turns that loose down the right side. Upstairs to make the catch. And they exploited that soft spot. They get it down to the 35. And the Canes getting set on 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Sticky. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect. That's a really good stop by the defense. Jesse, they need a few more. You've given up a bunch of yards on this drive and a bunch of plays, but all that matters is keeping them off the score.
Yeah, it's that bend, don't break mentality you're seeing right now, and this is the point where this defense has just got to lock in.
Here's Reed to throw.
Look at that. Come on, bro. He pings the back of a helmet 3 out of 3 times now.
His intended target just simply didn't have the timing there. The ball falls incomplete.
What the fuck is this game doing?
It's 4th down and 6, and they'll try to convert. Making the adjustment. Reed to throw for it on 4th. Looking for a huge play.
He drops the ball again, bro. God damn, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Short passes, I'm 100% accuracy on the hitting back of the first helmet that's in front of me. Like, come the fuck on. This shit is frustrating, bro.
Whether it's off of your body, you're good enough and you're athletic enough to haul that play, and you've got to make the play for your quarterback and your offense to keep that drive alive, and he's not able to come up with it.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. To the air, it's Griffin.
Then look at that shit, bro. My fucking, you see the animation that the player that was supposed to be guarding him was stuck in? Did you see that? Watch the replay. Look at my guy just standing in the middle of the field going,
Nice
job designing the wheel route. It's good versus
I think I'm getting nerfed right now for winning 13 in a row. That's what I think it is. Like, it's just...
Wants to throw one first. The sure hands, it's Fletcher. And that play just never got started as he's run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. The Gators now with a long way to go.
Now he's doing the same thing, but in reverse. Yeah, he's just exploiting the same shit over and over.
Looking downfield, and time is running short. Out wide left, it's Johnson. Gets away from one, finds room. Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play, spotted at the 32. Drops back on first down. A shot toward the end zone. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play.
Well, this quarterback has really found a nice rhythm early, and he's in firm control and command of everything that's happening. They've had 2 drives, they've scored 2 touchdowns, and here on their 3rd possession, he still wants to take shots. That one obviously falls incomplete, but if you're him, I would keep spinning the beam.
Got a man.
Flat route.
Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. Back to pass, it's Griffin. Rushes on.
Look at that, wide open. Nobody there. Nobody there. Pile drove him, and he just bends over backwards.
Man, what great offensive execution. You talk about
good touchdown, man.
Situation and using almost all
He's beat me with one offensive play the entire game, just repeating it over and over and over and over and over.
Great execution by this offense.
This is not competition, bro. This is exploiting. This is exploiting one play over and over again because he found it on YouTube.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further.
Ooh. 2 defensive plays is all he's called the entire game. Cover 4 every play, no matter what, and he either switches to a 4-2 or a 6-1. That's it. That's all this is. 2,000 plays, he chooses 0.01%.
They finally make the stop, but that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to
Right.
the break.
So I'm not running goal line blitz. I'm running cover 0 man-to-man. I'm trying to apply as much pressure as I can to try to stop the meta. You get that, right? And I've called about 9 different plays on defense, but I would guess you are a cheeser yourself and you're trying to find a way to live with it, right? Get the fuck out of my chat.
And the Gators will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the 3rd quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring drive.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here will be huge.
They give it back to him. Breaks into the open. Inside the 40. He'll work his way down to the 28. explosive plays, and they used one there to set him up inside the 30, 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Dickey. He's stopping behind the line of scrimmage. He ran through one guy, but not through the rest.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical.
Cover for every play, bro. No matter what. Cover for every play.
Yards on the day. He's really had some success, but on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
He's got it. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Canes.
Pick this bitch out of my chat, please, somebody.
Lining up for the PAT. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish it up with the final 30 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. Here he comes with the return. Not a chance he lets that one go. He's bringing it out. And the returner will be brought down. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense.
Aim shit again.
So after watching their defense immediately give up a touchdown drive here in the 3rd quarter, they'll try to answer here. Motion from the wideout. Drops back. It's Griffin. Incomplete and very lucky that one wasn't picked off.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Try to do something different and see what happens to you.
Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, gonna throw it.
And another fucking flat route. Nice play.
Brought down after a nice game.
And what a great job by the QB, man. Seeing the blitz, understanding I got to get the football out of my hands as soon as I possibly can, and he puts it on the numbers to his receiver where he can get those yards after the catch. Great timing, but more importantly, great job seeing what that defense was doing and getting rid of the football.
Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. Pressure's there and he gets rid of it.
2 drop picks in a row.
Ball's incomplete. They tried to go over the top on 1st down. 2nd down coming up.
This QB has had a lot of success.
You better go back to your meta bullshit, bro. You're gonna get fucking railed if you don't.
Comfortable. Finally, the defense gets to him. Finally, the defense gets a win. They needed something to go their way. Got to start getting some more hits on this.
There you go. Go back to your meta. Exactly.
Looking to throw again.
Exactly. Back to the meta. He finds a guy who's wide open, unprotected, then he gets the free touchdown. That's why it's meta, because it breaks man. It's an exploit, not a great play.
And this offense showing off the explosiveness, the big play down the field. This is so big because what it makes defenses do to react now. Now you scare them. Now you make them drop back a little bit. So that big passing play opens up this whole offense.
Again, no man coverage. Purely man-to-man, nobody's on him whatsoever. He's just cycling through one broken play into another. That's his only means of production so far.
And after the extra point, they're on top by 12. A very efficient 5-play scoring.
You study YouTube well, bro. You study other people's shit well. Look, now he's going to go to the fucking kick, bro. Look at him. Now he's going to go to the meta kick. Like, you see what I'm saying, bro? There is no, like, I'm telling you, bro, people will do whatever they got to do to win. They think this is football. They think they're good because even though it's not their playbook, it's not their play, all they got to do is execute on what somebody else taught them how to do. Why did they teach them how to do it? Because it's fucking broken and busted. It wouldn't be on YouTube. It wasn't. His whole offense and defense is literally meta. And the moment that he tried to branch out and do something different, what happened? He has to do this in order to win.
Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this.
He has to run cover 4 every fucking play. If he doesn't, he's fucked.
They'll run the counter. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down.
And coming out in the second half, this offense, they needed to establish this run game. They needed to get something going. They're losing. They've got to find a way to get a flow, to get a rhythm. And so far here to start this second half, defense picking up where it left off.
Throwing Reed. Fires it down the seam. He's got it on the right. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. The Hurricanes peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. Delay to the back.
That's see. Did you see the outside sponge? Did you see the edges roll back around to the middle? That's the meta.
Well, it's a negative play trying to run the football, and I think if you're on offense,
Right
you're
there.
thinking about throwing it now. You're trailing by a lot.
That's what basically everybody who has an ebook, everybody who's on YouTube, that is just they're all telling you to do the same thing right now. That's what causes the broke. Watch his two edges.
To throw, it's Reed. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
And I think that right there has been one of the biggest stories of this game so far. The reason this team trails is they can't.
That's what makes the 6-1 so effective.
The football in the passing game. This guy's a weapon. He eats defenses alive each and every week and has yet to make one catch in this game.
And it pushed me right out of the fucking way again, bro. Good win, bro. Make sure to tip your YouTube guy. He makes you look like the pile of shit. He makes you look different than the pile of shit you are. Damn. I'm not even able to get a break on fucking Monday after these sweats have been cheesing their meta fucking all weekend long, bro. They're here. They're back right here on Monday. But yeah, the meta is take your edge rushers and roll them back into the middle, and you can't run the middle, and you can't run the edge. You can't pass outside, inside, underneath, or over the top. You basically just have to risk it for the biscuit, bro, and go for it. And that's fine, but you're not going to be able to risk it for the biscuit every pass, every drive for 4 quarters. Like, you're just not going to be able to. And all he's got to do is just keep spamming the same play over and over. That's it. That's it. We saw that entire, he got 28 points on the board with 2 plays. 2 plays. I'm not even mad about that. Like I said, what pisses me off is, what pisses me off is that they allow it. Garbage. Actually, I take that back. He put all 28 points on the board with 1 singular play. He tried another play, and I dropped 2 picks in 3 plays. That's why he stopped using it, went back to the meta. As soon as he went back to the meta, he was instantly scoring again. How do you know it's meta? Because I picked every single individual with no safety protection, all straight up man-to-man, and every touchdown he had, there's a man wide open, 15 yards from anybody with nobody in pursuit to even catch that man. It breaks it. It entirely breaks it.
sticky. Turning it on. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain.
And that's not a surprise. We all knew and talked about coming in. Who are they going to feature?
Is there a top 100 in cut too? Oh yeah, it's exactly the same as Madden.
We're going to see more of that.
You just get, it's the same, bro. You just get a lot more playbooks, a lot different types of defenses. There's a lot more in college, and you get a lot more money when you're trying to like build coin, you know, to get shit.
Absolutely juiced after that opening play. They're now getting lathered up. They're now getting excited. They're pointing to the sideline. Run it again.
Also, all players can be team kin to whatever you want, but there's a problem with that. If you, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you, brother. There's a problem with that though. If you do that, it's going to cost you 25,000 coins per team kin. Meaning, like, if I want to change a Texas A&M player over to my Miami Hurricane team, I'm going to pay $25,000 to do that, and then, or 25,000 coins to do that, and then if I try to unroll it, it's only going to give me 5,000 coins back.
Find space, it's Nicky. At the 35, he's loose. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
And this offense is clicking, man. This defense is going to have to find something in a hurry, right? That's 3 plays. That's 3 first downs. They've got to do a better job of affecting this defense, getting some penetration, winning at the line of scrimmage. You can't let them just move down the field and get a first down on every single play they run.
Nice play call. Nice play call, bro. For real.
On the previous play, nowhere to go this time around as the defense rises up.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him?
Here you go. This guy, this is what's different than Madden. This guy's trying different defenses and different things based on what he thinks I'm going to do. He's not just spamming one thing all the time 24/7. He's trying to compete. Oh no. Oh, that was about to screw me. Nice defense again.
Forcing completions when the QB's thrown to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
That was lucky. That was almost a pick. Very lucky.
He's going to change things up against this defensive look. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Marcel Reed. And they won't be able to
good defense, bro.
Field looking for a big-time play.
Good defense.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, 4th down.
Spade, eat. 4th down, Reed. It's dropped.
Dude, not this guy, but what do you guys think? How many passes do you think I've dropped in the last 15 passes? 12? It's crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a power eye right there.
But don't let it be a detriment moving forward. If you want to stay aggressive, be that way throughout the course of the game.
Stopped in his tracks. He got nothing. It'll be 2nd and 10.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
Why did that guy, do you see that right there? Do you see the blitzer purposely shoot away from the hole to make sure he didn't blow that running back up in the hole? Do you see that? Look at that. Oh, you can't see it from that angle. He like purposely turned away from the hole.
Receivers on 3rd down, everything has to happen just a split second sooner.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Snapped in, he has to have it. He's got enough.
Nice.
And they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. The Broncos come to the line with a new set of downs. run inside. It's Charles.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Spreads out 4 receivers, trips right, a single receiver to the left on 2nd and 7. Kept the last one on the ground, now they'll throw.
What the hell? Again, that was man-to-man. Why was there nobody on him?
Up the first down. And the Broncos will hustle to the line. They're threatening to score and they'll throw it. Lets it fly.
It's played.
Takes it all the way down to the 4 after making the grab, and they're set up. The Broncos have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run.
It's played.
And he's in. Touchdown, Western Michigan. Precision blocking up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah,
It's getting rough. It's getting bumpy out here, man. My players are playing really bad at every front.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So the touchdown drive goes 63 yards.
Come on.
And they finished it off with the score from the 4. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Reed. Snagged in the middle. It's Green. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to
Let's
find
go, Green.
an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Look at the receiver. Look at the left side of the field, you guys. Look how that corner is lined up against Megatron. You see that shit? Guys lined up 5 yards to the outside on Megatron. Just it's an instant free pass if I go inside.
And get things started here in the second.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do that to you, bro. You aren't cheesing me at all. You're playing straight up football. I got you.
And now the Broncos call their first of 3
And I appreciate you. There are not many like you.
And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down.
Uh-oh.
Blue 22. Blue 22.
Looks dangerous.
Play fake, Reed. Buys time to his left. Left side is Hansen.
I tried to slam the brakes right there.
That's really nice fundamentals by a right-handed quarterback, going to his left, getting the shoulder turned and the hips around, helping him make a very accurate throw.
There it is again. Look at the right side of the field. Look at Andre Johnson. Look where that guy's at. If I send him on a go route right now, I can instantly peg him.
On the draw, it's Dickey. There he goes. He makes the stop at the 33, but 10 yards on that play and a first down. While the Canes are known for big-time playmakers, tough physical running is part of it too.
Yeah, you got to be able to have a team that not just is about sizzle, and we've seen so many Miami teams about sizzle, but some substance with some physicality, the run game.
Might as well give it to him again. Could be an alley. Got enough for the first down.
Good defense right there. We stopped that touchdown.
Wow. 4 plays on this drive by the offense. They already got 3 first downs. We knew they had a lot of playmakers coming into this game, and they're showing that right now. This defense is going to have to make a play at some point here and stop the bleeding.
Here's Reed to throw. Got it. And he will score. Touchdown, Miami. A score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive, and they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. Fielded in the end zone, it's Moore. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Hits the hole. It's Raymond. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Moving the pocket, it's Levin. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And that's a really good job by this defense. Complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
They couldn't connect on second down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. Run the gun, wants to pass. Active hands from the defense forcing that incomplete pass.
Well, after giving up that touchdown on the opening drive, they had a little bit of a come-to-Jesus with their defensive coordinator on the sideline. I don't know what he said, but he, I think, just
oh my God, a punt.
Invoked the fear of God.
I had to safe protect because I don't know you, bro, but
has been sensational, dominant. This is the way they've got to play moving forward.
I was probably a little hard on that guy back there. I understand he's probably young and he don't understand. Like, I'm calling a 5-2 and dedicating no safeties on that last game. I'm dedicating no safety protection to maximum pressure is basically what I'm doing. It's not that I'm spamming the play. I'm doing lots of things with the play. It's just this is the best way to
keeping his eyes downfield.
Oh yeah, I was a little over there. That's fair. That's fair. That is, I do that shit too much. That was fair, though. That was fair.
Changing the routes with his receivers. Ready, Mustang. Going with the counter play here. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run. We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down.
Run, you fucking tight end. God damn. That was lucky. I caught him trying to move in to close the run down just a little over the top. That's it. So, yeah, I was probably a little too hard on him, but from the outside, bro, I get why you think that, but, oh, no. I'm trying to make sure that I've got as many men at the front line as I can get. If you know a play that does that better than punt block or fucking kickoff block, let me know. I'm risking everything to make sure. I'm not talking about you who I'm playing right now. I'm talking about the last guy. I'm risking everything to make sure that there's basically he has to work under the gun. I'm betting that my linebackers can get there fast enough. That's all it was. There's nothing broken in my play.
It's more. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Dropping back, it's Levin.
Oh, nice play. Did not see that one.
Knocked down at the 26 after ripping off 10 there. Timeout taken by the offense. It's their second. And with the clock stopped, they can get their thoughts together to call this play after picking up the first. Fresh set of downs going up top.
Oh.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first.
Man, I'm trying. A 4-man front. I'm trying to pin those ears back right now, bro, and send the... I'm not blitzing him. I'm just trying to get as much as I can with as max pressure as I can.
And then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
They'll throw again after the incompletion. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. If you had a DB on the bingo card for the first sack of the game, you win.
Man, I've been here before, Reese. Like, I can hear the trash talk right now. Like, wait a minute. I got to cover everybody in the back end, and I'm going to get sacks. Like, hey, defensive line, you want to get me some sacks, or I guess I'll do it myself.
Throws to the wideout.
Get him. Oh, no. That was a smooth play, bro. Holy shit.
Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Fresh center downs going to the air. Incomplete, and they got a hand on that one early.
That was a nice swat. Even to Kimbe
This guy, you play like Brett Favre, bro. Like gunslinger. I love it.
No.
Second and long here.
I have no idea where you're about to throw the pass next.
To the air, it's Levin. Unloads to the right. Almost had the completion, just missed it.
Well, I don't know if the big fella got freaked out because he was so wide open on that play, but that is a catch he has got to make for his quarterback.
Motion from the wide receiver. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Out wide, gets more. Able to haul it in, and right to the ground he goes, only a pickup of a couple. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth and long. Fires to the wideout. Converts on fourth down. Still going. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Quick give. It's Charles. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions, from go to 1 to 2, and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you can tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
They turn to the passing game on third and short. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range.
You going for it? Holy shit, he is.
Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Snaps on fourth down. He'll take a shot. To the end zone, and it's
He had to take a shot. He had no chance. Or, you know, no choice. It was a good shot.
will run out the first half. Just about set to get this second half underway. From deep, it's Moore. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here comes the Broncos offense to start the drive. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Long way to go on second down. They'll send the back in motion. To the air, it's Harrington. This time it's complete.
That play is nasty.
They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. And the Broncos racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And it's hard to imagine a defense losing the big fella, losing the tight end, but where was the coverage? Something broke down right there between linebackers and safeties to try to figure out where he was. He's the beneficiary. Catches the football, a lot of grass in front of him to make a big play.
DB's right up on the receivers. Back to pass on second down. They're all over it. And it's a sack.
And this offensive line's got to do a better job. Man, you got to protect your quarterback. Listen, this offense is not playing great. They got to somehow find a way to start to get something together here in the second half.
Gets the back moving. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football.
I read that coming. Switched out to Tampa 2, cover 2. Ah, come on. He was balling. He was trying. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, I know they can hear me, and that's why I'm trying to give credit. I wish he wouldn't have got mad, because he deserves credit. He's trying to do his own thing, and it's losing. And then because he's losing, it becomes the inspiration on why he needs to go seek outside sources, and then all of a sudden, poof, you got a whole generation of cheesers. That's what happened. It ain't, you know what, you guys heard me say this, but it's not just the youngsters' fault. It's not just the youngsters' fault. Youngsters aren't the only. The youngsters they were born into believing this is what they're supposed to do, and then you got my generation being a piece of shit, selling them this shit on YouTube. Like here, if you just want to like exploit and get wins all day, here, let me, click this, give me a thumbs up, give me a subscribe. Like, my generation was older and understood the game better than the younger generation, just like any older generation does. And we exploited this younger one, and we fucked them up, is what we did, 100%. What's up, Drilly? I know. Ain't that a bitch? What's up, Hootie? Anybody got a DeAndre Johnson on PlayStation? I'll pay whatever. There's a lot of PlayStation people in here. Beast Mode, Sponge and Drilly are on Xbox. I'm on PC, brother, or 100% would. I don't know if what's the DeAndre card? What's the card, Hootie? What kind of card is it? I mean, what's his, I'm sorry, what's his position? And what kind of inside information do you have on that 78? Why are you looking for a 78 in a 90 overall world? That's making me really sus right now, bro. Tell me the dirty secret that you know. To Evo. Yeah, I figured that's what it is. Beast Mode's been trying to teach me how to do that. I don't even understand how to Evo, motherfucker. So I got all these cards right now. Like, hold up. I'll show you. I don't even know what the hell to do with all these damn things. I like this guy. He's going with, hey, you probably aren't going to believe me or take my word for it. No, I agree. You probably aren't going to take my word for it, but you've been lied to. Bigger receivers do not mean better, and faster receivers do not mean better. I promise. 2 best receivers I've ever had, period, since I came back. I took a 15-year break from Madden years ago. The small receivers was Marvin Harrison, from the Colts back in the Manning era. Him and Maserati Marv, which he's like 6'1", like 200, 205. He's a bit bigger than his dad. For me, the reason why was because smaller receivers, if you beam the ball, as soon as you throw the ball, you can jump on the receiver and gain control of them, and they move, like they respond to your movement faster, where the big guys are kind of heavy and clunky and tend to be lethargic. But that's not always the case. The 89 Andre Johnson on here, bro, I use him for kickoff returns and punt returns. He runs like a 5-footer. It's crazy. But I get it. Try it. That sucks if I hope you get him. Beast Mode, can you hear me right now? Beast Mode's on PlayStation. Excuse me, Beast Mode's on PlayStation. He'll at least keep an eye out for you and try to snatch it if he does find one. He'll try to get it for you. He does. Yeah. He's like if I'm the CEO of this stream, he's kind of like the or if I'm the president, he's like the vice president, bro. He runs all the shit in the background. He's the one that learns how all this shit works. College football Discord, yeah. Joe, you see the Discord link? Hey, I appreciate that follow, brother. Hey, Hootie, if you got Discord, click that link. It should be above you in the chat. I think in blue writing for the Discord link. Click it and put it in the CFB, and everybody will be able to see what you're looking for, and somebody will try to find it. Ain't nobody gonna charge you either, bro. We just help each other out. We're cool like that. You'll just get it in front of a couple few hundred people all at the same time, and they'll be able to see it. And most people are PlayStation in here. Whoever banned that guy 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, you can unban him now. I need to, honestly, I shouldn't have. If only reason why I jumped down his throat was because I was in the middle of it and I was hot, and he doesn't know me. He doesn't know how I am. You know what I mean? I'm right in the middle of a battle. I'm getting fucking beat by a cheeser. He's like, "You're a cheeser, motherfucker. You don't know me, do you?" I don't mean about getting a little bit grumpy. I mean, you don't know. If you were to sit in this channel a little bit longer, you would realize there's nothing in this world I despise more than that. But he was right. Like, I run the motherfucking, I run the shit. Like, I love to run the 5.2. I love to run the 5.3. The cover zero goal line. It's not goal line. It's just a goal line is like a general way of saying what it is, but people use it outside of there. It's just like this year, why am I running so much 3 in the beyond 2? Basically this year, why am I running so much goal line? It's because everybody is passing 3 yards or under. Everybody's doing quick outs. Everybody's doing screens. Everybody's doing fucking flats. Nobody's hardly doing anything else. So if you were to pick a play, if you were to pick a formation in this game and you knew nobody was going to pass over 2 or 3 yards for the entire game and just kind of exploit you in the backfield, what formation would you pick? You see what I'm saying? You would run that. But what he missed was, and if I had been a little nicer, what he missed was he missed that no matter what I was going to run, no matter what play I was going to run, if it's man, those plays that he was running is going to break that man and not cover it. I appreciate you, Hootie. Hoodia? How do I pronounce that? Or Hood IEA? If I butchered your name, I'm sorry, brother. Hoodie AJ. I got you. So I'll just call you AJ or Hoodie, whatever you want. I don't think we have an AJ right now. We got an A and we got 3 J's. It's been tough pickings today, man. So was it Wednesday? No. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Last week I go 13-0, bro. 13-0 in head-to-head ranked. And then I go into Saturday, I finally lose one. This dude, he was like the bane of my existence, bro. 1 play offense, 1 play defense. In 3 quarters, I had moved the ball 28 or 29 yards entirely. He was running the 6-1, where the outside linebackers that go to make the edges, they roll back around and go through the middle. There's a couple things broken with this, because at the speed at which they can line up aiming towards the quarterback, the speed that they can back up, spin around, and come down through the center, the speed that they can do that is faster than anything I've ever seen. And the big problem with it is it causes the tackles who are on the ends, who are supposed to block it, once it happens, the tackles just stand there. They won't like look where the people are moving and get into position. They just stand there. So even if I put max blocking on, like say I bring out like a goal line run, my 2 best edge protectors are disabled. That's why it pisses me off. I'm sure they'll fix it, but right now, man, everybody's running that shit like. I'm not even sure you need to do it with 6-1. I think you can do it with. I think you can do it like 4 or 2. But if you do it with 4, the problem is you don't have 4 linemen there. You don't have. So if you do 6-1, you get 2 outside linebackers, 2 edges, and 4 defensive tackles. So 4 defensive tackles can hold the front and basically fill the line, so I can't run down the pipe. And then you got the 2 fastest run stopping capable people on the edge of the defense. So let's say he tells them, I don't know how they do it, but they tell the edges or the outside linebackers on the edge of the 6-1, they tell them in pre-snap adjustments to roll to the middle. If let's say it's like, okay, well, you just lost your edges, now I'm gonna run a sweep to the outside, or I'm gonna run wide out because you just took the guy off the end and put him in the middle. It doesn't work like that. If I try to run, if I try to run to the outside, he won't roll around to the middle. The other guy will on the other side that I'm not running to, but that guy, he will stay and engage. That shit is fucked up, bro. That is fucked up. It's basically the way it's coded right now. If you're going to take your edges off, I should be able to run to the outside and make it much harder for you. Make you regret doing that to me. But right now, the way it's set up is if he commits to that and I commit to the run, he doesn't have to pay the price of the decision that he made. And that, what buttons do you press on the controller to shift your D-line? So to do anything D-line, click the right thumbstick in. And then you'll see that thing pop up on the bottom. And then, so what do? I click in the right thumbstick, I press left on the right thumbstick, and then I either up or down. So click in and press right with the right thumbstick, right? And then then you're switching to the left thumbstick, and you either press up and that will spread the line out, or you press down and that will cinch the line in. You know what I'm saying? If you need to practice, I'll practice with you. I got to practice. Bro, there's so much stuff I need to learn how to do. Hang on one second. I'll get to the bathroom real quick, y'all. They will definitely throw that charge at him, expecting him to beat it. But they will get him on conspiracy. They will get him on. There'll be so many other charges that he'll get there that no matter, like, it'll be like 20 of them that hit. Yeah. Yeah, they can. That's true. And it's well, can't charge me federal because it's a political stunt. Yeah, that's nice. Did you guys see, what's up, M. Williams? Man, I'm going to go out on a limb. Some people call me the Oracle Williams. I'm going to go out on a limb. The reason why you're saying that is based on the time it took me to arrive back to my seat. That's because I'm an Oracle. I feel like that is intuition. That's what's telling me that. No, so I did it. Well, actually, you're right. It was like a Power Shit 5000 where you got to go because everybody's waiting. You know what I'm saying? But I also had to go get, so I get my coffee too. I drink coffee all through my streams. So I ran to the coffee machine first to put the coffee in. That way, when I come back from the restroom, the coffee's ready and I can just carry it back. But when I got up to the coffee machine, the fucking thing had powered, like auto powered off. So I had to power it back on. I go to the bathroom. I come back. You know, I have to start the coffee up, wait for it. As I'm waiting for it, the fill tank runs empty. So I had to fill the like, bro, it's Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong exactly at the time that you wish it wouldn't. It's just how it is, bro. It's how it is. It's bullshit. But it's good to know my Oracle intuition skills are still there. That's funny shit, bro. And what's up, man? What's up? Did you guys, whoever I spazzed out on like 30, 45 minutes ago, did you guys unban him? It wasn't really his fault. I mean, it was bad timing. It was bad timing, but it wasn't like, yeah, I overreacted. You get me fighting with these fucking cheeser one-play offenses, bro, and it just boils my skin. Drives me crazy. Honestly, you know what? I'm sure every older guy wishes this. I wish I was like 20 again. Just so I could do this shit and be guilt-free and just be like, you know what? I'm winning. Why you mad, bro? Why you mad, bro? Like, that's what everybody does to me. That game I was telling y'all about, I don't know if it's, hang on, let me check it. I went 13-0. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I think, how many did I do? Like 4 matches to get the 13-0. And then either Friday night or like technically like really early Saturday morning or on Saturday at some point, I just had to go I had to go poking the bear again, bro. Knowing the worst time you can play this game is Friday night. It starts to get a little like, it starts to slide a little in quality experiences. Saturday, it's just mayhem. Sunday, now all that mayhem and all that trash from Saturday is now like heavily warmed up, practiced, and rehearsed that one play offense that they have. So they are at their best on Sunday. Anyway, this dude that I was playing, hang on, is it still there? I think it might be Trap J.A. Walkie. Down there at the bottom right. I think that's him. 1320. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. What are we right now? 7-3. All right. Well, we're still better off than I was yesterday. We were 6, or no, yesterday I didn't play online with you guys. I just played in the background. I think I was 6-3. Or I'm sorry, I was 3-2 yesterday, but the entire board was 6-3. Hey, I appreciate that follow. I appreciate you, Williams. Yeah, bro, I got conditionally, like, this guy wasn't just beating me. You know, you guys, you'll hear it as I play. Especially if you're, sometimes I don't do very well on picking up new follows, because if you were to jump in here the first time and catch me in the middle of a game against one of these people, bro, I'm just straight up guilt tripping, harassing, and bitching at them the whole time. Like, I want them to feel like the tiniest nugget of shit on this planet for having to play like this, because nobody plays like this unless you're trying to, nobody goes to YouTube, picks the meta offensive one play whatever, and then goes and runs a one play meta defense. Nobody does that because they're good at the game. They only do that because they suck at the game. That's the only reason why you would ever do that. Nobody who shreds offenses is like, with every play in the playbook, is like, you know what? I'm tired of just destroying people off my own IQ. Let me go check somebody else's and run their play. Nobody thinks like that. You know, nobody's like, you know what? My defense, each game that I play, the offense that goes up against me only averages about 80 yards per game over the entire game. And that's just an average. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking, even though my defense is like ranked 3rd in the world best, I'm thinking I should go on YouTube and see and copy somebody else's. Just one play, though. I just want one play, and I'm just going to run that all the time. Nobody does that. And that is, I've had what? In the last week, you guys in this chat, like at least 10 of my Madden people, you know, you guys, this is my first year playing college football. I've had at least 10 of my Madden people come in and be like, man, I miss you in Madden, or I wish you were playing Madden, or why aren't you getting Madden, and it was just, man, honestly, it makes me feel like shit. And just so you know, Beast Mode is a donkey's ass. Beast Mode decided to bend over and give one to the corporate man last night and bought Madden. He bought it. He bought it. He bought it. If you weren't Beast Mode, if you weren't the guy in charge of firing and hiring people, I'd freaking demote you, bro. Or if you weren't the person in charge of promoting and demoting people, I'd demote you. I don't know what I would do. Maybe like Pigskin Blue Falcon or something for a month. I can't believe you did it. I knew you would do it. I knew you would do it. The whole year I knew you would do it. I knew you were being supportive, and I knew, I mean, if you sat and watch this channel, then you already know, like, at least, I'm not saying I'm right about everything, but I kind of expose what this is about, what they're doing to us. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely make, and I feel bad. Some days I feel bad because it's like, you know what? I didn't realize this shit until way later. Other days I feel good because I'm like, yeah, now everybody's more aware and understands like the industry and what they're doing to people. So I go back and forth with it, but I get it, bro. I don't watch college football. I'm not that interested in college football. I think it's great. I'm glad it's there. And if I do catch games on Saturday, that's awesome. I'll watch a game. Especially if my team's on, hell yeah. But in the end, like, I've been watching pro my whole life. Everything I know is pro. Like, I know every defense in pro, in and out. Like, I mean, and that's kind of a bad thing for me buying the new Madden, because I already know what I'm going to do defensively. Like, I already know. You know, and then I explore outside of the box, and I've been doing, you know, say plays that I don't, and formations that I don't usually run. I'll start to explore outside of the box each year of Madden, but I've been doing that for heading towards 4 decades since Madden came out. So it's like, there's not really much left for me to explore. So what's the best part about college football over Madden is that I've never, ever in my life ran a 3-3-5. I've never ran a 4-2-5. I've never seen most of these defenses that are in this game. You know, and everything that I have seen is called pro style, which Sponge and Drilly, you guys would 100%, if you did go to Madden, you would, everything is pro style. There's no, like, it's the pros, you know. Ooh, the Oracle doing his work again. Who the fuck did I beat 63-14? Jesus Christ. Oh, no, look, this is at the beginning of the year. So my very first game's in Madden right there. 7-0, I win my first one. 28-7, I win my second one. 0-7, Hoff Simmons, which, remember, I quit because he was doing something really bad. I can't remember what it was, but I quit. And then I get unlucky enough to get him again, bro. And then I'm like, fuck it. We're just going to stick this out, because for everybody new in here, I preach, like, the magic happens when you want to quit, basically. You want to know why. I'm not saying anyone in particular, but you want to know why you're using meta and why you're not getting any better at the game. Well, 1, because you're using meta. But 2, because everybody gets frustrated when they start losing, when the avalanche starts sliding your way and the points get out of control and you came across something that you're having a hard time stopping. Pending, it's not actually a exploit broken thing that you can't defend. If it's not that, there's nothing you can do about that. Pending, it's not that. The best thing you can do, and where where you're really going to learn, is now you've already lost. Like, now start doing shit that you were too scared to do before, and just start running everything and see what happens. That is the magic right there. That's where I mean, emotionally, it's very hard to get your head in it when you're getting beat like that. But just step back for a second and fucking start running everything underneath the sun. The fucking kitchen sink, the bathroom tub, the fucking swimming pool filled with concrete that used to be there 30 years ago. Like, throw everything. You will come up with shit that surprises you. And if you do that long enough, year after year after year, I promise you, it will be hard for anybody to fuck with you in that sense. You know, like, broken plays will beat you still. They still beat me damn near every day. But that's the only way you're gonna fucking beat me. That's the only way you're gonna beat me. You need to cheese some meta exploit. You need to fuck it up. Not only way, but very rare. It's very rare for me to get beaten straight up by somebody who just out play calls me, you know, out like individual user control, like quarterback play, running back play, after the catch with the receiver. It's pretty rare for somebody to beat me that way, but it does happen. JCAF, you guys saw me playing with him this weekend. Bro, I'm telling you, he's one of the best Madden players I've ever played against, top 3. I haven't played him in 2 years, but like, and at the time that I played him, I was very new at the game, and he was trying to help me. He was teaching me like the user lead pass control. Like, there was the last Madden I played was Madden 2K13, I think. Before Mutt came and everything changed and they went to this like pro packs money model thing. He taught me he kind of caught me up on, I didn't know what switch sticking was. I don't use that shit anyway. I think they should take it out. It is cool, but and it can be frustrating. Like, one of the ways to actually beat me on defense is switch sticking. I can outplay call you, but I can't, like, if you can be on any player you want and in a fraction of a second simultaneously on the field, you know, that is tough, man. That is really tough. Where for me, if I want to be, I can't be anywhere on the field that I want to be at any time. I have to hit circle if you're on PlayStation, or B if you're on Xbox. I have to hit that and just jump to whatever's closest. Most of the time, it is the closest person, but sometimes it's not. So there's more errors in what I do. But it's just, yeah. And then CJ2KI. Honestly, Montana is really, really good. I think Montana, you know, Montana knows things. I think Montana rides. I don't think he does when he's in here with us. So just to be clear, like macros and meta and all of that stuff, I think he uses it, but I think it's like he fights fire with fire type thing, and he tries to pull away from it when he's playing with us. But regardless of all that, I think Montana is a good player. I think most of you guys are honestly really good players. Just read last. Like, Rhythms was a perfect. Rhythms is am I still in the Discord right now? I'm just double checking. Yeah, Rhythms is a perfect example of somebody who doesn't even know that they are cheesing. Doesn't even know. And plays Madden. Like, you remember the very first match we played together, and then he played LV, and every single route that he was throwing was only crossing routes, so flat routes, fucking drags, deep crosses, like, there are not crosses, whatever, you know. He can only throw at receivers going right to left or left to right. That was it. But to him, that was just like football. You know what I'm saying? Nobody had ever told him that wasn't like that was kind of like eh. You talking about this beast mode? Halfback 90, Ahmad Hardy. 90 speed, 90 acceleration, 88 juke, 84 truck, 89 carry. Not a very good pass catcher. but he's a east-west playmaker, so he's a Shady McCoy type. A change of direction 89. This card will be at 91, 92 if it's on my team beast mode. This will be the first card to crack 90 for me. When does this come? So you guys know these. So all these you guys have been hearing me for the last few weeks. Like all the cards that are coming out right now are not really good. They're good, but they're not better than what came out last week or 3 weeks ago. Like the last quarterback that came out that was better than the other quarterbacks was Mike Vick. And Mike Vick's got like a 10% boost over RG3, who I would say is the second best quarterback, or of the second best. But yeah, Mike Vick right now has been in the game for over 3 weeks, 4 weeks, damn near since the beginning when this all started. He's been here all this time, and he's still the best quarterback in the game. And you can pick him up now for about 25% of what he costed 2 weeks ago. He's like $1 million or just under. He's the best quarterback. There's nobody you can pick that's equivalent to him. But if you go to second place, the second best quarterback, which is probably what most of the higher tier teams are going to be running, the guy who's in second place, there's 8 quarterbacks that are equal to him. Yeah, this is going to be a fucking nasty card right here. A nasty card. At least, like, statistically. It has everything you want. Let me look at Beast Mode. What is the what's that website again? The mutt.gg for, yeah, CFP fan. Okay, I got it. Just takes me a second. So that's my birthday. Hey, if you guys don't know, my birthday is in 3 hours. August 11th. I forgot about it entirely until I just saw that right there. That's my birthday. All of these cards, though, right here, every one of these cards are all really good cards. Really good. Like, I think 88 Clay Matthews is definitely going to be the best Sam that you can pick. There's nobody going to touch him. Now, he's only just a hair above the other ones. Thank you, PP. What's up, PP? If you said hi earlier, I didn't even catch you, my friend. I think Vernon Davis, so he will not be the best tight end on the field. That is, without a doubt, the LSU green guy. He's 89 speed, 89 catch. Like, he's a shredder, bro. He's better than Megatron. He's better than Andre Johnson. He's there. Warren Moon, 90 throw power. So that's what Mike Vick is, 90 throw power. So if you want a much larger, harder to sack and take down Michael Vick, who can't run but is a pocket passer, I'm saying Warren Moon, bro. So you guys know, I love Warren Moon. I always have. He used to play for the Houston Oilers back in the day, before they became the Tennessee Titans, I think. Warren Moon had maybe the greatest arm to ever exist in football. Maybe. Not the most accurate, the deepest, the biggest ball. Like Warren Moon, Randall Cunningham, Matt Stafford, Joe Flacco. Who am I missing? If you want to do college, then you got to include Jamarcus Russell before we all know that story. You're talking dudes who can keep the ball height under 15, 20 yards and throw it 80. Like, bro, that you know what that sounds like when that goes by your head? It sounds like Gears of War E-Day when you fire the torque bow. Is what it sounds like. Like, bro, you can literally hear the whistle from the laces. That's my card right there that I picked up today, Marcellus Reed. I think he's good. I'm just checking out these new ones, you guys. I haven't looked at these with anybody yet. Hang on, let me blow this up more so you guys can see it. Can I get this fucking giant ad off the bottom of the screen? Maybe? Nope. It's gonna fucking stay there, I guess. There is so you guys don't right now. I'm just taking a break smoking. Give you guys some pointers because I know you're building your teams. Except Beast Mode, of course. Beast Mode left the party. Now he sold out and went to Madden. even though he's got to scrap his team in order to do that. Everything he's invested for 2 months gone down the drain. Why? Because he wants to go play with the dick-licking, crayon-eating, glass-licking turds of Madden Universe. The quarterback I have right now, I Evo him. I have 90 throw power on him. He's an 84 with 88 speed and 90 throw power. God damn. Is that one of the upgraded guys? That's what I would do if I were you guys. That's what I'd probably be doing for quarterback right now. All the quarterbacks are the same. Or get an old quarterback like RG3. He's only an 86 overall, but he plays like an 88 overall. Like he's really good. Okay. Damn, Marcel Reed is going for 1.9. Honestly, I ought to sell Marcel Reed because I don't actually notice really any difference between him and 86 RG3. I can tell a little difference on his touch passes are better. But the average better is almost, it's not consistent enough to be like, yeah, this guy's way better. So Mike Vick, okay, this card is a month newer. Mike Vick, 89 speed, 90 throw power. Look at this, 87 speed, 88 throw power. Like you can have, if you want, you can have Mike Vick at a 91 speed and a 93 throw power. Nobody can touch, there's no card that can touch that. Okay, so I've got Marcel Reed. Hey, DeAndre Johnson, isn't that who Hoodie was after a minute ago? Isn't that the card right there he was asking for? Look at that. It's the 4th most looked at card right now. That's crazy. Or Kevin Roach Jr., a physical route running tight end at 67. Everybody's thinking height and everybody's thinking speed right now. So what can we build, Beast Mode, that's different than that? Like, what can I build that's freakish? And we can just test it. So this is, without a doubt, not only the best tight end in the game, but the best receiver in the game, period. 88 speed, 89 catch, 80 or 90 catch in traffic. He comes down with everything. I mean, everything, not sailed 10 foot over his head for no reason on a touch pass or a bullet pass. Deuce Robinson. What's this guy's size right here? (6'6", 230 pounds. That's pretty big. Little skinny, but big. That's like Randy Moss. Jaden O'Rourke, tight end. Man, everybody with these cheesy tight end builds. Here it comes, you guys. O'Rourke and Roach. That's going to be the new Hippie Clark. Watch. Ooh, I never saw this Jamari Sharp card. 87 man, 88 zone. So, and I was telling you guys, there's not, like, first place quarterback is Mike Vick, right? Second place quarterback is like 8 different cards that range from $150,000 all the way up to $2 million. So pick the $150,000 one. That's how it is with cornerbacks too. There's so many. I've got 4 LTD 90 corners, like, and I don't have half of these. I've got Daniel Wingate. I'm using him. I've got Dante Moore. I'm using him. I got Megatron. I'm using him. I've got Dallas Wilson. I never got Lacey, but he is freakishly good. I sold Bray Hubbard, but I wish I hadn't. He's a great safety. Nick Harbor. Man, I really need that. I really need that Jay Green card, like, right now. I'm short at strong safety. I sold one expecting to get another. I didn't end up getting him, so I had to change my sub linebacker. I'm not running 2 safeties as my sub linebacker right now. I'm running what's his face, the guy that I like from Miami, the Summer Rush LTD. I'm running him, Ellis Williams, Mike Vicky, Cam Coleman. Caught him with an uppercut, kicked him in his ass. I love this stupid ass old song. I'm starting that shit over. Sorry, y'all. I haven't heard this in a minute. Let's see, Wiki Vicky, Caleb Cost. I haven't went up against that. I think I'm running. Is Kip Lewis the one I'm running, or maybe it's the Sam? Deuce Robinson, Xavier Scott. We've got him. He's my cornerback 1 right now. Eddie George, I played against him yesterday or last night for the first time. I wasn't live. He's a heavy son of a bitch. He's actually much better than Bo Jackson at busting tackles, but he is definitely slow in between the tackles. Once he gets up to speed, he's kind of hard to catch, but like 87 speed, that's good speed, but he's not going to burn you. But you ain't going to be tackling him with corners. If you're one of them cheesy bitches who runs corners as your sub linebackers, he's gonna screw you. I don't understand why Ray Lewis is so expensive. I mean, I know why Ray Lewis is great. I understand it's Ray Lewis, but 84 speed, that's like no bueno for 99% of y'all who think speed is everything. Nobody's going to pick Ray Lewis because he's slow. So why is Ray Lewis still a $1 million+ card right now? I never ran Rod Woodson, but I know 2 people who did, and both said he was a pick monster. Dickey is great. So Dickey is definitely not a Lacey. Wait a minute. I'm hitting top 100 and cut no matter what happens. Oh, I know. Let's go beast mode. Let's go. I know, buddy. I'm just giving you shit about Madden. I get it. I know you trust me, and that's why you weren't going to buy it. I 100% get it. But then all of a sudden FOMO starts, and you feel like you're missing out because a lot of people right now are going over to Madden. Just because I'm an old fart, I already know what'll happen. Not to you, but it's like you're hyped because it's new, and you get it, and you realize after a month, maybe 2, that it's just like, I think I'm with. We're in the beginning of the 2nd season right now, but I think I'm with Sponge and Drilly. Like, I think college is better. More plays, more players, more generations, more cards, easier to obtain the cards, more challenges to make money. Payouts are better on head-to-head ranked and doing stuff. There's also vastly more neat tools that you can use to upgrade cards and change things. College football is a bigger game than Madden, but it has its downsides. I think its main downside is passing. Passing 70% of the time feels like Madden. The other 30% of the time, it just does weird shit for no reason. But anyway, I was going to say for Cameron Dickey, this is a great all-purpose running back. He is like, let me try to think. I want to try to relate to you guys. You can use him for the pass catch. You can use him for running, for a power back. You can use him to speed burst on the outside, forcing people to, to close the gap, seal the edge on you. He's good at everything. He's a really good card. But Lacey is faster. Jamal Charles is not faster. Change of direction. I mean, they're harder to get. I had Jamal Charles, as you guys know. I was super excited to get him. He was every bit as quick and everything I thought he would be, but for whatever reason, I just did not play well with him. As soon as I got on that Dickey, I was back off to the races again. Like, I don't know. There's just something about that Jamal Charles card that would not work for me. And I hate that because he's one of my favorite running backs all time. All right, we're running Walter Jones. I don't know much about this one. Jay Green. We're running Ed Too Tall. These are okay. We're running Jair Hill as my CB2. We're running Calvin Johnson as my wide receiver 1. There's that Keywan Lacey card I'm talking about. 88 speed, 88 carry, 88 change of direction, 80 truck, 85 break tackle, 87 special move, 79 catch, which is good but not great. Wisner was much better, but Lacey is fast and he can take a hit. We're running Brandon Merriweather. We're running Bryce Pollock. He's my CB3 or 4. Sam Levitt, I think, is a great card, but again, he's the equivalent of RG3, so don't buy Sam Levitt, just buy RG3 and save yourself $750,000 or $500,000. Haven't ran Owen. Corey Perrick, that was the guy that Drilly told me to get. He was absolutely right. This guy, he's not a pick monster, but there's been a couple times where he's had pick monster game. Like, to give you an idea, I think Corey Perrick has, I think he has 6 picks the last time I looked at him. 4 of those 6 picks came from 2 games. And then you got to think, I've played probably 100 games with him. He's really good at breaking up. He's good at everything. He's good at stopping the run. He's good at, guarding the pass and, covering receivers. He's good at everything. He's just not a pick monster if that's what you're looking for. So I'm still running him as my number 1. Andre Johnson, we got him, the best receiver in the game right now. Andre Johnson is the best receiver in the game. 88 speed. I know there's like an 89 speed in the game, I'm sure, but 87 catch, and he's like 89 catch in traffic. Other than that Treyez Green guy, the tight end, this guy's better. I use him. He's the size of Megatron, but he runs he runs like a little man. He moves quick. Pay attention next time I return a kickoff or I return a punt, and watch how quick in between the tackles he is, despite how big he is. It's wild, and it's awesome. Haven't ran Colin Simmons. Trinidad, again, that's just another RG3 card. Devin Hester, I've never even seen this card. I've never seen it. I'd love to have it. 89 speed, 89 man. Oh, that's corner. Did Devin Hester play cornerback? He probably did. Kobe Black, he was a great pick at the end of the season if you got top 100. Mandrel Desir, he was the best pick if you got top 100. Todd Gurley, so I would have liked to have had this card. I feel like he would have been a slightly heavier Lacey, so not the ability to shift quite as much, but still great at shifting, but much better at hitting, much better at Todd Gurley, if you're in a spread or a run and gun, would be ferocious. If you're not, and you're in like a traditional like single back ace or just single back formation or power I formation, he's going to be great in that. The only thing Todd Gurley's not, he's not a widget back. He's not a I would not use Todd Gurley unless it was very rarely to put him out in the pass and go 5 wide. Not if you plan to throw to him. Wide receiver, this was the low IQ choice. If you got top 100 and you actually chose a wide receiver, you have a low IQ. You need to subscribe to this channel and let me help you. 86 speed, I've never used this card. I don't think I've ever went up against this card. Oh yeah, about Todd Gurley. So I've went up against him a few times. He is not... Todd Gurley he's never done much on me. My defense has shut Gurley down every time. I shut about every running back down. Lacey, I'd say, is you got to keep your eyes on him. The good news about Lacey, even if he is kicking your ass in the game, he's not going to kick it for long. He wears out fast. So does Eddie George, if you guys don't know. I played a guy who was using Eddie George, just pounding him up the middle. He did it maybe 8, 9, 10 times in a row, got down to like my 30, and they pulled him out of the game and put the Miami running back Fletcher in there, who's a good running back too. And then I never saw him again for the rest of the game. Like, he wore him out in one drive. Christian Gay, I think he's my CB5 right there, and he's an 89 on my team. Beast Mode, you said you have to collect all of Sunday's retro tokens. I have to do the. Oh, wait a minute. I'm hitting. Oh, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're.
I'm finally back.
Oh, welcome back.
Holy shit.
Okay, this center is probably really good. I haven't used him. I'm using Hayden Hansen right now.
You have him.
Do I have? Okay, I am using him. This guy right here, you guys, is special. Everybody was getting a kick out of him, including myself, when I put him on the field for the first time. Fucking 83 run block. The only people I know that can do better than that is Ozzie Newsome. 83 run block. This guy is a fucking beast. Like, he doesn't even look like he belongs in this game. He is taller than everybody, and he's just as wide as he is tall. He looks like a left tackle who's playing tight end. I mean, he is huge when you see him. How big is this guy?
Yes, sir. 6'8".
6'8", 270 pounds. Like, it's crazy when you see him. And he, like, safeties, corners, like, bro, it's like Derrick Henry when he gets into open space. I think right now I'm running Brendan Jordan as my free safety 2. I don't think he's really getting any play time, so I can't tell you much about him.
Body throw power is crazy for me.
So Darian Menza, I think, is, if you can get him, 262,000. I would imagine, you guys, if you are looking for a quarterback, Darian Menza is probably the best quarterback, like the bang for the buck. He is equivalent to, if you don't plan on scrambling, if you're a pocket passer, which I am, so. I would have loved to have seen Matt Forte. That card was instantly worthless. It came in at the wrong time. There's already so much better than him. It's a shame. If Forte would have came in at 88, he would still be one of the top running backs. Gerald McCoy is right now the best defensive tackle in the game. Without
question. There's that supercharged one, but
I haven't seen him yet. Right guard, that's the best right guard in the game. I haven't seen Xavier Mincy.
I have him. He's pretty dope. He's good.
Yeah.
He gets 88 speed for me.
There's the lower. Nice. There's the lower. Deontay Joyner, Jay Green. Sam. Right tackle, I've got him, David Sanders. That's the best right tackle in the game. Got Keaton Thomas. He's one of 3 of the best Sams in the game. To choose your weapon, you know what I'm saying? We've got Dallas Wilson. I don't know anything about Boo Carter.
I think I dropped this week.
I sold at least 3 of these Mackay Bayers. I sold at least 2 of these Amarian Harrises. Luke Reynolds, tight end. So he looks to me 85 speed, 87 catch, run block 68. He's average. I mean, he's average among the good tight ends. He would be like probably 4th to 8th place, something like that. So best bang for the buck that I've seen this year for any card, and Beast Mode was the guy who pointed him out and got me to run him. Prince Will Uman Malin. This card right here, you guys, you can pick him up for less than 200,000, and he competes with Ed Too Tall Jones and the top 100 Desir Diamond card. That card, I'm still running him as a backup for anything. 87 Damon Wilson. I have not seen this card. I don't think. 89 block shedding.
Soon.
Yep, he's unknown. Good point. Antonio Cromartie, I didn't get to run him, but the stats are there.
Terrible.
Really? 88 speed,
Yeah.
87 man? I'd figure that would be.
He'll stare at the football and get fucking blown away.
Yeah. There you go. Forrest Gregg, second best right tackle. Drake Bowen, I've been running him now for a couple of weeks. Very good, but I've got him as my mic 2.
I sent him the details.
No. Well, Yeah, if you need him, you should go get him.
Next week, probably we're getting a new collect. Probably
87 Junior Seau. I kind of wish I had that card, honestly. I ran the 80. What was that? The 87. I ran the 86 one, and he was really good. I can't help you on Reggie's or Leggies right now because all I've ran is Too Tall Jones and Desir, and that's all a feller needs in this world.
what do you have gap integrity on?
I don't even know what that is.
So like, if you have it on balance, you should put it on aggressive. It stops the run a lot more. Is what I
stopped.
got told.
I stopped the run. Usually, now outside, you know that hurts. Is that thing? Remember, were you watching when I took a break a couple hours ago before I ate, and I was going to watch through those meta videos? We were watching the meta videos. You saw that guy was like in some kind of weird menu setting options for his defenses.
Oh, the macros.
Is that what macros is?
So macros is like you can edit your plays, so you don't have to like do it like last minute.
Bro, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Why didn't Montana just say that? Here you go, guys. Mark Fletcher Jr., Miami Hurricane, 87 running back. This is my RB2. This guy, if you've been holding him for a month since he came out, good on you. This guy has been, almost every team has had him at some point. If you open any kind of packs. And even today, a month later, he's still worth almost $500,000. That's how good he is.
He quit.
Nice. What do you know about? You know anything about D'Angelo Hall, cornerback?
He looks good.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anyone use him.
Me either. 88 speed, 86 man, 85 zone, 85 press. These are all good numbers. There's a Jamal Charles that I paid $1 million for yesterday and sold for $375,000 today. Stupid. That was so stupid. That was a huge loss of money. Amari Thomas. Longwell, haven't used him. Chris Peel, cornerback, never used him. Lucky Sutton, never used him. Work done, never used him. 87, Jalen Sneed. I've sold a few, haven't used him. Okay, so Rolesia Hardy, I used him for quite a while. He's pretty good performing if you're looking for budget cards. Obviously, he's going for $450,000. That's an old-ass card, bro. LT, I kind of would like to have this because so if I went and got LT would be an 89 running back, right? He'd be the equivalent. He'd only be barely behind my 90 Dickey. I would love to have LT, just to have LT. Okay, best outside linebacker this year, right there. That's the best outside linebacker that I've used this year. Isaiah Glasker.
BYU dude?
Yeah, Isaiah Glasker. I still run him as my backup, as he's a backup to my Mike linebacker. He's a backup to my Sam and my Will. Like even now, I have a hard time pulling him out. He's just been he's really good as sub linebacker too. He's good at coverage. He's great at blitzing. Earl Thomas, still relevant. Still relevant, good card. 87 man, 85 zone. That's better than your top LTDs that were released in the last week. 86 speed's a little slow, but if you're going to leave him up in safety, you know what I mean? You don't need him to have great speed. He's got a 20-yard advantage on any receiver coming his way. Leonard Moore has been... I started with him day one. Him and Wisner, right? The running back. I have ran Leonard Moore this entire year. Only sold him yesterday. A great fucking corner, man. I mean, just not a great pick artist, but a great corner. He breaks up a lot of plays. And look, I mean, look at his 87 speed, 87 man, 70 or 86 zone. That's the same as the LTD corners that are coming out right now. I mean, you might get an 89 speed instead of an 87 or an 88 speed instead of an 87, but everything else it's the same. So you don't, as of right now, and earlier in season 2, you do not need to spend big money on a corner system. You do not need to spend big money on edges, at least wherever Princeville was. You don't need to spend big money on a running back. You definitely should never spend big money on wide receivers. It's the most it's the black hole abyss of in-game currency. It really is. You don't need it. I mean, if you got everything else just balling out of control on your team, okay, go get it. But more than, you know, I think you should have one big receiver, like a big guy, you know, 6'5" plus, 220 pounds plus, because it does help in goal line situations to go up and get it. It does. But other than that, you can just use whatever's free right now. That is, unless you are a cheeser who runs flat plays all the time, then you probably need all the speed you can get. Jamarius Brown, he is a great nose tackle. I've been using him this year. Still using him now. Ethan McEnany, I think that's the guy that I am using right now, right? 86 left tackle, I think so. No, I'm using the Rush LTD card. Elijah Lofton, 88 catch. Wow.
Elijah Lofton.
It's only 84 speed. His catch in traffic is 86. His catch is 88. The only person I know that high is Megatron, Andre Johnson, and the Tradez green card. That's the only ones I know that high. There's the Junior Seau that I was running right there. You know what? This whole year, I have not really enjoyed the, or I haven't really liked Cornerstone cards.
I think we're done with those cards.
Yeah, they just, well, they're not like attractive looking cards, which probably does more than I think people think it does. But I have not got a single one of those Cornerstone cards to like play really good. One, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6.
So you're saying like this 80 cornerback right here, this Armani Arnold, if I wanted to,
Yeah.
I could upgrade him. What's the highest you can get an 82? Do you know?
85. But their cards will be the stats will be crazy.
Yeah. But even if the stats are crazy, it's like the yellow card or the gold cards, right? Like you could get like 90 speed or something, or maybe you can get like 85, 90 man. But because it's an 85 card, it will be so nerfed in other areas. There won't be any balance.
I sent him what my quarterback's looking like. Oh my god.
Yeah, this guy, well, just looking at this 90 halfback from Mizzou, this is going to be a must. Do you know when that season 1 Hardy card is dropping? I'm probably going to, tonight, I'm going to put my Dickie on the line. Noah Kim, 84. What are you showing me here? Oh, this is his
That's who I evoed. That's who I evoed.
Okay, so here's what I want to know. So I've never really paid attention to short, mid, and deep accuracy. They always felt like not that they weren't important, but they always felt like a subcategory. You know what I'm saying? I want to know, are these short, medium, and deep accuracy, are these tied to the reason why you get those weird passes that like just throw way overboard or way behind? So like if you're like this guy, if you're low and short, when you're throwing under 10 yards, do you get a lot of passes that go 5 yards over his head into nowhere? And maybe that is like, so maybe now this, I don't know if any of this is true, you guys. I'm just saying maybe now that's why this is happening. I get a lot of that in college. I never got that in Madden. Who is this? Oh, 50. I never did watch this. Hang on. I don't think I did I?
Oh, the pick crap. Yeah, that's.
What is that little green thing you have all over the field?
What green thing?
You got a safety. Oh, he got a safety.
I picked it off and they called it a safety on me.
Look at that, you guys. Boy,
So
Beast Mode,
stupid.
you know what? If that shit would have happened to me, I would have been irate. You guys would hear
I
me
was
go off
too.
for an hour. Why is it showing that weird, like, line? Hang on.
Oh, that's because I'm using them.
Right, I user people all the time. It never shows this. Ever.
I don't know.
Me either. That's what I want to figure out. What did you change to get that to happen?
I think I put them in pass or under. It was one. I think it was underneath play. Some shit.
You put him in CAS or under E play?
I put them in a pass, like the guess. It was the guess to pass.
Like, are you talking like shading? You told it pass?
Yeah, yeah.
But why does it show that?
I don't
So you
know
have
why
no
it
idea why.
I have no idea why he did that.
I see. It's not the only one. Your plays do that, and I don't know why. Mine do that if I hold the right trigger, I think, or the left trigger pre-snap. It'll show me all the assignments, right? But I've never seen it actually show assignments on the field actively playing. And if it does, I want to see this. Maybe I can I can do something with this. Not cheese it or exploit it. Just if I like, for instance, what I think, well, maybe not. It looks like the white line drawn to this guy indicates that you have a man responsibility of guarding this guy. But if that's true, then what are you doing there? The other guy. And then this indicates that you're in a cover 2 10-yard zone across the middle because it's green. I don't know. But that's a bitch ridiculous play. How do you... God, that would piss me off, Beast Mode. That's such shit.
I know. I ended up winning that game 50-10.
Good. At least some
He stayed in the whole game.
Well, Mama didn't raise no quitter.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see what Beast Mode's looking at. So this is Beast Mode's favorites. He likes the 4-2. He likes cover 2. I never run cover 2, you guys. I used to run, so if I go back to my 20s, mid-20s, if I go back to that age, I'm running cover 2 almost every single play all the time. Almost every play all the time. I don't know why, but today, so for me now, today, there's too many of you guys who are too aware of the weakness of cover 2. The weakness of cover 2 is there's only two. If cover 2 only will work, it will completely blanket the middle on flat routes, right? But it will only work so long as that guy, number one, doesn't know how to read a defense, but most don't. But number two is so long as no more than 2 people go downfield. And because if more than 2 people go downfield, then there's only 2 people, like this guy, this blue dot, your free safety right here is going to take 1 guy. Then your strong safety over here, he's going to take the other. If there's a third that crosses past 10 yards, he'll be wide open. And cover 2 is a problem because it's very easy to detect 2 deep safeties. And then, well, you don't even need to do the 2 deep safeties. How close are the corners to the receivers lining up the line of scrimmage? If they're close, it's going to probably be cover 2. If they're close and there's only 1 corner over the top, that could be cover 3 or it could be cover 1. If they're close and there's 2 over the top and he hasn't pressed, it's a cover 2. Beast Mode's got 3 in the B on the 2, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
Remember, call it. First thing you do is back them off. When you back them off, this guy right here and this guy right here will shoot out here to cover the pass. You back that up, and then the next thing you do is click the right thumbstick, left on the right thumbstick, up on the left thumbstick, which spreads the line out. Then R1, and then hit the right thumbstick up. That'll tell it pass. And then hold L2 and hit left on the directional pad, and that'll tell it he's passing to the inside. Why pass to the inside? Because when there's going to be so much pressure coming so fast on this guy, he has to throw quick. He doesn't have the time to beat you over the top. he can throw underneath of you, but if you know, like the hippie Clark broken shit, that, you know what I'm saying, he can do that. But if he does that, regardless where you shade, isn't going to matter. If the guy hasn't, the only thing I would alter, you have to alter this based on what the guy's doing. But pretty much, if you see me run 3 in the B on 2, I spread them out, I back them off, and I tell it inside. If he has not gone deep all game on me or attempted to go past 10 yards, or let's say if he's never attempted to go past 20 yards on me, I will also start shading instead of just inside, I'll go inside and underneath. That is how you run 3 in the B on 2. That's how I run 3 in the B on 2. And that's why I like that guy earlier. That's why he was like, well, you're just spamming goal line. No, wait, look at this play right here. It's basically, it's a 6-2 is what it is. And these guys will just go pick up whoever they're supposed to. So the thing I don't like about this play, the weakness of it, is regardless where the corners and safeties line up, you know what I'm saying? This guy, the 2 linebackers who are left at the top, they won't move over top of their position like they're supposed to. Like the guy on the right here, he won't go to the safety. The guy on the left, he won't go to where the running back's at. You have to manually. So the last trick. Hey, what's up? Give me 1 second. Whoever just came in. So what you have, I mean, this is paramount. So back them off. You got to back them off. Then you got to tell them pass. Then you got to shade to the inside, right? The other thing you have to do that is absolutely fucking critical is you have to get on. You have to occupy the player on the field who is responsible for covering the running back, and your job is to hawk that running back. So if the running back, if he tells the running back to block, you have to push that guy in. If the running back runs out to the left or runs out to the right, you have to follow him. That's the trick. If you can do that, bro, 3 in the B on the 2 is like a fucking nightmare. I mean, you guys have seen me use it forever. It is a nightmare of a play. Is that Rhythms?
No, it's Black.
What up, Black? Did you come here again just so you can let my entire stream hear everybody in the background?
Yesterday, what you missing that? Some rice and some sardines.
Oh my goodness.
Please. You want J or something?
Who doesn't? I know. Every day, bro. Well, not every day, but all the time.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull up front of your jump. I said I'm gonna pull my bike like.
I still love him though. He's a good player. He's a good dude. All right, I got to turn you down, Black, because all the noise in the background. And ain't you, brother. If Beast Mode, if he talks to me, I don't think he's talking to me or meaning to. If he talks to me, let me know. I got to keep him down for the stream.
All right.
Turn him down to 35. Okay.
Hey, the cigarette first, real quick.
All right. Does cover 2 get sketchy if they run 3? Exactly. That's the weakness of cover 2. Exactly. So if you were to run cover 2 on me, Sponge, I would see those corners really close to my receivers on the outside, and then the first thing I'm gonna do is look up, and if I see 2 people deep on you, or 2 safeties in the back, just traditionally where safeties would line up, like on a cover 2 man type thing. If that's what I saw, you're either running a cover 2 man type thing, or you're running cover 2, or you're running cover man. And the first thing that I'm going to do is either take a tight end, a slot, or a third person, wherever the third guy is, even if it's a running back if I have to. And I'm going to send him straight down the field. So your two safeties will pick up the first 2 that break the barrier of what, 20 yards. They will pick up those first 2 guys, and then they will stay with them for the rest of the time. So anybody else that you send, usually you see, I think you probably experienced what I'm talking about. Like, if somebody recognizes cover 2, they'll put their slot guy on a go route and just hit him really fast at like 15 yards, and there's nobody there to stop him. Honestly, that's just a good read. That means if you're playing somebody who does that, that means they know how to read what you're doing. Maybe not great, but they know how to read a cover 2. It's really easy.
I just ran a touchdown from the 1 yard line.
Nice.
Shit.
I have, you know what? Something that is very consistent in college that was consistent in Madden. Goal line is extremely difficult in college. It is also extremely difficult in Madden. You could be first and goal at the 1-inch line, bro, and never get through. And your players could be, you know, 5 to 10 overall better every single player than them, and still you can't get through. I hate passing in goal line. I really do.
I think. Hold on.
It's risky.
Did you miss me?
What did you say, Bod?
Did you miss me?
Me.
Oh yeah, he was saying, did you miss me, fam?
Of course I missed you. Hang on. I had to turn you down because, like always, you jump in the Discord while I'm live on stream, and then you broadcast everything in your background, and it's really loud. You're all right. We all know it. You're worth it. You're worth it.
Said, did y'all miss Black? Did y'all miss Black?
We always expect to hear something funny. Sometimes we do. What are you up to?
Yeah, I miss Black. Shit, man, just outside, just chilling, man.
I'm wondering if I should even, like, I don't know. Not run Bryce Polar. I'm just sitting here looking at cards, like strategizing different ways. Because I'm missing a safety. I need a
strong safety or free?
I think it's hang on. A strong. Yeah, right here. It's blank. So right now I can't run Brandon Merriweather. Let me see how Merriweather's done. I'm pretty sure he's been really good, you guys. He was really good and was used as my sub linebacker 1 for a really long time. Yeah, he's got 2,000 snaps roughly, 12 interceptions, 86 tackles, 23 pass deflections. Wait a minute, let me look at him at Perrick. So he's more than half, so not quite double, but actually Perrick is beating Merriweather for sure when it comes to production of interceptions. But I don't, like I said, I don't think Perrick is all that great. I tell you, so the best intercepting card I've had this year so far is Jair Hill. Jair Hill, 16 picks in 1,000 snaps. That's fucking incredible. Bryce Pollock has been, he's probably got the same, right? Yeah, they're all about the same. Bryce Pollock is about the same as Jair Hill. Wait a minute. He's got 5 picks, and Jair Hill's got 16, 3 times more with the same amount of snaps. And they play opposite sides of each other. Zachariah Poyser, I accidentally broke that card, and I was so sad.
Oh, you reset
yeah, I tried to. Yeah, I reset it and tried to re-roll, but that card, when you try to do that, you lose most of your points, and you can't get them back. What happens to beast mode if I go get Zachariah Poyser and do that upgrade? Will he get up to an like?
It'll be 85, but he'll be crazy as shit.
That might be worth.
As long as you don't get the blue one, you'll be fine.
What do you mean the blue one? The blue what?
So there's different ones. You would probably have to get the uncommon if he has one. Yeah, that's what I did earlier. I had a 6'5" wide receiver. I'm like, I need a quarterback. Fuck this wide receiver shit.
Ooh, you get to pick from these. They're bound cards, but you get to pick from them. 82.
Yeah.
Reggie Wayne.
Reggie Wayne.
So what could I, if I mean, if I grab this Bill Davis card right here, with the upgrades you're talking about, you're saying it's an 85. But with all that other stuff that I have, there's nothing I can do to get him above an 85? Upgrade-wise?
For right now. Right now, yes. Throughout the year, they get higher.
Okay. Ooh, uniform fantasy pack. I'm just going to try this for the shit of it. Anything good? Away, Oregon State and Buffalo and Louisville Cardinals. I'll take the Cardinals.
The Cardinals.
Yeah, I got friends and family who love that team. That's close to where I grew up at. About 3 hours, 3.5 hours. I don't think, you notice that they put no new packs in the stores at all? Nothing.
No new. Tomorrow will be.
It's been like 5 days.
Yeah, they don't.
I'm always looking for well, the 7 steps, but I'm always looking for the Cointopia packs that Drilly was telling me about.
Oh,
Every
yeah,
one of those are good.
Not because it was good. Just because
what about the
promo end.
What about the Prime Token pack? What does that go to?
So it's an event that if you win it, you get a card. But when I played that shit, it was sweaty as hell.
Okay. Go grab that. I need to go peek on the
Evos?
The safeties.
Oh, safety. I think I'm for rank. I'm picking. What was it, Jay Green?
He's still too high.
Oh,
he looks to me like the best safety in the game. Bray Hubbard, 89
speed,
89 speed, 89 zone, 89 man. He has no weakness. 84 tackle, 87 play recognition. If that were Madden, that would be massive. 86 awareness, 85 catch, 84 jump, and 86 pursuit. This card is going to be a nightmare. That's a lot better. Don't get me wrong, I love Brandon Merriweather. I've been maining him for a minute. This is a better card. It's a better card. Let me see. Wow, that's it?
Yeah, we don't have that many free safeties.
Or strong safeties. Strong safeties.
Or strong, sorry.
We got a lot of freebies, I think. Okay, let me look at 84, 85. Oh my god, even less.
Yeah, we don't.
Okay. So what if, since we're loaded up, they're doing the same thing. If you guys notice, there's no right guards. There hasn't been a right guard in over a month.
We finally got one.
Where?
It's the one you have. It's the Phenom.
Oh, no, he's not. No, mine's, I don't have him. My right, or I'm sorry, left guard. Left guard, my bad.
Oh, yeah, 87 left guard.
Well, I got that one, but you have to upgrade him into that. He's like an 84.
No.
And I'm using
It's
a center.
The left guard's primetime prospects. Unless I'm tripping.
Oh. Pegra Shabola?
Yeah.
So there actually is a card. Drilly has him. History defense is 88. What do you mean? Oh, his defense is
strong
88.
safety.
Mine's 90.
Mine's 86. It's been there for 3 weeks.
Actually, I think mine's, I'd have to look it up. I think it's 80. I'm overall, offense, defense, and everything. My team's at 89 overall. but my defense is the only place. I've got 188 on my offense. And it's because I'm using a center for left guard. But my defense, maybe I have 188 or 2. I think I have 188, and it's my Sam or my Will. He should play. Drilly should play squads. I wish Drilly played more with us. I hate that he doesn't.
Yeah, I thought you said something about squads yesterday. I can't remember.
Yeah, he should play, man. Especially if he's got an 88 defense, then I don't have. Then you know what I mean. Then we can
I'll
have.
be head coach.
Yeah, then we can bring my 90 offense. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then we're not gonna sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? Like, kind of like, honestly, like Beast Mode and me. At one point, Beast Mode had basically the same defense that I had, or the same offense that I had. So it allowed me to run my other thing. I think they should do head-to-head ranked, or squad ranked.
They have play against a friend squad.
Well, they should, like a league or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They should, and then individually keep stats for you as a player, and that's what the rankings are. And then you have the rankings for your team. They should do that, or even do, like, instead of just 3, do 4.
I think 4 would just be too much for the console to break.
I don't think it'd be that bad.
Bro, this
I don't
is
think
just
so.
rushing.
It's hard to say, but I don't know. I wouldn't mind it. I start worrying when you get too many people, because not because it would be bad, but because you know how motherfuckers play, and they'll try to find like an exploitive way to. I think the thing that I think will really break the game when you get a lot of people is they'll find a way to like exploit a block that allows you to just endlessly run. That's my most favorite thing in the game right now, other than defense. My most favorite thing about squads is not me throwing the ball or running the ball like you'd think. I like to run block for one of you guys that are running. I love doing that. It's fun. I think I'm going to put... Did we get any new defensive tackles? I'm just sorry, guys. We're going back to it. I'm just peeking.
The one I sent. Type in Griffin in auction house.
Yeah, there he is, Elijah Griffin.
Yeah.
Wow. So this is. Card looks pretty good, Beast Mode. Let me see what he looks like against. Or wow, even against Gerald McCoy, +2 strength, +5 power moves. Down 8 finesse moves, tied on block shedding, down 3 on tackle, up 2 on acceleration, tied on speed, up 1 on pursuit, down 2 on awareness, down 2 on play recognition, tied on impact blocking, and down 3 on hit power. He's equivalent to Gerald McCoy. That strength and the tied block shedding would mean probably the best combo is Elijah Griffin and Gerald McCoy. Yeah, nobody else. I've got quite a few of these.
Man, why couldn't I get this guy last game? I got a guy with all 85s.
Might be looking at
Yeah, we
him.
get part 2 of Supercharged this week.
Good.
I hate how they do it Fridays. It's like so far away. I'm so used to the schedule. Season 2 starts next week. I'm a fighter, mom.
Alright, let's go get another one. What are we today? 4-1. I got beat by.
Right now I'm 1-2.
Not too bad.
Yeah, I saw that dude talking shit. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I feel bad. I was a little hard on him. Not because he really said anything that bad. If I weren't setting in a game at that moment, I would have explained it to him, but because I was in a game and I was annoyed and frustrated, I kind of barked at him. I didn't even read the second thing.
Get the fuck out my chat.
Yeah. Oh shit, it showed all of my corners. It's weird how it shows stuff. Ooh, he's got bow and LT. This guy's gonna be busy. He's got a hell of a 1-2 punch. All right, so get ready for the run game.
Hurricanes headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. He'll bring it out. It's Johnson. Really disciplined job by the coverage.
Got Megatron returning shit.
Make the stop at the 19.
Uh-oh, the 1-1-3, 3 wide, 1 side. Oh no, this isn't the meta. I'm not seeing meta. LT, baby. That card's so old, but I still want it, just because I don't think I've ever had an LT.
1
second, here we go.
6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
Tackled at the 29. Let's give him 5 on that one.
Hey guys, that's not a surprise, is it? Watching tape coming into this football game, he can make things happen. He can run around you, he can run through you, just like you saw right there, break tackles. They will feature him early in this football game. They'll feature him often. He's one of their game breakers.
You gotta love the physicality
I like it.
up front by
I
the
like it,
defense.
boys.
They're allowing only a
He's trying to
minimum
set me
gains.
up.
Big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Looking to throw, it's Chambliss.
You know he's gonna run.
Shoots it to the left. Oh, goes right through his hands, and he will think about that one for a while. It'll be 3rd down.
Just got to finish the play for the wide receiver. You got to look that one in and complete it. It's a bad drop.
They need a huge play on 3rd and long. The corners are walked up tight. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air.
Oh.
And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move
That shit is
the
frustrating, isn't it?
scoreboard instead.
When it just wildly overthrows. What's up, Wolves?
Dude, I really just had
Playing
one.
Halo? Nice. I still haven't beat it.
Down, but I don't know about that play call. Going deep on 3rd down, low percentage throw. It falls in.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down.
Oh, I just dropped that safety like a retard. Nice play. Nice play. I took my protection off to run down. I expected him to do that. I just shut him down and then fucking opened it wide open for him on the last play. God damn it. Nice play, bro. Nice play. That was smart. That was one of my routes. You notice that?
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays.
Man, he just caught me. Like, there you go. There's somebody like just out. That feels like somebody outplayed me.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped.
Hopefully we get a good game. He didn't cheese me on offense. He didn't just throw flat routes. He didn't just... Hopefully his defense is equally... He's running cover 4. So see how high those safeties are back, or the corners are on the edge of Sponge? See how high they are? That tells you cover 4.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's sticky. Shakes off the defender. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success
Go and cover 4 again.
running the football, it just opens up your entire play.
So he's just gonna, kind of like the last 3 or 4 guys. So he's just going to use cover 4 to protect against the pass, and then try to solve everything as the Mike linebacker.
Right back to it. And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense.
That's a backbreaker breaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because on the first down you ran the ball, had a really nice game.
All right, he's not running cover 4 now. See how much lower they are? No, they're backing up. Yeah, he's just, okay. He just spams out cover 4 all the time.
Consistency from the guys up front.
Reed on the play action.
Oh my God, bro! Nice play. Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
That's the first time that's happened to me this year. Nice play, man. Nice play. But if you learn how to play defense, you won't have to spam the meta fucking cover 4 every play just because some guy on YouTube tells you. Learn how to call defense and it makes the game more fun.
I mean, we were born to do more. We just grew out of the running back body, but we're really
Good
all
play.
running backs at heart. It's just hard when you got to go that far because you're running out of oxygen. You could tell the gas tank was low, but the big fella getting the touchdown.
That ball scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback.
That's the first time I've ever seen any of my quarterbacks ever do that, ever.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. The give on the counter. Oh, he's got some space. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. That's the way to start a drive.
Where are you going? I definitely won't be here.
They'll give it to him again. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down.
And I go back to him again.
Literally, like, so every team that we've played today is exactly the same as what he's doing right now. They just run cover 4 all the time for their secondary because it's kind of broken. And then they just inhabit the mic and try to deal with it. But he's not using the same, like, he's not using meta.
Hits inside, it's sticky.
Damn, I got stuck in the animation.
That run, he'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard.
Nice job by the defense, seeing the run, pulling the trigger, getting downhill, and stopping the running back for no gain.
They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. He's changing the play. In the gun, 3rd down, Reed.
What? Bro. Wow, did you guys just see that?
That's all.
I just throw the ball and he throws it wildly out of bounds. Wide open.
3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming.
Yeah, he just spams one play all the time. That's all he does. You know that cinching the mic up, it doesn't work if I just double team the guy right in front of you. You get that, right? Watch. Now it's worthless. You're not doing anything to your line.
Marcel Reed to throw for it on 4th. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't work it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Another cheeser defense, boys. Here we go again. We're right back to where we were with Madden 26. Cover 4, meta, everything. And then look, tries to run the cheese play on the outside.
Could not make his way to the corner.
A nice job by the defense staying glued to it. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat, I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
Look out! Myers on the move. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one.
This offense is being aggressive, and they keep going back to the same guy. We're early in the game in the first quarter. This guy's already scored a touchdown, so if I'm a quarterback, keep trying to get him the football. He's winning his match.
Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked.
I can cheese too, motherfucker. I just tried not to at first. I tried to play real ball. But you got your 14-point lead. Oh, look at that. Bounces out at the 1-yard line. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was perfect. Kind of feels like that today, doesn't it? Like everything is just, like, crumbling.
play of the period. First down here.
Dang.
They'll leave it with the lone back.
There we go.
That's a good run to give them some breathing room. Pick up a 3 out to the 5. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6.
Oh, this is just rushing.
They'll give it on the counter. Pushes forward for
Oh, he loves that cheese dive every time, doesn't he?
And man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push,
I missed
get
it.
some
Where is
running
it?
lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
You've got a 3rd and manageable, backed up in your own end, but convert here and you get some momentum. Making the adjustment on the play. On 3rd down, they're in the gun. It's Reed.
Damn.
Knocked away at the last minute. Precision defensive back play there.
Crazy that cover 4, right? How good it is stopping the run, how good it is stopping the pass, how good it is at everything. That's why I stopped playing Madden right there, is cover 4. Because everybody just spans out and uses it. And it just made the game completely uninteresting.
The Canes will try to convert on 4th down. Reed to throw for it on 4th.
And drops the pass again.
And he just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. They spun that wheel of fortune.
That's it, you guys. If you want to win at games, and as long as you can convince yourself that it's that you deserve it, that you didn't spam and cheese somebody to get the victory, then just run cover 4 every play. That's all you got to do. Whatever formation you want.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Right side, it's Johnson. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
I like the aggressiveness by this defense. You got to play tight on the wide receivers. There's not a lot of space on the field. You've got to be aggressive, and you got to make tackles.
What the fuck is that player doing? You right here?
So Miami
What an
signals
idiot.
for a timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half.
Bullshitted calls.
It's 3rd and goal and a long way from the end zone. Back to throw, it's Chambliss.
Oh, shit.
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. The Canes will go ahead and call that 2nd timeout. They're down to 1 timeout left in the half. And
He has no offense at all. Yeah, he just has that. He's lucky he's running that meta defense.
And that lead grows even bigger.
Same shit. 4 straight games in a row, same thing. By next week, you won't even be able to see anybody playing that isn't just running whatever it is that he's running. Block doesn't run on special teams. Genius. Yeah, he does the Kamala kick too, 100%. This dude voted for Joe Biden.
As the ball bounds into the end zone. Let's see if they can
Hang in
get
there,
something
boys.
going here
Don't
late
worry,
in the
we'll
half.
solve it. We'll solve it. We'll solve it.
Quarterback changing the play.
Let's set up the fucking thing.
Finally. Holy shit.
Reed Unloads to the wideout. Receiver wasn't ready for the
Guy didn't even touch me at all.
We've reached the
Literally
2-minute
jumped
timeout,
behind me
and
and
a
still
score
breaks
on
up the
this
pass
drive
somehow.
will do wonders for their confidence.
That's frustrating, bro. Not one touch on me, I still drop it.
Looking for space. It's sticky.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You can't give up 5 and 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, that is a recipe for disaster. They've got to be more physical, get off the ball, get downhill faster.
And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. And the Canes will line it up.
I'm always so close every play to busting one open. I mean, it's like shoelaces every time.
Looking downfield, it's Reed. To the wideout. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
And this has been a frustrating watch so far, guys. I mean, Jesse, you got to be loving the quarterback play here. I mean, just 0 for 6 to start the game. Like, no answers so far, not in rhythm, not accurate. Like,
one play defense, baby.
And find something fast because he's not settled in. He's a little bit
snags it and he's open. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. The Hurricanes are in the hurry-up. Powers inside.
And the cheese blitz.
The first down and mark it at the 47.
We got it. We got it.
Well, they needed 2
Hang
yards
with me.
to get that first down. That's
His offense is already over. He has no offense whatsoever. That problem's already been solved. All he's got at this point is just this fucking meta shit for us to solve.
Cliches to get that third down and short.
Here comes the heat. And he got smacked.
See how much pressure, Sponge? I've got 6 linemen. He's got 3 defenders, and it's instant pressure.
Be able to finish that play. That defender had the football in his hands. He's just got to catch it. That should have been an interception.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Play fake, Marcel Reed. Outside the pocket, lets it go. Out wide right, it's Green. The Hurricanes
We're getting it.
call their third timeout.
We're getting it.
And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half.
Don't need to.
This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far, but starting to get things moving, it's 1st and 10. Here's Reed to throw. Makes the catch, it's sticky. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
Oh my
Going to
God.
audible here. Let's see what they do. Back to throw. It's Reed.
Oh my God. Wide open. Oh.
This is an unbelievable start for this defender in this game, guy. That's already his second
frustrating.
PD in this game. Playing with his eyes, he's breaking on the ball. You just can't start a game any better.
Again, it's Reed.
Instant pressure, bro. Instant pressure. With only 3 linemen.
Yeah, and on money down defensively, you got to find ways to affect the quarterback. Nice job by the defense, getting the pressure, getting to him, getting a hit on him, and forcing the incompletion.
That's why it's broken.
The 4th down.
Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team.
Anybody knows what you need to do to stop cover 4. It's a prevent defense. What's frustrating is I know what to do, and it just doesn't work. It's not because he's good. It's why he knows the play. He got it off YouTube.
That'll close the gap to 14.
To cover up the fact that he can't play defense. Come on, turd. Let's go.
Field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
But we did drive the ball 80 fucking yards down there. Finally.
He'll
So
bring it out. It's Johnson.
We're solving it.
Dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be?
And he runs the broken play again. That's that same shit right there, bro. Another YouTube play.
Nice job decision-making by the quarterback there in the RPO, not handing it off, knowing he had to throw it, but then also understanding his open guy was going to be in the right front.
The Hoosiers in a good spot here with second and short. From the gun, it's Tomlinson.
Oh my God. That's a 90 speed right there. That 86 speed LaDainian Tomlinson just burned. For anybody who wants to tell me speed matters, speed doesn't matter. That's an 86 versus a 90 right there.
Throwing the ball. They had insult to injury with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers, and they've got to regroup.
Come on, cheese boy.
And the extra point is true, and the lead.
It must be so fun. Just borrowing somebody else's plays so you can seem like you know what you're doing. Stealing exploit plays just so you can fake to your friends that you're actually good at this. Come on. One play defense. You can't run inside. You can't run outside. You can't pass short. You can't pass deep. Can't pass out. Can't pass under. Just keep spamming cover 4. You too can be great at defense without knowing anything.
And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return.
Oh, Jesus.
Crash. They won't fix it either, same as Madden. They leave it in here because if they took this shit out, bro, every kid's going to quit because the game's hard and they get beat. So they leave this shit in the game.
Waning seconds of the first half. Let's see just how aggressive they'll be.
They're going to keep buying packs.
Gonna run it. It's Fletcher. Short gain on that run as the clock winds down here late in the half.
Told you, Sponge, one play defense completely can stop me. One play. And it's a prevent defense that's only used to prevent over the top 20-yard plus passes. And it's this good at everything else. That's all cover 4 is. Cover 4 means I don't want cornerbacks. I just want safeties. Don't let anybody go deep. That's all it is. It's fucking trash, bro. And there's the Kamala kick again.
And as the ball makes its way into the end zone, it'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Here comes the
Same play again. Just going to keep on cheesing. That wasn't even the play that I called.
And they're going to have to be really aggressive. Like this offense, when
he's running free down the middle.
Look at that. So Dickey's an 89, Merriweather's an 88, but Merriweather's gaining on Dickey, but my 90 speed can't gain on his 86 speed. So when I say the game nerfs my players, that's what I'm talking about. That right there is exactly what I'm talking about. An 86 speed was running down an 89 speed, but my 90 speed couldn't run down an 86 speed.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point pulls them closer. It's 24-10. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. The Hoosiers take their first timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Hoosiers offense all set and ready to crank things up. They come out for the first time in this second half. The lead a little smaller than when they went to the locker room, and they'll try to answer here.
Look at this, bro. Look at this. Another 80-yard touchdown.
Dude, I get these scored. It was good, huh?
This is so crazy.
It didn't
Come on.
pop up as LVs. Popped up as
So that was a did you guys see the play I picked? That was a left side blitz right there.
I changed my name.
Called
I'm
it
not leaving this
perfectly,
road anymore.
basically.
Ben's gonna be mad.
I'm already mad, goddammit. I'm sick of playing these little fag boys that suck dick just so they can say they got laid.
I deleted the game today.
I ain't mad at you, bro. I've already deleted it once. It's shit, bro. That's why everybody's left Madden. It's why everybody's leaving these games, because there's no football anymore. It's just a bunch of kids copying each other's exploits.
Yeah, I had this dude. I beat him by 50, and he was at 20, and he started cheesing and came back and won the game.
I'm sure. That's your fault, not his, by the way.
No way.
Oh yeah, 100%. That is 100. You couldn't stop the cheese, bro. You had to control the clock with a multiple. Even if it was the first quarter, you had to purposely give that match away. You could have literally just drained clock. Right, but you still had that. Every time, every play.
Yes. Every time he scored a touchdown, it was onside, onside, onside. Even if I did a bunch of people on the line, yeah, he still got it every time.
Yeah, I've been there. All right, that's fair. That's fair.
It's like, fuck me.
Making the adjustment. Throwing read. Looking to the big tight end.
I like.
And the timing just a hair off.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. That's what cheese is. Cheese, or that's what these kids are, all copying the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So they can't compete in the real world. I mean, in other words, they can't get laid on their own skill. So what they do is they suck dick so that way they can say they got laid. Like that's what this is. That's what this is, bro. They just don't realize it yet. Like, you have to throw away your man card and say I have a low IQ. That's why I have to run somebody else's broken shit just to have a chance to win. To him, it's all about the.
Him, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm not giving up on this little bitch either. He has absolutely no offense at all. Two breakaway runs, two breakaway runs, and a fucking fumble from my quarterback right as I was throwing it. That's almost everything that he's gotten this whole game. I have completely shut his offense down entirely. And he just keeps trying to do the behind the line of scrimmage fucking quick out bullshit that everybody else does. Like he's a photocopy of the last 4 fucking people I played. This guy's like, I don't care, bro. I get the win. That's the same thing as saying, I don't care if I sucked a brick. I don't care if I sucked a dick, bro. I got laid. It's the exact same thing. I'm telling you.
Exact same thing, bro.
It's the exact same thing. He's just too young and stupid to realize it. The only reason why he does it is because all the other young people are doing that shit too, bro. This is what everybody's doing. So they're like, well, everybody else is sucking dick, so I might as well too. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to miss out.
I want to miss out on the blowjob contest.
This is just a 2-possession game now, and they'll be looking to find some cushion on this drive. Looking for room. It's Jackson.
Look at this, bro. Again. It's opening the fucking ocean for this guy. It's crazy, bro. This is full cover 0 goal line stop right here. What, are you going to start running the clock out at halftime, bro? Oh, my God. Like, I want to show you guys that. I want to show you guys that play in replay right there. Look how he was able to run about 20 yards before my guy can move 3 openly. Do you see that? Look how fast, and look where my guys are at. Like right now, that thing I tell you guys about, where like all of his players are getting boosted. I've won too much, and it's trying to make me lose this game. Bro, again, you just keep running to the outside. Like, this isn't football. This is you borrowing a broken play off YouTube so you can pretend like you play football. Look at that. Again, bro. Look at this. He just runs to the outside. That's an 86 speed right there, you guys. That just burned 3 88+ speeds. That's an 86, bro. 86 speed right there. He's done it 3 times now.
Nobody wants to tackle in this game. Nobody wants to take an angle. It's another long touchdown. Great job by the running back. But when are these defenses going to
It's just basically the game is just. He's running meta defense. It's broken, which is why it works everywhere at everything. And then it's parting the ocean for him. Like, his team is trash. It's not good. His 3 best players are are 2 points below mine on average. My worst player is 2 points higher than his best player. And yet my line is completely open. My coverage is completely blocked. Like, everything, bro. Everything. He does everything like he's supposed to. He always kicks to the left like like YouTube tells you to. He always cheese dives like YouTube tells you to. He runs the play that YouTube tells you to. And when he gets in a panic and he doesn't know what to do, he does the quick out to the outside like YouTube tells you to.
Get him, Jim.
I can't. It's already too late, bro. But I can make him sit here and listen to me, bitch. That's about all I can do. It's way too late. He literally, he just spams cover 3, cover 4 every play. This guy's trash, bro. Nobody good at football plays like this.
And the only thing they'll say to you is, "We'll stop it. We'll stop it." That's the only thing they say.
No. Next year they'll promise that they're gonna cinch up on it and they're gonna do it. Like, you proved it last night, bro. Like, they're mocking the people that do this in the fucking commercials. Like, in the commercial of Madden 27, they're mocking people who are doing exactly what he's doing, but they still won't fix it. Why would you? 9 out of every 10 people who play this game will stop buying cards because it's too hard.
It brings in their revenue.
How do I know you?
Do it.
Yeah, exactly. Not. It doesn't just bring in revenue. It's almost all of its revenue. All of its revenue. The reason why he doesn't play defense and does this is because it's either hard for him or he just doesn't want to learn how to play. He just wants to win for free. He's motivated by laziness. EA doesn't care, bro. EA doesn't care. They will straight up, as long as he's buying packs, they will fucking let him exploit and cheese all he wants to. It's why it works. It's why you never, for 25 years of Madden, you never ever saw people play like this. Only now. Bullshit. I'm just bitching. Sorry, guys.
There you go.
It's always the same.
I'm used to it.
I know. I'm used to it too.
It doesn't bother me.
I'm used to it too. It's just. I'll eventually get tired. Same as it always is. Oh, now you're gonna pass, bro. Fuck. God, what a turd. No, just kidding. Look at that. He just broke away again. There's a 90 speed right there, chasing an 86 speed, and he's burning him again. That's 4 one-play runs for 80 yards in a row. That was full out Mike linebacker blitz. My shading was run to the center. Everything was done perfectly. It's going to let me. Like I said, it's just that fair and balanced play they don't want people winning too much or losing too much. So for this game, am I undefeated today? They're nerfing my players. That's why +5 speed is not doing anything. That's why, like now, 4 times in a row, you guys have watched an 86 speed burn multiple 89 and 90 speeds for 80 yards, and not just burn, like they're pulling away from me. So I promise you guys, I'm gonna say it one more time: speed does not matter in this game at all. It's just an illusion.
Yeah, I always get burned by like 83 speeds.
Yeah, he's using an LT, bro. That's a 1-month-old card. LT is like 86 speed, and there's no way to give him a +1 speed. Meriwether, Scott, and Perrick are all 89 speeds with a 20-yard advantage. And he's playing cover 4, so his entire coverage system is all the way at the back of the field. I've got 7 blocking linemen against his 4 defensive linemen, the best that money can buy, and I can't stop him for more than 2 seconds. This game is fucking busted, bro. Look at this. Count the linemen right here, boys. Count the linemen. And he's going to bring the mic in, which he thinks is going to break it, so I can double team the guy right in front of him because his bitch ass ain't going to blitz for shit. So now, watch. Watch this. Look at that ability. His entire secondary is at the back of the field. It's 3 defensive linemen and 1 Mike linebacker against 7 run blocking linemen. GG's, bro. You are the best I've ever played. So good. Ugh. 4 times. I just want to repeat this again because I'm saying this all the time to you guys. Speed does not matter in this game. It does not matter. 4 times in a row, you guys watched an 86 speed burn 89s and 90s for 80 yards straight as the 86 speed pulls away. It doesn't matter. Just tuning in again. What's going on, bro? Just another meta cheeser running the same shit as before. That's all.
Oh, he's the same.
One play. He ran 1 play and shut everything down basically the entire game.
He comes in the chat and talks.
Of course he does, because he's a piece of shit and he needs to live with it. That's all it is. He wants to justify what he's got, or he wants to pound his chest. This guy just smoked a fat cock, and now he's coming in here to pound his chest that he did it because he got laid. Get out of my chat, bro. Fucking losers.
And the Canes ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. Out of the end zone. He stopped at the 23, a couple of yards short of where he would have been with a touchdown.
I'm not reading it. I don't give a shit what he says. I'm just ignoring it. It's either a justification or he's super proud of what he did. He thinks somehow it's related to his skill, not the fact that 1 play can shut everything down at all times, and that totally makes sense.
Turning it on. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
The shot that clears can really attack on this 2nd and short. Here we go, ready. Return. Go. More play action. Left side is Allen. Really
Nice play.
Nice pickup.
I haven't seen that one before.
Out to the 44 with a 1st down. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again.
3 wide one side. Let's see what this is.
Here's more to throw. Makes the pass. Almost picked off.
And that's why these guys played defense. If that were an offensive player or receiver, that would have easily have been a catch. Come on, man. You got to catch that and make that a pick.
They don't need a bunch on second down.
I'll be honest with you.
Yo.
I would just quit the game if I was a random and I started and you started saying the defense I was running.
LV, almost everybody has quit playing. The average age in 3 years of titles, the average age has dropped 10 years. That tells you, like, that's the worst statistic ever for any football game. It means everybody of age. Oh.
I was saying, like, if I was a random and I started playing you, and you were like calling out my defense and what I'm doing, I would just quit the game. To be honest.
I know a lot do, unless it works. If it works for them and it's really good and up to date broken meta, if it works for them, then they're like, why you mad, bro? Like seriously, that's how they go about this. Why you mad, bro?
Your quarterback feels a little bit more comfortable. The defense feels a little bit uneasy. The offensive line gets settled in. Nice start by this offense.
Just smothered on the play.
And that's not a surprise who made that play. And this is just the opening drive, but we're going to hear his name a lot. He flies all over the field, shows up in the run, shows up in the pass. Big-time playmaking linebacker that every time you turn on the tape, you see him flying.
That was slick.
They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put.
I mean, from this dude right now, I've seen at least 6 different runs. Like, I just saw more variation in this drive than I've seen the last 3 games combined. Bravo, bro.
Set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
Oh, what? Oh, he quit. Or I think he lost connection. I don't think he meant to do that. I think he actually lost connection. That sucks.
His internet took a shit mid-play.
It did. That sucks. I feel bad for him.
Dude, I'm playing a guy with all 60s. There's no fucking way I lose this shit. This is my game, the champion.
I love you, honey.
Of course.
He's over here, like, just hearing me go.
This dude's donating.
Why are you donating to me?
Wait, who banned?
Don't donate to me, bro. Don't donate.
This
go learn how to read. Go learn how to read offenses and defenses. Go learn how to read offenses and defenses so you don't have to ruin somebody else's experience just so you can pretend that the reason you win is because of skill. That's what you should go do. I'm not being rude. I'm being real right now. Like, you used a play and exploited it the entire game just so you can pretend that you're good. That's it. And I can guarantee you, this is a young man between the age of 16 and 22. Guaranteed. When you're 25, when you're 32, when you're 35, you'll realize, you'll see this thing for what it is, bro. You'll see what you're doing. You're slowly bleeding out all of the people who love football and just want to play so you can get a win, bro. LV will reinstall it, by the way, just so you guys know. He'll reinstall it. You're just going through the process. Ooh, it did give me 70,000 coins right there, though. That's nice. That's a win. God, so the last 5 games, win, loss, win, loss, win. But thank you for the donation. What'd you guys do? Block him out of the thing?
It wasn't me. It was you timed them out.
I didn't. You've been watching me the whole time. It's
Unless it
okay.
was Sponge.
You're not wrong,
It
whoever did.
wasn't
It's
me.
probably Sponge. It's okay, Sponge.
Oh, Stream Elements timed them out.
Oh shit! Why? What the hell did he end up saying?
He said some shit.
I'm sure he did. I didn't even read
loser,
it.
which
Yeah,
should have been timed out regardless.
Right, I'm a loser because what? I complain about people who exploit one play.
Yeah.
Bro, right. I'm a loser. Why you? Remember what I said? Why you mad, bro? That's what they do. They'll like completely cheese, meta, exploit. They know everything I'm saying is true. He knows every single thing I'm saying is true. 100% knows it.
Everyone's a winner, baby. I always hear that song thinking of grown ups.
I think it's why you, honey, laugh at me. Like, not laugh at me, but just laughing at the thing. Like, I think I just keep plugging away, hoping, like, it'll get better. Or hoping, like, I'll reach, I don't know. Hoping, the young people who cheese and meta will grow a conscience. Good luck with that, right?
Yeah.
It's like plugging a lead ball in sand and hoping for a peach tree. Usually the thing, they'll be like, why are you mad, bro? You got better cars than me. Why can't you? Or I've had them, bro, I wish I had a list of every excuse that I've seen. Just stop it. If you can't stop it, then it's not cheat, or it's not cheesing if you can't, or if you can stop it. It's like, bro, the only reason why you run it is because you can't stop it.
On the return, it's Johnson.
Oh, Johnson about bullied out of there.
The traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down.
It's all right. We'll get a good game eventually. We've had some good games today. It just sucks that the good games with the players who are calling different plays and trying to do the strategy of play calling, they lose. You know what I'm saying? And it's there's the cheese dive already. There we go. I don't know his defense though. You're okay for diving, bro. I'm right now. I'm a little shell shocked because I just went through a whole fucking barrage of games where they just keep spamming the same play over and over again, and just makes this game unbearable.
How good you are. Yeah, and the defense said all the right things leading up to this game. We're focused on stopping the run. We want to be the more physical team. We're going to make them one-dimensional. Well, you just got to run down your throat early. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. And for this defense,
there's that Mike Tyson quote. Everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face. Ooh, this is kind of... Look at this. He has no idea what my play is, but look at his defense right there, how it's lined up. That's kind of incredible.
He's going to change things up against this defensive look.
What is this? 4-3-3? I don't know.
Delayed handoff. It's Dickey. There he goes. They finally get him on the ground.
I don't know what's wrong with my Dickey. I haven't figured it out yet, boys. Like, he gets ran down by everybody. He is fast as fuck on an overall card.
And the Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Running the red zone, it's Dickey. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stopped.
I'm amazed by this offense. This is how you set the tone for a game. Running, throwing on the opening drive, driving right down the field. You just run to set yourself up now in 1st and goal. They are feeling it.
What is he doing right now?
Here's Reed to throw. Looking for the score. Touchdown, Caves. Right on the money. He makes the grab in the end zone.
I like his defense. Oh, shit. Hang on. I'm not wanting to do that. So, Broke, if you're still in here, this is what I mean. Like, this looks like it's going to be a normal game against, you know, two people trying to play football. It looks like it. His defense is like he's just trying different stuff out based on what he thinks. Anytime in a game, the first couple of drives, bro, are really hard to play defense on because you have no idea what this guy's going to do. You know what I mean? You got to kind of study him and see what he does in, like, certain situations. You know what I mean?
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
What is this guy doing? Way the fuck out here. Oh, never mind. I get it. Oh. How about fuck that up? Did you see that? Holy shit.
Trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking for a man. It's Reed. Stepping to the right. Let's it fly.
What?
Oh, he drops it. That is a catch.
Number one, that was bullshit because my player just didn't do anything. Didn't even try to interrupt it. Second bullshit thing is because my player didn't interrupt it, why in the hell did his receiver drop it? Look at that. Nothing interfered or touched him at all. What the hell is that? I think this game's full of shit today is what I think, you guys. Come on.
Unloads to the wideout.
Ooh, that was close.
For the third straight play, the pass falls incomplete.
All right, so he likes flat routes. Or he likes crossing routes.
Worked on it all week. Get your wait just a second.
He usually throws one guy off deep, and then the rest are going to be running some form of crossing route.
Reed to the air again. They get to him as he throws. And the incomplete pass lets
He was trying to hit a comeback right there. Is he quitting? Bro, he just quit. 7-0.
He quit?
He quit. It was 7-0 because he went for it on fourth down. And so I don't know. I'm just going off the play. I think he was going to try to do a comeback or a hook. You know what I mean? When you run up really far and then you jab your foot. So it works really good against man. You run up and then you jab your foot in the ground and you come back like 4 or 5 yards. Looks like a fish hook upside down. Or yeah, looks like a fish hook. I think it's called a hook. I can't remember. Or comeback. So I think he threw that pass correctly. He got good, he got good separation when he broke back. But it just fucking threw the ball stupid.
This guy ain't quitting, bro. It's 28-7 in the second quarter.
I got 2 wins in the last 2 games, and only 1 touchdown's been scored by both parties in 2 games. How's that? Like, well, I guess disconnect. That's not fair, but.
Oh, it's looking like I'm gonna have to like drop 70 points.
That donation, you guys, that guy was doing, that's
Finally, holy shit.
pounding your chest in insecurity. That's what that is. He's so desperate to have his name pop up because he thinks I'm like just completely ate up by his existence, or what do they say, rent free? It ain't that, bro. Trust me. It ain't you. I'm just annoyed at that shit. This is like one of the few things in life in my old age. I'm still like, football games for me, man, I've been really good at them for a long time. And it's like one of those things I'm still just barely holding on to. You know what I mean? You don't want to let it go. Something else that gets taken from you. I don't want to let it go. I just don't want motherfuckers to cheese meta and fucking YouTube copy. This shit is so lame. Ooh, he's got Eddie. Here's Eddie George, you guys. We were talking about him earlier. You'll get to see him in action. It's a nice LTD card. Feels like a linebacker running with the ball.
Yeah, I know.
And the shot to clear is ready to kick it away first.
How good was, anybody know how good was Derrick Henry in college? I imagine pretty good because he was drafted by the Titans when he was.
On the move from inside his five. Almost a little bit.
I'm pretty sure first round, but I've just never, like, I don't know, you know what I mean? I didn't watch him in college. I haven't seen him in here.
He'll probably get a card soon.
You think so? Well, here we go, 6-1. But he's not doing a cover 4. So pay attention to his ends and see if they roll back to the inside. So his defensive ends.
Keeping it on the ground inside.
What the hell? Why did I swerve over? Nope, they didn't. So he's just calling that play. That's not, he's not metaing. He's just doing a wide front. That was weird. It like swerved me to the left, but I didn't press left. Okay. What do we got going on here? A 5-2-4? That looks like cover 4. Yep, it's cover 4.
Unloads it left. Just gets rid of it to avoid the sack.
Man, drop balls are so fucking bad today.
Receiver making his quarterback look bad. Most of the time,
I was underneath that guy.
Cover up for him. All those balls y'all don't throw online, but oof, that would hit him in a pretty good spot. He needs to come down with that one.
So already a challenge on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 9. Play fake, Reed. Oh, pressure's coming. And good.
That was way too slow. Way too slow.
The pass on 3rd down.
This is the matchup everyone was
that shit.
excited
Look
to
at
see
that.
in this football game. And it
That was a
doesn't
good
take
defense,
long
bro.
to
Good
get to it.
defense.
One of the
Littleton?
best receivers in the game, one of the best corners in the game.
I love those jerseys he's got.
Quarterback taking a shot, and early on, it's the corner who wins, knocking it away for the incomplete.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Fourth down, Reed throws to the wideout. Knocked down, but he's got enough to move the chains and convert that 4th down.
And man, that's not a surprise that they come to their go-to guy early. This is an offense that's so much fun to watch.
Freaking
because they know who they are.
Can't believe he did. I tell you what, so this isn't just about me. I have seen so many wide open drops today. Like a ton of wide open drops today. Not just me, but my defense. Like crazy ones.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys who feels like he's open every single play. So it is a good idea to get him going early. For the defense.
Go, Dicky, go, Dicky, go, Dicky, go.
He's at the tip. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Miami.
What team is he playing with? Anybody know that football team? The blue, the Blue Roosters. That's the Coastals. The teal Roosters.
No, they're the coastal. I always.
The coastal.
Coastal something.
Well, it's a picture of a chicken with a nutsack hanging from its chin. No offense. I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just trying to, like. What is that? Or maybe he's thirsty and those are like water driplets.
I got it.
Or maybe turkeys have gizzards. I don't think chickens have gizzards, though. So, Coastal Carolina. What are they, Sponge?
Yeah, it took me a while to think.
What's their, what are they? The blue hens? The sea foam roosters? The BBC, the big blue cock?
It's a rooster.
There's Big George. Come on, Big George.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with.
Oh, I like this guy. 5'1". I like this. Look at this guy. Oh, no. Why you guys got to switch up on the field?
They give it to him again. They shut it down quick.
Now, that was kind of cool. I've never seen anybody do that one.
And what a great job by the defense here. First down, second down, 2 straight runs. They stuffed both. And that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up third and long situations. And now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after the
Ooh, got me on a flat. Nice play. Even though.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that.
The shot that clears are rolling down the field. They're going to go right back to him on first down.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move
Big George, baby.
To get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Sets his feet. It's Brady. Out wide left. It's George. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
And that's a really good job by the defense understanding leverage. I can't let that fast sucker get outside of me towards the sidelines. Nice job expanding with him and then going and making a tackle. One of the hardest things to do in football is tackle guys in the open field. Great job going and getting him on the ground.
On third down, he drops to throw. Fires to the wideout.
Nice play. Man.
For the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
I like it. So I predicted that's where he was going, but I predicted he'd go back to where he was before, and he went like 7-8 yards deeper, which took my zone right out of that. That was a great play, bro.
Lieutenant Blackout's in all the time.
What is it, Beastman?
Lieutenant Blackout.
Oh, shit. What's up, Blackout? God damn, how you been? All my old Madden people are coming back, man. Miss y'all too.
This time they'll throw it. Incomplete. They fought for it, but it just squirted harmlessly to the ground. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6.
Nope, nope. Broken blocking assignment. Broken blocking assignment. Or broken... Fuck. Man, that's such bullshit. It put... You guys see that? When he flipped it around on the field, it basically gave it the wrong man... It's such bullshit. But good play. I ain't mad at you. It's not you. It's just college football, whoever it is I'm playing. What's your name? Oh, yeah. It's been bumpy today. It's been bumpy today, bro. I got some really gross cheesers, and then I've got some really good games, too. This guy's definitely on the good game side.
Back to throw, it's Brady. Left side, it's George. Makes the grab, down immediately. He picks up a few.
back.
The linebacker was not fooled at all. He read his keys. He saw the running back release out of the backfield. He's got some speed and wheels himself to run with him. And yeah, the running back made the catch, but he went right down to the ground. Really nice job that time by the linebacker.
What? Oh, I was going to say, no way. No way. But that was a good play.
Really nice third down sub defense there that time. It's third and long. They're expecting pass, and they're mixing up their looks. They're trying to
Look at that. And he's gonna field goal. I like this guy already. He's actually trying to play football, not trying to be an idiot.
Here comes the field goal unit. And this one will be a 40-yard try from the left hash.
Nice kick, bro. Nice kick. In college or so college, you know, my school is Marshall University. That's my hometown. You know what I mean? That's like, that's where my heart is. But being a early 80s baby, you know, growing up through the late 80s and the 90s, bro, I have always been a Hurricane guy. I love the Hurricanes, bro. They're always like the bad boys of football. Why did he block to
Here
the...
he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23.
Over there doing race stands from Ghostbusters with the SIG. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm old school, bro. We gotta have our Siggies. I'm all out of stogies, so I gotta go to Siggies now.
They'll move the wide receiver.
Oh, I got stuck. Good defense.
You see all this movement in football.
Hey, thank you for that follow. I appreciate you, Sean Tana. Ooh, Sean Tana 007. I like that wordplay. I did the same with my name. From Cleveland, Ohio State and Cleveland Browns. Yeah, he did the cigar in Ghostbusters too. That's what I usually am rolling with, or a blunt, either one.
Here's Reed to throw.
Oh.
It's sticky. Not a whole lot of room there.
Oh.
That screen passes, it just never
I'm
develops.
trying, bro.
And it's something you learn as a pass rusher all the time, man. If I beat that tackle immediately, right away, there's usually a reason. They're wanting me to run upfield. He plays the screen beautifully. The defensive end stays home, sees it, makes a tackle on the running back, and prevents the big play.
From the gun on third down, Reed. Showing the
Nice defense, bro. Nice defense. All right.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win first and second down. You set up third and longs like that, you can show your exotic looks, you can get the pass rush going, everybody in the back end expecting throw, and that's how you force incompletions and force fourth downs.
See what I'm saying right here, y'all? Right here. Look at this. He's kicking field goals. We're punting. We're playing football right now. That's what we're supposed to look like. All them little cheesy kiddies out there need to sit down and take a lesson from Acid Trip.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Running inside.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure George running at full steam isn't just smashed to the ground by some little corner who had his arm out. Come on.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
Oh, look at that weird kinky shit. What is that?
Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down.
What was that? That was cool.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Gonna run it. It's George. Found a little crease and turned that into a productive run. Down to 2 minutes to play.
Did you get the F14 upgrade? I don't know what that is. What do you mean F14 upgrade? Do you know what that is, Beast Mode? You know what he's saying?
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Dropping back, it's Brady.
Oh, he got me.
In the middle, it's Johnson. Makes a catch, but goes no
Either
further, and it'll be a short
Jet
pickup
or-
on that one.
Trying to think of what I can do against him.
Oh, he's talking about DCS.
Oh, no, is it out yet? You're talking about the F-14U? Bringing the heat, baby.
Looking to throw for it.
Gotcha.
Always a welcome play from the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity. You know the quarterback was excited. He saw a man.
Oh yeah, I got DCS. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
To come up with a big play.
No, I haven't bought it yet. I didn't realize that it even come out yet, but that sounds like that's where I need to go next. Have you flown it yet? Is it good? Oh.
Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered.
Oh no, that is not the play I called. Why is it doing that? I'm
Snapped it and he has to have it. Unloads to the wideout.
I gotcha. I was looking for that middle deep, bro. I was looking for it.
On the turnover, and man, he was looking for running room. Couldn't find that, but they'll have it at the 22. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. The run inside. It's Dickey.
Oh, Dickey. Come on.
Searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. Solid pickup.
He closed that gap, didn't he, bro? There was no hole to go. Yeah, it's been a long live away from. Yeah, it's been a long away from here. I'm gonna start streaming again. Hell yeah! When you do, let me know. You know we got you, and I'll come in and play with you too.
Reed on the play action. Myers on the move.
I got Secrets King, Leaf King too.
He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line. So Miami signals for a timeout.
I wish there was a way to like categorize your like in your favorites. You could have like you could put all your play actions together, put all your shotguns together, all your runs together. Like I wish you could do that.
The ball downhill at the last second, quarterback pulled the football and he was able to complete the throw.
Quick give. It's Dickey.
Come on, Dickey.
Just enough and a good gain on that run.
Hoping to catch him with his pants down, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm trying.
They'll still have one in their pocket.
He's paying too much attention right now.
The Canes can play this second.
He's a very conservative, smart player.
Few yards to go. Play fake, Marcel Reed. Buying a little time to his left.
Oh, God.
That one's too high, out of bounds, incomplete.
Man, I had him right there. God. If you have time, you should come check out the squadron I hang with. Absolutely. How do I get there? I know, me either. I came back in 25. I came back Madden 25 to play again. It's changed quite a bit since we last played. It's cheesy, like where everybody kind of exploits stuff, but you can have some good games too in there.
From the gun on third down, it's Marcel Reed.
Oh no! Nice pick. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no! 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 I blew it. Nice pick, bro. Honestly, I couldn't see when I threw at the receiver. I couldn't see where the ball was landing to go get it. Like the ground was, I couldn't see the ground or the marker on the ground to know where I needed to be to jump, and I just missed it. Nice pick, bro. Nice pick.
Way too aggressive, and that's a mistake, David. Taking pick six.
All right, hang on 1 second. I'm gonna click that link. I appreciate you doing that. Oh shit, it's gonna take me online. Hang on 1 second, buddy. I am human. I am human. Okay, I'm in there. Okay. Oh, there we go. What the hell? Why is there a mouse? What is that doing? What was?
The ball bounces through the end zone and it will be a touchback. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Throwing Reed. Rush right in his face. They've got him. Great pressure by this.
Everything locked up, tighter than a drum.
Use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I appreciate you inviting me. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't seen it, and you said it is really good. I've only seen the trailers of it, so I don't really know.
On the ground, it's sticky. Oh, he's got some space. He'll be brought down. And
Good half, bro. Good half. Man, Broken, are you in here right now? I hope you are in here. This is what a game looks like. I know, but we were just because we were talking about it earlier.
Bounces through the end zone.
We have our own skins, liveries. Hell yeah. Yes, it is. And it is awesome when tracking and locking up bogeys. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I still got all my stuff set in here, and it's still installed. I probably need to update it. DCS is, don't get me wrong, I love it, and I've been playing it for years, but it has gotten, like, so much has changed in the times that I take breaks from it that it's kind of hard to follow. Not flying the jets that I have a problem with. It's like using the radio and SRS. I don't know how to do any of that stuff anymore.
Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hand, so why would you not hand it to him as much as possible? They're doing it early, and he's getting some chunk yardage. This defense, they knew about him, but now they're finding out about him.
And he fights his way forward, gets away from.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you doing that too. Yeah, it's been. When was the last time we played DCS? It's been a few months.
How about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
And that was good defense.
Go for it.
Unfortunately, we've been saying that all game long.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Gotta make the play on 4. And they get to
I had to bring the heat, bro. It's all I had. They're kicking my ass.
That's a gutsy call. And I know the analytics world says to go for it more often, but when you're in your own territory and now you turn the football over to the other team, points are so much easier to get. Obviously, I know, Jesse, it didn't take a color commentator to figure that out.
Moving to his left. Unleashes to the end zone.
There we go. Get one in there. Oh, flag? Get out of here. It just gave me a flag, bro. I didn't do a damn thing. Some computer player did something stupid. Such bullshit. Or did I throw over the line of scrimmage? What was the flag? If I did that, then okay. I know. I know.
Changing the routes with his receiver. Reed.
Gotcha.
Right down the middle.
I just found this out yesterday, so if they challenge a call, or if they want to go challenge one, just hit timeout. They won't be able to get the call off.
Wait a minute. Say that louder.
So if you like force a fumble, but it's not really a fumble, and they challenge it,
yeah.
As soon as they hit the pause button, hit timeout, and they won't be able to challenge it.
So as soon as something like, okay, I think I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, Rich told me that yesterday, and I thought, shit,
The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25.
How competitive with the new toys and stuff? Does it get any new armament blackout? Does the U get anything?
Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back
Like,
to
did
the
they update Mist? Do we get any new? Oh no, you don't, George. Oh no, you don't, George. Do we get any new Like, are we still on the 9 mics and the Sparrow AIM 7s?
Yeah, if you're better on third down moving forward, though,
Did we get the AIM 9Xs? Oh.
They got nothing on the last play.
Oh,
It's
I did not
second
mean
and
to
10.
call this shit. Oh, I'm gonna get burnt.
Looking to throw, it's Brady. Fires to the middle.
Oh shit! I thought.
Intercepted, and that is the last thing they needed.
Oh wow! I did not. I thought for sure he was gonna burn me.
Now this offense is back on.
Yeah, but I love doing the mods. That's like the best part. But then you struggle getting to play online. And I've downloaded the JSMC or whatever, JSGMC. But getting it to work is weird. And I've followed the directions. It just doesn't work that well. Nice tackle.
Solid space makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop it.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set.
Looks like a cover 3.
Keep it on the ground.
Ooh, look at that
They
defense.
went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing
Mothered
to show
me.
for that run.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
In the gun, third down, Reed. Turns it upfield. And he stopped, brought down at the 18. It'll be enough for the first down. And on that third and short,
I have to find the folder. Crazy thing is, I went in a server with a 9X and shot someone down, and they couldn't believe they got shot by a Tomcat with a 9X and wondered how. I bet.
Third down, get the conversion, move the sticks.
Back's got it on the screen.
Go, Dickie.
Headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Caves. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. The AT unit on the field. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that score.
I am.
And the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw.
Yeah, I am. Definitely. He's got a nasty run game too. He's got Eddie George, Hall of Famer. That big boy you keep seeing, that's who that is. I have never used that card, but I'd like to have it.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Looking downfield, it's Brady. Rushes on. Takes it.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. The comeback. That was smooth.
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in.
I don't know if you can hear me, other dude out there, but I don't know if you just have Eddie George, but if you've got like a widget back or an east-west back, a fast back, they do a lot better on the outside than Eddie does. Eddie is smash it down your face for 5 yards every time guy. It's hard to stretch, you know what I'm saying?
From the gun. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark.
Really nice job by the quarterback, dropping back, understanding. He knew his wide receiver was going to drag across the middle of the field. Good timing, waiting for him to come open, hitting him with the strike.
On third and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass.
Oh, that was a weird play. Like how slow the receiver and the corner was, it looked funky.
Nice job disguising their coverage because it looked like they confused the quarterback on third down. Really nice job getting back into that zone and making sure that ball falls incomplete.
Under pressure.
Oh.
And the fourth down pass falls incomplete.
That center was locked up, bro. I saw.
Nice job by the defense. Great.
I know where you're going. Ah, Damn, he did another one. He was another plug puller. That sucks. He played good ball, man. He didn't run any meta. I mean, he was a little bit flatsy. A little little bit, but he wasn't. He basically didn't even try to run flats until he was. He didn't even try to run flats until right at the end when he had to get yards. So there was no cheese. That guy was awesome. Acid Trip 20 H9. I like you, bro. If you're out there, tough game, man. I'm a good player.
I'm in fucking overtime.
Especially like if we play straight up. Wait a minute. I missed what you said, Blackout. I'll help you run it. 85, a big guy. I mean 65. Yeah, mom cut him off. That's funny. Yeah, this is the first year I've ever played college. I always play Madden. You know, this one's college, and the game mode is called Ultimate Team. So rather than like playing with, you know, LSU or Miami Hurricanes, I'm playing with like Hall of Famers and current players. Like it's all like this big mix of everybody. Like, you know, right here, Andre Johnson, remember him from Tennessee Titans. And then there's Calvin Johnson, Megatron from the Lions. Who else do I got out here? Ozzie Newsome. Let's see, defense.
Ed Too Tall.
Yeah, Ed Too Tall Jones from back in the day. Gerald McCoy from back in the day. Right now, it's mostly newer players. They got a Tom Brady, you know. I wonder if they got a Peyton Manning.
No.
That would be interesting.
They got Archie.
Archie Manning, the college player? Oh, Arch Manning. You're talking about the youngster, not the dad. Yeah, same name. You're still right with what you said. You didn't say it wrong. It's just that's how they discern the difference. Archie is grandpa. Arch is the college kid. I am a Manning aficionado.
I thought you were playing pro. I'm like, oh.
Honestly, sometimes I think the prior of Zion is here to protect the Manning legacy. He might be the ancestral great grandson of Jesus himself. Referring to Peyton. Is Kelsey in here on this? Maybe. I haven't seen him yet, but it's only the beginning of the second season of the year, so the game just came out, and they slowly roll out new people. But probably. He's arguably the best receiver or the best tight end of the last decade, so I'd be surprised. Uh-oh, Buckeye. Let's see. Are we going to get lucky and get 2 non-cheesers in a row? We're going to get some good games, or are we going to get meta cheese turd who just spams out 1-play defense and a 2-play offense? We're going to see. Nope, not looking like it. Looking like we might get 2 in a row. Gotta love this. People that love to play football. That's my kind of people.
Straight ahead, it's sticky. Breaks into the open.
Oh, I can't believe I just did that. Is that Ray behind me? That is. Ray Lewis, 52.
Past the 10. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way.
My sister graduated with him back in 2006. Where'd he play at?
Oh, Cincinnati.
Who?
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score.
I was in uniform at that time, and I came. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're GI too, like me. I was in uniform at that time. I came home before deployment to watch my sister graduate. Cleveland Heights High School, Navy. Ah,
And the extra point makes it
man of the water. What was your MOS? I don't know the Navies as well as I do Army. I'm an Army guy. Beast Mode just hit champion. I think I'm right here with you, Beast Mode. I think I'm about ready to.
I won in overtime. I went for it.
Yep, that was getting ready to roll off the tongue next. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. It's exciting when you do. Sucks when you don't.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball
Aviation ordnanceman. So moving, you are loading up you're loading ordnance onto the fighter jets. You move the the pickles and the missiles and all that stuff up. Plus crew chief. Nice. For you guys who don't know. So that is what Blackout was. He's the guy that loads those. Another George. We got 2 Georges back to back. Let's go.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6.
I love the stream elements. Uh-oh, that's a lot of flatsies. I love the stream elements let him donate but banned him from chat. I think that is so funny, bro.
Well, he didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell.
Balls at the 29.
You missed a shit talker a little bit ago, Blackout.
It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh, gosh. Don't quit, bro. It's a 7-0 game. Oh my God. Again, bro. A 1-score game. He tried to go for a 40-yard bomb on 4th down in his own zone and quit. Like, you don't even know if you are better than me. Trust me. Like, remember that one guy I just got beat by and I quit? Was it like the end of the 3rd or the 4th? You know, the reason why I didn't quit early on, because I realized it takes, no matter how, even if they score every drive and it's 21-0, you need at least 3 drives before you're starting to figure out what they're doing. I didn't need 3 drives to figure out what that guy was doing. I was just hopeful and thought I could come in and beat him anyway. Get some takeaways, change some stuff. BBs, wait a minute. BB, missiles, bombs, bullets, weapons, computers, yep. Also had to turn qual where I could start up the jet. Nice. Oh, a guy that we played just before you came in. 80,000 coins for that one, 70,000 for the last one. Beast mode hit champion. Okay, I think I got maybe 2 more matches or 1. I'm at the very bottom 1% of Hero 3 Beast mode. Beast mode's been beating me. It's getting kind of quiet too. Have you noticed that? Like, the matches are taking a little longer. Like, everybody is. I think that's why we're getting good matches, because there's not this overwhelming amount of little cheeser turds right now. We've had 3 good matches. What's up, Ryan? Shit, just sitting here praying that I get lucky and get 4 straight games in a row with no 1-play offense, 1-play defense. Cheese boys. He's got a good team. Come on. Please don't be a Gen Z white kid. Please don't be a Gen Z white kid.
The Hurricanes ready to put toe to leather, and here we go.
I know, right?
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive.
What is this team? Never mind. That's Oklahoma. Jerseys threw me off for a second.
Wide receiver comes in motion.
Oh shit. Some sneaky stuff going on here.
Hits inside. It's Sutton. Tackle is made.
He's got Sutton. I don't think I've went up against Sutton.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense. Like getting them into more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Look out.
Ooh.
Sacked this defense all.
Well, that was a lot of flat routes.
This is going to be the matchup for this defense all game long.
That's a whole lot of flat routes.
The QB speed, because he can get out and he can roll. Nice job early in this football game, judging his speed, getting out there, getting the sack, and most importantly, getting a hit on him early in this football game so he can physically feel you, and those hits can start to add up throughout a football.
A lot of flat routes again.
That pass not closing
You're gonna throw flat routes. I got to bring the pressure, my man. I can't let you get those plays set up.
Play sheets over there on the sidelines, and there's so many calls they want to call, and they want to make explosive plays, but you got to protect your QB, and he's already been sacked. He's already been.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on.
I don't even know what this formation is. This is a weird ass formation.
Marcel Reed to throw for it on fourth. Fires to the wideout.
Oh, nice play. Nice play.
He moves the sticks, and the fourth down decision pays off.
Like it. What pre-snap adjustments do you usually make? That's one of those things that depends on who I'm playing. It's kind of hard for me to say right now, right? But I will 100% tell you in a bit. Look at my gesture.
That's a nice run. This guy has it all, doesn't he? He has speed, he has shiftiness, and he has power.
Those.
The power reminds me of an old great Sooner running back, Marcus Dupree. Arguably one of the most gifted runners college football has ever seen. A guy that didn't quite pan out at the NFL level because of injuries.
Why does it keep doing this to me? I did not pick this play.
He's reminding a lot of people in the stadium right now of good old Marcus Dupree.
Throws to the wideout.
Oh, that was another nice catch. Nice catch. He does not like to throw down the field. He only likes to throw across the field.
All the skill positions, right? We just saw a big play in the running game. Now we see one in the passing game. There's not one dude that you can key on here if you're on defense to try and slow them down.
And the Sooners will snap it on 1st and 10. Brought down after picking up 3 down to the 22.
His run game is complimentary. I like that.
Physical, understanding the chances of run are high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a 2nd down and long situation.
Reed. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
We're already in the first quarter, but already you get the feeling this could be a long day for this QB. He's already been sacked. He gets hit right there on the incomplete throw. They've got to find a way to do a better job up front of protecting this guy, or it's going to be difficult to put up points.
No way. Oh, my God. Nice catch, bro. I thought for sure that shit was a pick.
Offensive coordinators script those first 10 to 15 plays. Well, his has been gold. Great first drive, moving the ball.
Oh, look at that. Nice squirt. That was a nice play.
The old Larynx is going to get a workout today with all these Boomer Sooners cascading down here in Oklahoma.
I do love that about college football, the individual chance. When you get going early, when you get going and get this crowd going in a game, and they can be a big part of it, man, it energizes the whole team. And you hear what in this stadium, Reese? Sooner!
No.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He was hoping
Man, that number 40 is a missile.
but they get him on the ground at the 20. On the delay, it's Sticky. Pick up of 8, it's now 2nd and 2.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down,
I see some cover 4, but I'm not sure.
Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
Here's Reed to throw.
Yeah, he likes cover 4.
Knock it free and forces the 3rd down.
What a hit by the defender. That's a good throw, and that was going to be caught, but how about the defender dislodging the football from its intended target? Nice job.
He's changing the play. Looking downfield, it's Reed. Finds a man in the middle. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
Well, after watching the other offense go down the field and score a touchdown, you know this guy's trying to lead his offense to do the exact same thing. That was a big third down. I know there's a lot of football left to play, but you're trying to establish confidence as early as possible. That last throw is really going to help out your team.
On the move, it's Dickey.
Oh, Dickey.
He's brought down after a short gain.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run
Come on,
the
Dickey.
football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Hand off again.
Get up there. Get up here, Dickey. Ah.
Short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks.
Keep pounding away at this defense.
What do we do?
And
What do we
make them
do?
Play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys.
We
to
go,
the
boys.
Then you open it up for the passing game.
And the Canes come to the line needing just inches for the first down. On third down, they're in the gun. It's Reed. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricane.
I thought him sitting on that safety, and I knew if he's sitting on that safety, if he flinches for even a second, he'll let Megatron soar by.
The extra point here would tie the game. And the extra point was
Plus, you kind of know that he is, he's expecting third and inches. He's expecting the
And
run.
they put the points on the board with that 37-yard touchdown pass.
Yoink. Go, here we go.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return.
I did, well, I'm trying. I'm trying. That's my favorite thing. That's what I'm,
From the gun, it's
oh, look at that. Look at that. It's a good run right there.
And he's able to pick up a few yards as we reach the end of the first quarter.
Up. Oh, yeah.
First play of the period will be a second down. Throwing Reed. Trying to burn this
Shit. Oh,
defensive
shit.
back. And
Woo.
the incomplete pass taking a shot on second down.
Ooh.
Left with a third down.
About caught me.
You know, as an offense, you just don't get that many great opportunities in games to hit these type of big-time plays. When plays like that present themselves and receivers are open, as a quarterback, you have got to make that throw.
From the gun on third down, Reed escapes the pressure to his right.
Oh, come on. Oh, that was a nice play. That was a nice play. I had him locked up, but it was just too long. Too long. I needed not enough pressure.
In his hands, right on his frame where he can run after the catch and do some serious damage.
And that's why he's so dangerous, because of that ability after
I don't know.
the catch. For these
Do any of you guys know? Do they have Isaiah Whitlock's voice on here?
he's taking it to the house.
I don't know Isaiah Whitlock. I love Jason Whitlock, if that's the same person. The voice of ESPN. Used to be the voice of ESPN. I love that dude.
And he takes this from inside the 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to
Cover
even
4.
the score. Play action with Reed. Flush to the left. He's going to take off. Nice run there to keep things moving before they force him out of bounds.
And that's a pretty good job by this defense. Man, it's so hard to limit these quarterbacks, and they're spreading you out all over the field. When they take off, it's hard to limit the damage. Nice job limiting the damage. And I tell you what, make it physical. Finish those plays and try to tackle that guy and make him think about running the football in the future.
On the draw, it's Dickey.
Gotcha.
They make the tackle, but not
Got him to
before
bite
he
just
picks up
enough.
the
Do you see
first
that?
down.
Just enough.
This running back in the Miami backfield is deadly because of his speed. He's so elusive. You
Cover
get the
4
feeling
again.
like he could score any single time he has the ball. He gives the offense a lot of balance, but he gives them that home run ability too.
Oh, oh. Ow.
They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open.
Wow, nice blitz.
Before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They
Nice
didn't really
blitz,
have an answer.
bro.
They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
Play fake, Reed.
Oh, blitz again.
Down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
I knew better. I knew better.
You want 2 sacks in a game.
He's
That's
just,
a great game.
I don't think he's leaving cover 4 now. He's just staying in it.
Getting to that quarterback and getting him on the ground.
And we might as well state the obvious.
No,
First
he
and
is.
Second down didn't work
Sort of.
out. Third and very long. Making the adjustment on the play. On the gun, on 3rd down, it's Marcel Reed. Got his man downfield. They get him stopped, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. Offense still out there, lining up quickly on 4th down. Down to 2 minutes to play, we'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over, a chance to tie or even take the lead before the break.
Tough.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Reed to throw for it on 4th. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Really good job there. Don't force anything. Take your time, and he finds his man for the 1st down.
Yeah, and I think really good job by seeing the defense. Understand that they're dropping back. They're taking away most things. All right, get the ball to my running back. He can make plays after he catches it. Nice job by the quarterback seeing the situation and where to go with the football.
How are those guys catching me?
We're trying to run the ball on 1st down, guys, but just nothing doing up front. Their offensive line got
Never mind.
blown up on that.
Nice play. Nice play, bro. Nice play.
Lost yardage on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Reed. Rush right in his face. Flip it out to the back of the screen. They'll stop him just short of the 1st down marker on the screen.
And that's not a surprise play call for this offense. A lot of times, man, after a tackle for a loss or a play that goes behind the line of scrimmage, they want to get those chunky yards back. They want to get back to 3rd and manageable. They dial up the screen. They get some positive yards. Now put themselves in a position to be more successful on 3rd down.
Quarterback changing the play. In the gun, 3rd down, Reed. Throws for the tight end. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab.
I had to stop the clock.
Forces a 4th down.
That's a really good break on the football. He sees the ball come out, and he hits him right as he's catching it. Nice job of dislodging the football from the receiver. That's a good play by the defensive back.
Fourth down, Reed. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the grab. He's got a 1st down.
That's 2 4th down conversions on the same drive. Let's go. I cover 4, bro.
You got to give this quarterback a ton of credit because he showed tremendous confidence on that throw. That wasn't just trying to throw to the sticks. That was being aggressive and throwing it down the field. Not a high percentage throw, but he
I'll go ahead and take a timeout. We
got
got a few.
And they keep the drive alive.
So Miami signals for a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Reed on the play action.
Oh.
He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding...
This guy has pinged the top of more helmets than any quarterback I've ever seen in my life. Like, this guy shreds those things.
I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
On third down, they're in the gun. It's Reed. Left side, it's Moore.
What?
And he got it so close to that first down marker, but they still have a little work to do. It'll be fourth down. The Canes will go.
How is that not a first down?
And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. They've been aggressive on fourth down. They've already converted twice, and they'll try it again. Marcel Reed to throw for it on fourth. Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet. Drag to the ground, but not before. He's converted the fourth down to keep the drive going. And the Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Again, it's Reed. And that one was way too far for anybody to catch except ticket holders.
In most instances, I would say really, really nice decision by the quarterback. But when you've got speed like this guy has, I think you'd sometimes, instead of throwing it away, would like to see him take off and see if he can go make something with his feet.
Here's Reed to throw.
Get in there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Across the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. Time dwindling away as they
I can't sub out.
Right before the half. To the air. It's Reed.
There it is. I just had to go with whatever it gave me. Holy shit. I can't believe that just worked. Oh my God. I just beamed it, bro. I had to throw it to stop the clock. That's clutch right there.
Looking for the tie with the
Oof.
extra point. And he added the
All
extra
right.
point. So that was a lengthy 17-play drive. And they closed it going up top for the final few inches and the score.
That's the sponge call right there.
Inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Throwing Reed. Rushes on. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half.
You see that guy, how fast he moves in the pocket? That shit was crazy.
The Sooners will kick it away to start the second half.
Right. Give me that ball. Give me that ball. Nope, I'll take it to 25 every time since he just keeps kicking it that way.
Through the back of the end zone, it'll be a touchback. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth.
What the hell?
Feeling out process, and now
Bro, don't accept that. Come on, man.
Who's going to take some shots?
That shit is fucking broken.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching
And then back to fucking cover 4 every play again.
There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are.
All right.
Keep doing
now it's getting annoying.
We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
He's dropped. The Canes with a second
Over 4
and short
again.
to keep this drive moving. Making the adjustment. Now on the counter. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Plows his way ahead. He gets it.
Fucking cheese dive got me. That's so stupid.
Imaginary yellow line, but I think he's going to be just a tad short.
That shit is so
We
dumb.
knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps.
I didn't do it. Anytime you throw it away, yep. Anytime you throw the ball away with your quarterback, it automatically, the game right now is broken and gives you a penalty. It's crazy to me how many people are, like, will accept that shit and just take a freebie.
Reed to throw for it on 4th. And he's brought down, but he picks up the first down, and the gamble pays off.
Well, that tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it. But when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
And the Canes have it with a 1st and 10. Looking for a gap. It's Fletcher. Tackled almost immediately. Not a whole lot on that one.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Makes the grab along the sidelines, and they get enough for the 1st down.
Great job by the quarterback thrown against zone coverage. You cannot telegraph where you're throwing the football. You cannot eyeball wide receivers. So great job by the quarterback using his eyes, not staring down his guy, and then throwing him open.
Run it with the fullback.
I just had to try that play. I've never used it before.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Running inside. It's Dickey. Ball down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a 1st down.
All right, guys, I know it's turned very slow and uneventful, but he's basically just running cover 4 every play, and it just slugs the game down to basically nothing. Or if he's not, it shows cover 4. And so it's going to kill a quarter per drive now.
We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter, and we have a potential classic on our hands, all tied up as we take a peek at the stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the fourth. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down.
Oh, bro. Come on. Come on. Wide open.
Defense, we knew coming into this year they wanted to really improve their pass defense and their secondary and coverage. Nice job there.
Clock is under 4 minutes as they come to the line for second down. Quarterback signaling to his guy. Back to pass, it's Reed. Throws to the tight end. It's caught. And right in the middle of tight coverage, and he still makes the grab at the 15.
Yeah, and tight ends aren't just line up and block guys anymore. These guys are athletes. You line them up all over the field. And nowadays, you can start to feature them more and more in the passing game.
The Hurricanes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Going to the run, it's Nicky. Tackled behind the line.
He was, I don't know what the hell was going on that time. He was just so slow.
When the offense gets in those multiple tight end looks, you kind of have a good understanding of what's coming. You don't know where the ball's going necessarily, but they'll put those big old bodies in there to block, to move people, to put more mass on the field, especially once you get in this red area where you have to be able to run the football effectively. Those passing windows tend to shrink a lot.
Here's Reed to throw. Hauls it in. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
Getting late, pressure building, huge third down coming up on the road for this offense. From the gun, wants to pass. Out wide right, it's Nicky. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Just not able to shake enough defenders and comes up a little bit short.
I'll take the field goal. One-score game's a one-score game. And I'm like 5 for 5 on fourth down, so I don't want to blow that shit. You see how like effective just calling cover 4 and not doing anything is? Like it works way too well on everything it shouldn't work well on.
Clock stops and there are 2 minutes left to play in this one. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And it's good! And guys, they've taken the lead, and now the stage is set for the end of this one.
That's why, like, every meta guide and YouTube guide just like, use cover 4. But he hasn't really played cheesy. Cover 4 sucks, bro. It's broken. That's all. You've been great. Oh my God, really? Well, that helps.
The Sooners will get things going on offense as they head onto the field. Throwing Reed. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And This offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
3rd and long, defense knows the pass is coming, so they're going to have guys with their eyes on the QB, but they are going to try to get to him with pressure, pinning their ears back. If you're on offense, you might be thinking blitz here. You better get rid of this one quick.
They need to get a little closer for a field goal try, and they've got to do it in a hurry.
Spade eat, spade eat. Copper. Stack.
From the gun on 3rd down, Reed.
I'll take that. Thank you, good sir.
Didn't get a chance to show off those return
Whoop,
skills,
whoop.
but he gives his offense the ball at the 29. They'll get this drive started from the 29.
Cover 4.
They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. It's runs like that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few first downs, and get a W.
Changing the routes with his receiver. Motion from the wideout. The give to the back. Hit and stop right there. Not much on that pickup. Now a timeout call by the Sooners. That's their first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. And the Canes come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. He's got it.
That's game.
He's got enough to move the chains, and that clock will keep moving, and they'll be able to run it out.
GG's. Probably.
And
I
it's
should
on
shut
third
up right
downs
now.
like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end.
That's a 6-1.
Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Timeout, Oklahoma. That's their second. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal.
Smart offense. I love it, man. Make them use that timeout. Run the football. I can run the football and let that clock now tick inside of a minute. I'm in great situation to win this football game. Just be smart and keep that thing running.
Right back to the well. Turning it on. And he stopped, brought down at the 18. It'll be enough for the first down.
Well, that's the best run of the day for him so far, and he's a guy that looks like he's getting stronger.
Wow, I have never seen this play ever.
Beginning to wear on this defense a little bit. If you're on offense, you probably want to keep giving him the ball.
They'll run it. It's sticky. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Man, not much.
Good GG's, brother. GG's.
I'm not really sure what they can do to try to create some space.
I know. How about the offensive lineman push the guy backwards and make some holes?
Yeah, it's a tough fight. I'm telling you, that cover 4 is just weird. At least this guy didn't quit. Respect, bro.
That pushes the lead to 6.
Check the leaderboard after.
You want to talk
Yeah,
about
I will.
building confidence, coming through with clutch plays
We both had 7 per quarter for the first half of the game, 7-7 and 7-7. Second half of the game, basically nothing. Both of us locked out and closed out until the fourth. I didn't run cover 4, but I brought out the cover 0 in the end. I didn't use it on him. I saved it and kept it away. And then right at the end, I used it. That's like, in a perfect world, that's how I kind of want to use it.
And you look up and you're like, dang, we strung a couple wins together.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody.
I don't understand in this game why they don't show. So why don't they show both teams? Like, so you could, you could hold the left trigger.
I don't know.
And you could see him, or you could see me, or you could see both of us, so we could compare. Man, he held me 4-11, 36% passing, 130 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Oh, no, that's him. Damn, that's good defense right there, boys. I was
locked in for that overtime game like a motherfucker.
Okay, I feel better now. So I locked him down 4-11, 36%, 1 touchdown, 1 pick, and 67 of his yards came from 1 play. So he was actually more like, what would that be? 3 for 10 for 60 yards across 4 quarters. That's how bad it was. And then I was 16 for 21, 76% completion rate, 220 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. I averaged 10 yards per 1. He averaged 11. He only had 4 completions. He had 1 completion per quarter. 1 completion per quarter, bro.
Oh, shit.
That's defense right there, boys. I'm proud of that one. I would have had even more had he not. He wasn't using cover 4 at first. He switched to it in the end. Marcellus Reed. Let's see. Wait a minute. That's both of us right there. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Why is Sutton? Oh, Sutton played quarterback? Oh, no, never mind. Okay, 5 carries for 30 yards. So I average 5.8 yards per carry and 1 touchdown, 29 yards. Receiver-wise, 2 catches for 45. Miller had 1 catch for 60.
His team, by the way.
Oh. Thank you. Hang on.
No problem.
Rushing. 16 for 74. That's better. 1 break tackle, 27 yards after catch. I missed 1 that I would have got at least 30 on. Okay, receiving. I had 4 to Green, 3 to Moore, 3 to Johnson, 3 to Dickey, 2 to Megatron, and 1 to Hansen. Now that, my friends, is the opposite of meta-cheesing. And he had 2 to Moore, 1 to Miller, and 1 to Clark. I figures old hippie Clark's in here. Oh, hippie Clark, still relevant. That's crazy. Let's see, defense. Honestly, I imagine his defense is insane as far as tackles because I had to do 150 fucking plays through that game. That's the only way I know, like, consistently, how do you go at it if somebody asks me? Like, I can't. It's basically, so if they go cover 4, their secondary is going to be in the back. I think the most consistent thing you can do is definitely don't grab the trigger when you run and just load up on, like, goal line style offense, like Power Eye and the Hulk Eye and, like stack, bring in your goal line blocking people. So no wide receivers, maybe a tight end or 2. And it just brings in everybody that is like super good at run blocking and maybe even a fullback or maybe even a fullback and a tight end in the backfield blocking for you. And just do it that way. Just crawl 3-4 yards at a time because they can't do anything about it. Scoring summary. How do I, okay, wait a minute, back up. View highlights, that's what I want. I want to go back. You caught my pants down in 1 play. That 67-yarder, that stung. Thank you. I love you.
I noticed with 90 throw power, you can get that like if they're like wide open and there's a defender on them, I just lob it and they catch it.
I do. Sometimes I'll go over the top. Okay, wait a minute. How do I zoom out? We're gonna do some analyzation, boys. So what is this? That's such a weird combination right there, where two wide receivers are stacked over top of each other. You'll never see that shit in pros. It's just weird. I would hate. Look at that. That, my friends, right there, boys. That's a stack box. Okay, here we go. What is it that you got me with? So both those guys are running flats. So Hippie Clark and then two flats. Is he going to hit old Hippie Clark? Nope, I sacked his ass. But that was, look, hang on. So two flats, one Hippie Clark outpost, and what's old homeboy doing over there? A zag? Okay. Nothing crazy there. 4th and 16, he converts right here, bro. That was impressive. I think I remember that. Okay, same exact formation again. See if it's the same play. Nope, different play. Oh, look at Hippie Clark. Look at that right there. So this is what's frustrating. Here you go, boys. So obviously I can't control every player on the field. Watch Hippie Clark, and this is like part of the problem I have with him. It's not this guy's fault, but watch one of the slowest, worst players on the field at this point. So he digs in right here and he cuts, right? But look, watch Perrick cut the opposite way, knowing, like, if you're like right now, Perrick is looking at him. He knows when he plants that right foot, he's going left or he's going to juke, right? Look at that. And he just completely allows that to happen. Look at that separation right there. Like, that's an 82 overall player against a 90 overall player. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't. There's nothing I could have done to play call or to beat that. He didn't even hit him either. Okay, hang on. Damn, he had Clark wide open. That was a cool play, though. I've never seen that flat, so credit to him for that. Another one he hits for 20 yards. Different formation. So we've seen two formations now. Okay, Clark is doing his quick out garbage. Yep, he's going to hit him on the out. That's a good play. That's a good play. Good play. God damn, bro. Clark again, huh?
Hippie fucking Clark.
Okay,
man.
so we've seen so far we've seen two different formations from him. He's back to the first formation. And he's gonna rail Hippie Clark. Okay, so this time the guy binds on well, right? A little too close there. That's Merriweather. So there's a 90 overall player. I don't know why he tried to catch and didn't play for the ball, but good pass. And then 1st and 4, Lucky Sutton for a touchdown. So he gets the running touchdown. So here I am, 3 in the B on the 2. And he bounces to the outside. Yep, that's just a good run. I got no shit to talk right there. Or is this where I throw a pick? I think this is right at the beginning of the game. You can see right here, he's first drive, he's already in cover 4. Like he used cover, he never went out of cover 4 as far as I can tell. You can tell. So instead of that corner locking onto Megatron, see how they're all actually using the same, so your cornerbacks are using the same animation as your safeties. That's how you know they're playing safety. So that is correct in football. That's what they're supposed to do. But like, if your entire secondary's back there, there's Big Boy. There's the meat truck. I love that guy. I hope they keep releasing cards from him. You're gonna see this same exact play. He won. I think he one play defensed me. He cheese defensed me. Okay, here's his big play for the game. Half of his entire offensive production was this one play. More than half. It's that same play again. Same play. Breaks, except he told number 1 to go on a straight. Everybody else, and then Clark is going out, you know. Hang on. Clark runs up, and he's just going to fade out right here. This guy does the zig. This guy's doing a flat. This guy's doing a flat. So the only change is this player right here. He told this guy to go on a go. That's the only difference. Same play, though. So still up to this point, we've only seen 2 plays from him by the half. That's just flats taking advantage of what flats do, and then a missed tackle. Oh, this one feels good. I know this one's going to feel real. Oh, no, this is me getting sacked. Oh, he had Marcellus Reed, too. God damn it.
This could be feel real good, and then he's like, oh, shit, it's me getting sacked.
Look at, okay, so when I say it, remember I tell you guys, like, it nerfs the computer players? Watch this. So what is that player right there? Number 3. Who's that defensive end right there?
That's the one you have.
I don't know who it is, but I can tell you right there, Sanders Jr., that's the best right tackle you can get, period. There's nobody even close.
I think that's next year.
So we're going to watch this matchup. The guy who sacks me, right? Watch what happens. Oh, no, I grabbed the wrong guy. Hang on. So he sees him right there. As soon as the ball snaps, he's eyes on, right? He's looking right across at number 3. He sees him the whole time. And look, he never tries to block him. Look at that. He never tries to block him. He just lets him come right to me. Never puts his hands on him to block. That's what I mean. Like, based on tempo, based on win and loss, I have no idea why it does it. But it purposely, he's not blocking on purpose. He's just staring him down, hoping, I don't know what. Get his number, bro. Look at that. But, okay, let's freeze up again. Now let's go to the other side. Left tackle, right? Watch him. Boom, engages the block. Boom, engages the block. Engages the block. Engages the block. This guy right here. The other guy, like, he didn't do a swim move, a power rush. He did nothing. He just let him, he, like, actually escorted him right into me. That's fucking nuts, bro. Like, there was nothing in my play calling and my execution. There's nothing I could have done about that. Nothing. Oh, that was the same one, wasn't it? Oh, no, here it comes again. Here it comes again. 7-yard loss was the first one. Here comes a 9-yard loss. Same drive. Next play. Here we go. Same guy. I'm going to see. So, it's same guy sacked me twice. But I did a play action and extended thing, so I don't feel... Yeah, there's simply just nobody to block him. Or actually, there is right here. Number 89 right there. But instead of running to block him, he runs to block somebody who's already blocked. So watch him spin off the line. Or, yeah, exactly. He did nothing. Again, there's nothing in my execution. There's nothing in my play calling. There's nothing I could have done about that. All right, here we go. 21-yarder. Cover 4 again. So we've seen 2 plays from him on offense and 1 play from defense so far. We're in the 3rd quarter. How do I know it's the exact same play? Just watch the corners. Do the corners fade? Do they have the same animation and come backwards like a safety does? So the safety's right behind this corner. See how they just start backpedaling, doing the same thing?
Yeah.
That's how you know. He's running cover 4 every play. 1 play offense, 2 play defense. That's what this was. Here we go again. Same exact formation. Watch the corners. They back up. They're not even like... So if this were... I wish he gave us an example of like anything other than cover 4. I could have showed you. This guy right here would have ran at him, not backed away from him. Look at that again, right here, right here. Look at this. Look at number 1. His player right here. Here you go. Check this out. This is more of the same thing again, with the sacking. Watch. He goes. They completely leave him alone. They refuse to block him. Look, he already knows he's there. 76, my player right there. He already sees him. But watch. He purposely doesn't engage with him whatsoever.
Yeah, that shit happens to me all the time.
Yeah.
So I gotta be forced to hit double team and.
So a sponge, something about the. I mean, it might not be related to cover 4. It could be related to something else, but it does happen when I'm seeing cover 4. So I think it's cover 4. This guy is. There's something about cover 4 that just breaks stuff, like breaks. Here we go again, backing up. Look at him. Look at number 76. Very next play, the blocker is letting him go again. Won't touch him. Letting the pressure come raining in. Will not touch him. Meanwhile, the other side blocks. Again. There's a clutch. I need to see how many fucking 4th down conversions I have.
Was this the one where you couldn't like pick a play?
What is it?
The one in the end zone, you're like, oh, I can't pick a play. I just gotta go with the flow.
Oh no, that was the touchdown at the. Hang on, it's coming. It might be this one. It's the goal line touchdown. There was like 5. Oh no, it's like 5 seconds left before the halftime. And I got it up to the 1 yard line on a 1st down, 1st and goal. And I tapped square like you told me to. But lately, when I tap square, it'll line me back up. It just won't ever snap the ball. So I know not to do that now. I will just snap the ball. I'll just take whatever it gives me, I guess, or, you know. And then I saw it was basically my bench play. But instead of like going up and out for the tight ends and then for the wide receivers going up and then like outpost, the tight ends just shoot straight out, like straight out to the side. And I just took that and hit the tight end, like, fuck it. Worst case scenario, I'll have 3 seconds left and it'll be 2nd down, or I get a pick 6. I don't know. Well, okay. Yeah, this is cover 4 again. But he's picked up a cover 4 person. I should have been able, like, right here, number 5 or number 21 on either side, the high side on the left and the high side on the right. Either one of those would have been a fade over the top. But because, so how does that shit fuck up my game? Like where it just lets people come in on me? Because at this point, I don't feel comfortable in the pocket. And I know I'm going to get sacked like unnaturally soon. I'm not, in the game, I can't see that guy's purposely not blocking him. I don't know that's happening. I just have a sense for when the pressure gets there. So because this guy has done this, I am now forced to throw like under 7 yards all the time. Yet he's in a fucking cover 4. Like all of that shit should be wide open, bro. All of this stuff should be wide open. Oh, this big boy blocked. They're all blocking right there, too. Every one of them are blocking right there. Okay, where's that one play? Did it not do it? Andre Johnson, sacked.
It'll be, if you hit R2, just say second quarter.
Yeah. Should be the last play, I think. Was it not before the half? That says second quarter, 4 minutes. Oh, wait. I think this is time left, not... No? Why is it, It was my second touchdown. I don't know. Oh, shit. There you go. Right at the very end for the last bit. He was like full on. So what is he running right here? Full man. Okay, hang on. Oh, there's a safety. What is this? This is a 6-1. This is a 6-1. That's what this is. It looks like he's cover force, pure 6-1 meta. That's why you got to love that Trades Green, bro, right there. That's why you got to love him. Watch this, like, in slow. Watch the receivers break. And watch which ones get the break. So, who's lining up right now? Andre Johnson, Megatron, Trades Green, and who's 21? Or no, number 1, sorry. Megatron, Decorium Moore, Trades Green, and Andre Johnson with Dickey in the backfield. So, bumped. Nobody else is open. I could have hit Andre. I could have hit Andre right there on the inside and got it. But that was the right call. He's the only open dude. That was the game closer right there. Yeah, so hey, what's up, Big Rhino? Sorry if I'm gay, but you can turn music down.
What?
Why would you
What the
What's up, man? Why would you go to somebody's house for the first time, walk in and be like, "Hey everybody, you need to turn the music down." That's kind of funny, bro.
Oh, I think he meant can you turn the music like actually down?
Right? Like that's what I was saying, actually turn the music down. I think he's saying turn the music down.
Yeah.
I've never had anybody walk in my house for the first time and be like, "You need to turn the music down, bro." What's up?
On the leaderboard.
What's up, Rhino? Are you one of them commander type guys? You like to take charge, do you?
Take charge.
Dang. Actually, we got some more money, Beast Mode.
Yeah. Where are you at in the leaderboards?
Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. We were Hero 3. We were Hero 3. Why are we still Hero 3? I got no points for that win? Come on. No points at all for that win.
It takes a while.
Wait. Well, it's already given me the win. Like, I'm looking at the win. Usually, if it takes a while to, like, show up, you know what I mean, but still calculating, you know what I mean, you won't get the win. And after every match, it shows it. Okay, hang on. Sorry, you guys. I got to look this up really quick. Make sure. Am I high?
No, it happened to me, too. I had to win one more fucking game. I was, like, 2 XP off.
Hang on, boys. Damn. I played that motherfucker for an hour, you guys. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Or did I play two Omaha? Did I play two Oregon people together? Yeah, you know me. Okay, right here. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. This was the last match before him. Look. Hero 3.
61.
Look, Hero 3 right there, right? I'm midway through Hero at the end of this right here. Hang on. So now that I've won, since then, I've won another one. I'm lower than I was before. What the fuck is happening right now? Yeah, look, it reset me back. I had the exact same amount of points, 2,891, but I actually got cut back a half of a hero. What the fuck is that? Okay, hang on. Did EA hoe you? Hell yeah, EA. They did. Look at that, Sponge. I'm actually lower than what I was before I won the last one. But on a real note, we are officially 5-0 and rolling. With the last 5 games, here's the score. 0-0, I win. 7-0, I win. 21-10, I win. 7-0, I win. And 20-14. Like, everybody quit at the first score. We're almost there. You said you hit champion already, Beast Mode?
Yeah, check the leaderboard.
You fucker. Oh, yeah, let's check it out. Oh, yeah, look at that. Beast Mode's ahead of me. Damn, bro, our records are really close, too. Holy shit.
I don't know. 5-game win streak.
Both of us tied with a 5-game win streak. I'm 29-14. Beast Mode is 33-18. There is like, I mean, we're only 29 points away from each other.
Yeah, that's stupid. The guy I played 3 times the other night screwed my record.
Beast Mode, how are you beating these cover 4s? I mean, at least half of all of my games, they're just, you know, spamming the cover 4 all the time. How are you beating it? Because you're scoring more. You're averaging 5 more points per game than me.
Yeah. On defense, I'm using gap on aggressive. It gets me a lot more run stops instead of.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about offense. How are you moving the ball on cover 4? Because I know that's half of your matches.
I'll double team them if they're running that. I get lucky.
That's a lot of lucky, Beast Mode. I mean, you got close to 60 matches, 55 matches. You get lucky that many times. That's 25 matches that Beast Mode just is averaging almost 3 scores a game against people who quit in the first half. That's pretty good, Beast Mode. That's pretty good.
There's
He's
like
about
one
to
game
beat
where the
me.
dude
Beast
had
Mode's about to
all
beat me in
80s.
rank. What is it?
There's one dude who had all 80s. He wouldn't quit.
He wouldn't quit?
He wouldn't quit. It's 28-7.
Last year, Madden 26, he was a cool kid. We were playing, and he started eventually talking. It was like the score at half was like 39-0, and then I eventually got it to, I think he's like, have you ever crossed 100? And honestly, I told him I don't think I know. Like, I can't remember. In a ranked head-to-head match, have I ever beat somebody, or have I ever scored 100? I don't think so. But I did. I think I scored 107 on him, and he ended up scoring a touchdown.
I did. 100% did last year.
Scoring 100 in a head-to-head rank, that's, woof. That's like I feel like that much is purposely, like, I'm not trying to run at all. I'm just trying to pass, and everything I'm trying to pass is the same thing over and over. It's not an exploit. It's not cheese. It's just, I don't know. Like maybe I throw the first pass and the thought never occurs I should try another one if that one doesn't work. So they just repeat, and if you throw the ball a lot, the clock is slow. You know, because it's not running.
First time in history I hit champion, by the way.
What?
I've never hit champ, ever.
You're about to hit top 100. You really are. I'm not gonna let you go on this one. Not. We're still. What are we? 3 weeks away right now from.
I think we're like 21 days.
Yeah, about 3 weeks. 2.5, 3 weeks. Bro, you got a good run going.
Yeah, no, I got a
Sponge. 100%. You could get it every month if you wanted it. You're gonna have to swim with the fishes. You know, it's tough. But it's like, how would I explain to somebody who doesn't ever try to go for it? What's Ray Lewis say? Peaks and valleys. Peaks and valleys. Peaks and valleys. That's it. Like you go through like, you know, like today has been crazy cheesy at times, and then I've had multiple good games today. That's nice. That's super nice. I don't know what the hell are we playing other than, I know we were playing Gears, but I am officially 43 fucking years old, boys.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. It depends on what we're doing. This is the greatest fat joke ever that you guys will laugh forever at me for. But you know what I asked for my birthday? Fucking treadmill. I did. It's too fucking hot to go running out in Florida, bro. It's so hot down here where I'm at, and I'm just like, nope. I have the bicycle thing. A lot of times when I'm sitting right here with you guys, I have one of the bicycle pedaler things underneath of me, and I'm just going to town. Like a lot of streams, I'll run like 8 to 10 miles while we're sitting here. But that's why I'm sitting down. That's why my fucking calves are like as big as fucking soccer balls. Yeah. I wanted a fucking treadmill. Alright, I'm kind of fucking toasted right now on this. I don't know what the fuck else I've been playing. I can't remember because Gears, that's like my short-term memories kind of goon-dicked. That's also probably some marijuana. There's some cool people coming in today. Some old OGs from back in the day coming in today. And some dickbags coming in today. That's how I'd prefer it. Seems like ever since Madden came out, that more people are flowing through here. Is that when it kicks off, Sponge? I think I already bought it.
Kicks off today.
I want to play that game, World War Z, the next time that we get into one of those dark eras where we're like, what are we going to play? I want to play World War Z. One, I already own the damn thing. I loved that game back when it came out. I loved it's kind of like Horde.
Oh, you were playing Halo before.
Oh, that's right, playing Halo. Uh-oh. Hang on. Let me turn this down a little bit. Is the music loud, you guys? Oh, no way.
No.
Okay, good. No. Yeah, I'm at -7 decibels, so it shouldn't be that loud. Basically, the music should be... The music, the game volume, and everything you hear other than my voice should be 7 times lower than my voice. That guy never responded either.
No, I didn't, Sponge.
What's reloaded?
I think it's Halo, I think. It's either Halo or Gears.
No, Halo is campaign evolved.
Oh.
Reloaded.
Gears.
Gears Reloaded? Oh, yeah. The remake of the first one. I need to beat that. I still haven't beat it. I'm a little sad about it because there's no torque bow. I fucking love the torque bow. did it feel? Did you ever use the torque bow in E-Day Sponge? It felt a little delayed. Like the time it takes to lift up, it felt a little slower than before.
Oh.
Oh shit, boys! Way of the Hunter 2 currently available on PC.
Shut up.
Will launch its full 1.0 version on all platforms September 29th, 2026. A lot of people that like the hunting games, this is the game. Call of the Hunter, don't get me wrong, it's not bad, but this game is like, it's a beautiful game. Vane is also going to be one of those games. If this releases on console, I think a lot of people this is like the game where we all play together type game. Like we all have to build a house, farm, survive the apocalypse. You know, after 30 days, the power goes out, so you have to restart it. Same thing for water. Like it's just a managing game where you work together to try to survive the hell. Let's see, anything. Last update, Assetto Corsa Evo, this is July 9th. Assetto Corsa Evo should be releasing 0.9 any day, meaning we're probably within 3 months of a 1.0 release, meaning you guys on console are about to get Assetto Corsa Evo. You're about to get it. So you can see right here, April 15th was 0.6, June 3rd was 0.7, July 9th was so about every 5 weeks. So you have 10 weeks, roughly. Assuming, you know, you never know what they're going to squeeze in on the end, but oh, there's Bert's game, ranked number 12 in my region. That's a sad day. Tokon Fighting Souls. Oh, it's one of those like street. Ooh.
It's a Marvel game.
Yeah, it's like almost like cartoon animation fighting. That's kind of cool looking. PAX Autocratia. First person shooter. Very positive reviews.
Ooh,
Final Fantasy 14, bro. The fact that that game is still going blows me away. So if you guys don't know this, Final Fantasy 14 released when Grand Theft Auto 5 released. It's still going. The new Steam controller, I've heard it's nice. I don't think I'd be into, like, I don't know. It's weird looking. It's like Xbox and I don't know. Linus says it's pretty good. The Mound. Positive reviews. Oh, that game actually does look pretty good. I've looked at that. Madden 27. Pre-purchase coming out August 13th. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Why you buy it on Steam? Shit.
27. Well, it's just because Steam warranties. Like, if Steam will place a set of rules on it that EA won't. So that's kind of, usually I try to buy from Steam. But there's some games I don't. Like Xbox games like Gears of War, I've always bought those from Microsoft Store, which is like the equivalent of Xbox. I saw...
You get a kick out of this.
What is it?
You know how chems last year cost you coins?
Just say that again?
You know how chems and Madden cost you coins last year?
Yeah.
They're free this year.
Wait a minute, which coins? Classic?
Like your coins, like you collect. You know, like if you want to change their chems, it'll cost like 25 coins. It's free to put on
yeah.
year.
You're just talking about like changing team chems. You're talking about in-game currency.
Yeah, it's free this year.
That's nice. That's because college football is paying for it. 25,000 per.
I don't know why it's
25,000. That's ridiculous. Okay, so boys, Madden reviews are in. Let's start at the top. Review number 1. The worst garbage you could spend $70 on. You're better off spending your money on booze to fuel your self-hatred. Honestly, that's like, in a joking but true sense, that is like how I think of cheesers. Like, you're so desperate for a win that you're going to ruin somebody else's experience, so you can lie to yourself that you you are accomplished, or you accomplished like something. Okay, that's review 1 by TY. Next review by King Goose. It's trash. Ratings are trash. Menus are trash. The soundtrack is trash. Gameplay is trash. One drive into the game, and I've already got corners sliding 6 yards without moving their feet to break up a pass. Wide receivers getting stuck running into corners. Running backs stuck to linemen. Defensive players stuck to defensive players. It's terrible. Next review by Who the Owl. The lag is insane. Genuinely, every loading menu is slow. Constant glitches, genuinely awful. Next review
on PC.
by Pilgrim Burger. Laugh out loud. First game, 20 seconds left. I score 13-14. I go for 2 and the win. Get a great push up the middle. Right guard and right tackle are 2 on 1 defensive lineman and in the end zone. I run Gibbs into the back of them and upstick literally on top of the end zone, and voila, falls down. Didn't push his blockers, didn't fall forward onto the line, nope, just fell and proceeded to get touched. No 2 points, game over, same old Madden. Next review. So far, I've only checked out Superstar mode, and I'm honestly almost impressed just how shamelessly greedy EA has managed to squeeze any and every possible drop of money out of virtually everything concerning your created player. Man, he should try Mud out. Can't edit sliders, can't turn off wear and tear. Also get XP penalty if you try to play on lower difficulties to avoid blatant cash shop incentives. EA would much rather you check out all Pro and all Madden. I knew the greed was going to be bad, but after they accidentally blew their load a little too quick with CFB's Road to Glory MTX scandal and hastily walked back on most of it. But I gotta say, I didn't think they would come out swinging with a battle pass for your created player and behind locked purchasable gear that has been usable for at least a decade for free. Thankfully, I'm only out $5 for the EA Play trial. I strongly advise anyone and everyone to avoid this like the plague. If you have an NFL football itch that won't go away, then go get the trial and play the 10 hours and be done with it. The future is bleak for Madden. I agree. Can't even... next review by me and Betty White. Can't even get through the quarter. I get DirectX GPU hung crash. I get that all the fucking time. When in Madden. I've got it some this year, but only when I started tweaking. I can't... So, just so you guys know, when I play Madden, I can't even run it above 60 frames a second without the game crashing at every front. It's awful.
Me and Betty White.
Yeah, I get the DirectX GPU hang crash that has plagued EA football games for years now. For a couple years, what he said. Tried every tip, trick, driver update I could find from people who dealt with this from last year's game, and I did. EA is no help. They just tell you it's your fault. Even though this has happened to so many people and literally only ever EA games I have issues with, that is a fact. It is a fact. Gaming on a ROG Flow Z13 2025 with an AMD Ryzen AI Max 395 with an 8060S. I'm getting so tired of this billion-dollar company consistently proving they don't know what they're doing. Even worse, they just don't care. Next review. I'm not skipping any either. So we're 6-7 reviews down, and it's all like horrible. Next review. This is a positive. I mostly play MUT, but the first thing I noticed was increased graphics and audio. It actually lets my 144 hertz 4K monitor run at that. Well, it should run at that anyway. Lots of small graphic details that are new. New audio cues take a little getting used to. Overall, it is the game I expected with better graphics and audio. I have been enjoying MUT so far. You have to keep in mind of all the player max rating caps. Wait a minute. Keep in mind all of the player max ratings cap out lower at the start of Season 1. So basically all the faults he's blaming the fact that it's low. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing for college football, actually. That's why I think those wild passes keep happening. It's because the players are low.
Yeah.
Gameplay, okay, next review, also positive. Gameplay-wise, it's one of the better Maddens in history. Ultimate Team is pure trash greed. My career could be the same way if you let it be. Franchise, though, is absolutely perfect. All the stuff they added is actually insane. Personally, I think the game is worth the asking price, but can't hurt to wait and see how long before it's 30% off or something. Next one, also positive. The graphics and game mechanics are better than last year's, but the grind and extreme microtransactions remain the same. Next review. Love the game, even though it's kind of like last year's, but a couple new features that are really dope. I can't wait till these reviews. Like, this is so, what you're seeing right now, you're seeing reviews from the early access stuff. I want to see when it comes out in 2 days, because you will see thousands of reviews come in on day one. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. I'm waiting for the same thing for COD. I'm waiting for the Madden boycott. When people stop buying it, they will fix things wrong with it, but they will never do that until people stop buying it. I think it's kind of crazy too, just because literally you can just continue to play Madden 26. Like, even if you love Madden, you know for sure that like 98% of the game that you're going to play this year with a new copy is 98% of last year's. Like, it's virtually the same. So like, it's not like we would set without it. Honestly, probably the best thing to do is go back to like Madden 24 or 25, where the graphics and everything are still really good. Go back to that, because EA won't be paying attention as much to like finding new neat ways to monetize and, you know, yank money from people with microtransactions. Go back to that. Honestly, like, I'd love to see like Madden 2000 or Madden 2010. Like, everybody who's been in the Madden community for years, let's all go back and play a game before they started making money on microtransactions and all this. Let's just play that one, because it forces them to ask, why are they going to this year? Like, why did they go to this year? What's different about this year? Well, there's no microtransactions. I'm ready for you, me, Beastman, and Julie to dominate the park in 2K. Oh man, I've been there for years. For years, I dominated that park. You ain't gonna dominate that park no more, homeboy.
It's not even called a park anymore. It's called the fucking city.
Is it really? You're talking about you're talking about NBA, aren't you? Do you like basketball, Sponge? Do any of you guys not like basketball?
Before Madden, like, I barely played Madden. I was a big 2K fan.
Okay, so I was the same. Even though I think ranking wise, year after year, like, what have I done the best at? It's close between Madden and 2K, but I definitely consistently rank higher in 2K with far less effort, or even if it's not far less effort, then at least it didn't feel like as much effort, because it's not like, the good thing about basketball is you don't really get, man, if they could do something with the shot, if they could fix the shot so the Zen doesn't work, or, you know, using it is kind of a waste, if they would do that, it would, I'd be right back on it 100%. Yeah, same thing, Sponge, same thing for me. Basically, I think 2022, 2023, they got by, the cheaters got by me on 1 year. Like, you know, because I just didn't know about it and I didn't realize what was happening. It was the next year that it got me. I don't feel like it's quite as bad either. So, like, if I think about how much money cash did I spend in 2K, maybe a couple, like $200 or $300 extra for a whole year of 2K.
Damn.
I mean, it's 10,000 a year in Madden if you want to stay
Yeah,
close. It's like, so I know, like, a lot of people, especially if there's any of those people in here right now, you're sad that I not like coming to Madden. I simply just can't afford to, I really can't. Like, it's not that I can't, it's that I won't. I will not spend $20,000 a year to just sit there and hate my life, you know, 8 out of 10, or not hate my life, dredge through all of the cheese, hoping the next one's not going to be this way, hoping the next one is going to be like somebody like me, basically, or like a real, I want to, like, I haven't seen this yet in college. I want to come across somebody who just beats me. Like, I'm not talking about winning, I mean beats me. Like, I go to do something because I think this is what you're going to do. You ended up perfectly faking me out. And you know when it happens. I'm telling you, there's a big difference between somebody like defeating you and then just getting like beaten by meta garbage. There's a big difference. Like, you get that feeling like I do not like to lose, but if I'm going to lose, let me lose to the best. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with that. I think I tried to do it in Madden 25 once I started to get worn out. I tried to like break a little bit. I think I need to do that a little bit this year. The problem with breaking is when you break all of your cards, like every card that you bought or purchased this week, at the end of next week has lost almost all of its value. So it's like almost, not only is it extremely addictive and extremely expensive, but you're kind of forced to stay in there or you lose everything. And you have to start all over again, midway. So you almost feel as a person obligated to just take it. And I'm telling you, like on a psychological level, whatever they what did I read? Like the gambling experts that came from casinos that also were the same group of guys who worked on the tobacco industry that came over, that EA hired to come over to Madden and make this like as hyper addictive as possible. These guys fucking mastered it. Like they have hardwired, not just Madden, but they did it to EA. EA has like fucked people hard, and cornering the market, and to where it's not like now nobody. What the only reason why they did this is because they cornered the market. Had they not cornered the market, if they'd have ever tried MUT with cash packs, the game would have failed entirely. Nobody would have bought it. Gosh, it's so funny. I think back to the days, you guys, when microtransaction first started coming around. I remember how hard people, like everybody right now is like, no, I want the hard case games or the real games. I don't want the digital. It's like, this is like your guys' generation. That's your problem. Our problem was, oh shit, I just brain farted.
Plug it in and
my generation was microtransactions. They did not exist in games until the 2000s. And people kicked and screamed so hard. You know what's funny is I didn't. I actually thought it was a good idea as long as they didn't get overboard with it. Like, it wasn't bad so why? I can remember one of the Battlefield games. I remember people kicking and screaming that Battlefield had like these chests that you would open inside of it. I remember people kicking and screaming like hell, that it's wrong, that it's, all of this stuff. It never bothered me. As long as you couldn't pay to win, I think I've always been okay with microtransactions. As long as like the best gun or the best team or the best player is not behind a paywall, then so be it. I worked a lot at that time, and for me, it was like, okay, I can't actually sit here and grind these games out as long as I need to get to where I need to be. So to have money to help you level up faster so you could compete, it just saved you time. That I did not have a problem with because I used it and I needed it. But now fast forward 15, 20 years later, honestly, they were all right. All the people that were kicking and screaming and saying, no, don't let it will get worse, they were absolutely right. Now every game has it. Now there is no limit. Like, if I think we saw, or we looked it up last year, EA has like huge class action lawsuits right now against parents for exploiting children in basically a gambling simulator. Let me hang on. Let me look this up. I read about this EA class action lawsuit for Ultimate Team exploiting young players. Let me see if I can pull that up. Yeah, EA Games lawsuit for addiction and mental harm. The EA game centers on claims the company has intentionally designed video games to encourage addictive behaviors in young players. It 100% has. 100% has. EA Games lawsuit claims alleged that Electronic Arts deliberately designed the video games to foster addiction through psychological manipulation and tactics. EA is facing class action lawsuits. So that was more recent. EA here, we jump back 6 years. EA facing class action lawsuits over Ultimate Team loot boxes. Here we go. EA Sports player packs mislead gamers. Class action lawsuits alleges that EA perpetuates the myth that gamers can get lucky by purchasing a player pack. Here we go again. EA faces another class action lawsuit over Ultimate Team loot. EA faces class action lawsuit over Ultimate Team loot. Class action lawsuit claims EA dynamic difficulty tech. Ooh, this is interesting. As reported from GameIndustry.biz, EA is in hot water over its loot boxes yet again as a class action lawsuit has been filed against the publisher in the U.S. District Court of Northern California. Plaintiffs, yada yada yada, claim EA is using the company's patented dynamic difficulty adjustment technology to keep players buying loot boxes. So maybe that's it, you guys. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's not trying to make me win or lose. Maybe the fact that if you haven't physically used dollars, it will dynamically drag your team down to make you feel like you need to go spend more money. I would not at all be surprised if that's what they're doing. And if, like, in reality, if that's the truth, then what's the point? Like, if you're a competitive guy, you know what I'm saying? And this is just, we're just talking about John Doe here, right? John Doe, the great Madden player. John Doe, if you know that EA will dynamically, meaning on the fly, adjust the game and make it easier or harder for you based on how long ago you bought packs, you realize that how difficult or hard it is, meaning how good you are or not good you are, can be changed. It can be given, like wins can be given to your opponents, or wins can be given to you if you spend some more money. Like that deflates the whole idea of competition, competitiveness. It's not there. Not if EA, if beast mode beats me. What's up, Bert? Thank you for them biddies. 100 biddies, bro. Let's go. If beast mode beats me, or like, let's say me and beast mode play, right? I beat him, I don't know, 21-14, right? And then beast mode runs into the marketplace, buys a pack of cards, and comes back and beats me 48-13. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I don't think it happens that dramatically because that's detectable. You know what I mean? But I do think this happens. This is a self-perpetuating cycle. Wait a minute. What's up, Bird? They did some nasty, greedy stuff to Battlefront 2. Oh, yeah, they did.
Oh, yeah.
According to plaintiffs, dynamic difficulty adjustment can be used to automatically adjust the challenge of the game so that players decide to buy player packs in order to make it enjoyable again. It does this, they say, by adjusting player stats to the point where they seem much weaker than the skills suggest. In FIFA, that might be the way, that might be by making them run slower. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying in Madden. Like you guys, I called it out each time. You saw 4 times in one game, an 86 burn me with 89s and 90s. That's not possible. If speed is honest, it's not. It's not. And like you saw the game when we were watching the replay, you saw it purposely not block people to add pressure on top of me. That's crazy. Anyway, all of this would eventually lead players to purchase back. This is a self-perpetuating cycle that benefits EA to the detriment of EA Sports gamers. Since difficulty adjusting mechanism make gamers believe their teams are less skilled than they actually are, leading to them purchasing additional player packs in hopes of receiving better players and being more competitive. Well, I mean, that's the whole scam together. EA is accused of violating consumer protection laws, false advertising, and unjust enrichment, and the plaintiff seeks restitution and corrective actions. this isn't the first EA patent suspected of being a way to encourage spending. EA itself said that its engagement optimized matchmaking system can be tuned for various interests, in-game or even spending. So they agree. They are on the fly changing your computer players around while in game. That is fucking nuts. That's them. That's not being accused. EA is saying, yes, we do that. We will nerf your team or boost your team while live in game as we wish, basically. That's fucking crazy. We believe the claims are baseless and misrepresent our games, and we will defend. No, you just have a fuck ton of money in a corner of the industry. Okay, illegal gambling claims. Complaints such as prominent California class action filed by Kevin Ramirez argue the Ultimate Team packs function as digital slot machines or illegal gambling wagers used real money for randomized rewards. Psychological exploitation. Legal filings accuse EA of designing manipulative loops such as adjusting matchmaking or competitive pacing to frustrate players into buying more packs. Consolidation litigation. Numerous video game addiction and manipulation lawsuits targeting major publishers like Tor Horman Law and True Law have seen actions certified or consolidated in courts, focusing heavily on the impact of microtransactions on vulnerable young players. And then global scrutiny. Similar legal and regulatory pressures have surfaced across international courts, examining whether pay-to-win mechanics improperly target underage children with simulated gambling. That's it. So how do you avoid that? Well, you don't play fucking MUT, number one. That is the king of it all. Like that is the true, well, I think up until this year, that has been the true heart of the greed and all of the bad stuff. And that sucks. You know why? Because everybody, ever since they started playing Madden, has always wanted to be able to build and assemble Hall of Fame teams to compete with other people, to build your dream team and go at other people's dream teams. They monetized and fucking ugh. This shit reminds me of why I fucking hate Madden. Not the game, not the football. I think they built a pretty good football game. And I can't believe now, like, even if you try, so now, even if you try to go single player mode or franchise mode, now they have microtransactions in single player mode. That's fucking nuts, bro. If they're going to do that, they should just give the game away for free. I mean, that's what everybody does, right? Like, free games charge you for in-game content. That's how they make their money, right? But they don't charge you for the game. Madden is charging you for the game an extra $30 if you want to get it fucking early, and then also microtransaction you throughout the game. In the event you don't buy what they want, they will actually make your players worse while in game until you buy packs. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. We should go back. Honestly, I'm really suspicious. Like, I should go back. So that 13 game win streak that I went on, right? I should go back to that 13 game win streak just before and look what I bought or spent in the 24 hours leading up to that.
I don't think you... Did you buy anyone?
I always buy packs, so it's going to be kind of hard. What's up, Bert? Sorry. Well, I'm just pissing on EA right now because they're shitty, greedy bastards. And thank you for the shout out, Sponge. Love how they say microtransactions, laugh out loud. Some packs on FC are literally the price of the game. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's... EA's the worst, obviously, but there's a lot of games that are doing this stuff now. I actually, like I say, I've never hated microtransactions. I wish everything was free. And I never hated, like... Okay, if you listen to the game developers, they say you're still getting your $70 game. We're still selling you the same game we've always sold you. But if you let us charge you microtransactions, we can continue to expand the game that you love. But that was 20 years ago what they were telling us. Now, that's not exactly what they're doing. Now they release a game that's not complete and then sell you through DLC or through seasons, sell you sectionally the rest of the game. In the PC world, you've got mods and stuff, so it will expand on its own. But if you're in the console world, you're forced to. If you find a game you love and you want to continue playing it, and let's just say it has like it's a toxic dev that's trying to microtransaction you to death, you either continue to pay them or you it's not just console either. So you guys know, like, I'm huge into racing. Why don't I play iRacing anymore? That's why. Because I have to buy the game for $50. I haven't looked at it in close to a decade, but you have to buy the game for $50. Then you have to pay $13 a month to be able to use it online. And that doesn't include any cars or any tracks. You have to individually purchase each individual car. And each individual track while you're paying a monthly service and you purchase the game. So you're not actually, in iRacing, you're not actually buying a game when you spend $50. You're buying the right to be able to spend more money to be able to play the game. And that's why I stopped iRacing. I can afford it, obviously. You guys, I spend a lot of money. That's not a big deal. It's just, I do not like that. It wasn't that big of a deal to me at first because, you know what I mean? It was new to me, and PC was new to me, and I wanted to fucking race. I wanted to play the best game that has the best physics and be a part of that. And then I think it wore out on me. There's a secret Netflix for billionaires.
Did you know that there's like a secret Netflix for billionaires?
No? Why?
It's been around since 2001. 25 years this has existed.
What?
It started out as like a bougie...
Did any of you guys know about a Netflix for billionaires? Just curious.
No, I didn't.
I didn't either.
Sort of semi-official way to back up.
I'm glad E-Day is ditching battle passes and almost all customization will be yes. If they do that, I agree with you, Sponge. If they do that, I think the new CEO of Microsoft, I think she's smarter. I think she's aware that probably of the Xbox gamers are left today, they're the most diehard fans. They've been following you through the good times and the bad times. They wish there was less bad times, but they're still here. Like, this is, I think, for Microsoft, Xbox, this is your last chance to clinch them before they move on. But I like that she's doing that. One thing Xbox people feel like, and it's not just Xbox, PlayStation does it too, but they feel like they're being overcharged all the time. Prices are increasing. Yeah, I'm with you. So to see one of the 3 biggest games come out and not do that, that's going to make people feel better. That was a smart move by Xbox to not allow that shit to happen.
Real physical media libraries and make them
Trust needs to be built again with the Xbox base and Microsoft.
Streamable. And then over time, they actually did deals with the major studios to not only allow you to access like AAA movies, like I'm talking Star Wars, Disney, freaking Universal, 20th Century Fox, you name it, right? Paramount, like all this stuff. But these guys managed to completely survive the like streamer fragmentation wars and have just continued to be their own thing. Not only that, but you can actually, for many films, get the highest quality available version of it exclusively on this platform.
Rest assured, in Full Plane Chat said that's where a lot of movie rips on the web come from.
No, it sure isn't. 100% isn't. It has never, their encryption has still not been broken. And we would know if it had because there would be like 120 megabit per second rips of films, and they don't exist. So I watched Top Gun Maverick on the Kaleidoscape Strato K. This is a $5,000, as far as I can tell, Android box. That, oh no, it gets better. Can hold anywhere from 7 to 10 movies at once.
Oh, fuck that.
That's it?
If you want to hold more, You get their server box that is going to cost you anywhere from thousands to tens of thousands more.
Jesus.
and then you still don't own any movies. Because it's less of a streaming platform and more of a like digital movie ownership platform, except that the only place you can watch it is on their box. And that's a big part of why they have been able to maintain their encryption, is that you can only stream it from their server. You can only watch it on their box.
Yeah.
The whole thing's locked down. And they even have like kind of like pixel tagging or like some kind of like image watermark baked into the film that you stream that you can't see, that
All
will
movies have
out
that.
you if you are the one who manages to
so an identifier
who gets like an HDCP stripper and does like an extremely high quality rip of it, for instance. They will be able to identify you, and I can pretty much guarantee you they will prosecute you, because this is like a huge part of their business model, is having this locked down so that they can deliver the highest fidelity version of the film. I didn't think it would matter at all going from like 60-ish megabit per second to like 100-ish megabit per second.
Notice,
bro, it matters. So you guys want to see the difference between like this stream right now that I'm broadcasting is 8.5 megabits per second. Go to any of those YouTube, anything YouTube that wasn't streamed to YouTube, like not a live stream, go to any of my videos. That's 100 meg per second, over 10 times more, basically 10 times more data being sent per picture. So the quality becomes like extraordinary. I still notice, I was watching some videos of like Sponge and me where we did the Gears of War thing. And I was creating like some funny headlines, and I was watching that. So the background of everything looks incredible, but for some reason the character, like the Locust or the Gears guy I'm using, the guy you see on the screen that you're playing with, he looks a little blurry compared to like what it really looks like for me when I'm sitting here. It's probably not noticeable to most people, but I notice that shit.
Very noticeable.
It looks incredible.
Is it more noticeable because you have an enormous TV?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not the kind of, obviously, the production values of it are incredible.
Crazy. Wealthy people get wealthy things, not surprised. Australia and New Zealand banned Halloween game because of weed in the game?
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
Australia? Why would Australia care about weed? Isn't it legal there? Hang on. Australia and New Zealand banned Halloween. Marijuana. Yep. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit.
Hello, everybody. It's your boy WZF Mambo. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Thank you guys once again so much.
Give me some like actual news.
What's up, guys? Big news just dropped. Ilphonic and Gun's upcoming Halloween game has been banned in 2 countries, and you won't believe why. We'll be going over all the exclusive details on this and how it could affect the game just a month out from release, and what you could do to change this.
Is it really only
and if we can get this video to 5,000 likes, we'll be giving away 5 deluxe editions of the Halloween on the official Halloween the Game.
You're just gonna drag me out to a bunch of bullshit. Give me a fucking short, because there are none. That's short.
Okay, horror fans, we need to talk. Halloween the game is finally here. Well, not here, because Australia and New Zealand have basically been told, sorry, Michael Myers is not allowed to come out to play. And you might be inclined to think the problem is the masked serial killer himself. The stabbing, the blood, the
rolling up a
gore.
filterless
Nope.
cigarette.
Apparently, that's not a problem. The problem is an in-game controlled substance mechanic that gives the player a gameplay advantage against Michael Myers. So let me get this straight. Michael Myers stalking you through the darkness. Totally fine.
Wait.
Finally here. Okay, horror fans, we need to talk.
What did it say?
Halloween the game is finally here. Well, not here. Myers is not allowed to come out to play. And you might be inclined to think the problem is the masked serial killer himself. The stabbing, the blood, the gore.
That's what I just
Nope.
said.
Apparently, that's not a problem. The problem is an in-game controlled substance mechanic that gives the player a gameplay advantage against Michael Myers. So let me get this straight. Michael Myers stalking you through the darkness. Totally fine. Getting chased by a 6-foot-tall psychopath with a knife? No worries. But taking an imaginary puff in a video game? Absolutely not. Apparently Australia looked at Michael Myers and said, yeah, we can handle the homicidal maniac, but somebody get that virtual joint the hell out of here. And because the game was refused classification in Australia, the developers
And it gives you a
Delphonic
performance boost.
say it won't officially be sold physically or digitally in Australia or New Zealand. Which means Australian and Kiwi Halloween fans are sitting here thinking, so we can watch Michael Myers butcher an entire town? But we can't press the naughty button? Michael Myers has been trying to get back to Haddonfield for decades, and somehow Australia stopped him at customs. So what do you think? Should the developers just remake or change that in-game mechanic?
I don't think they should change it. I think Australian people should stand up and pitch a bitch, honestly. There's that thing that dollars aren't actually currency, they're votes. Be careful what you vote for. This play is so broken that EA needs to patch it immediately. Here we go again.
This is the most ridiculously overpowered run in College Football 27, and EA needs to patch it immediately. Calling it the best run in the game is an understatement, because this is quite possibly the best run in football sports gaming history. In fact, it's gotten so bad that pro players who traditionally exclusively pass the football have given up and have been running this on every single down of tournaments. So what's the play and why is it so good? The play is halfback stretch from the formation Power I Hulk. It can be found in these different...
Oh, there it is, the Power I Hulk play. Of course. I don't think so. I've had a few people use it on me, and they haven't beat me with it. So I'd say the cover 4 bullshit is far worse for the detriment of gamers than the fucking than the old Power Hulk eye. But not for you guys who just try to run cornerbacks at every single position. Maybe not you. That would probably not be good. Yeah. Oh, I'm ready for this one too. The new Alien game that's like World War Z, but you when's that come out? That's this month.
If anyone is listening, this is Dr. Lily Pierce on planet
Alien Fire Team
LV558 in
Elite 2.
Storesboro.
So honestly, you guys, no cap or whatever it is. Honestly, this excites me more than any other game this month. This one right here, like co-op, 4 people in the Alien universe going through like a gameplay story online while fighting off huge waves and crazy shit with xenomorphs.
Xenomorphs have overrun the colony. I repeat, overrun the colony. We're running out of air and people are dying. Send the Marines. Send anyone.
If this is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it is. This game looks so beautiful, bro. Isolation 2 will be nuts. I love the first. That's one of my all-time favorite games.
Contact!
First Fire Team Elite is so good.
They're everywhere! Pull the line!
Are they going to have, what's his face? Bill, yeah, what's his name? The guy from, Alien 2? He passed away recently, like a couple years ago. Paxton, yeah, that's him. look at this game. Yeah, this one I'm gonna be blowing apart. I just like games like this. 4-player co-op, story-driven survival. Like that's like everything right up there. Same thing as the one game that we never ended up getting, the George Romero Toxic Commando or whatever. Felt kind of bad that we never picked that up. Star Wars Zero Company.
Oh, you play? I remember you played the demo.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. It needed more, but it was good. But that was just a demo, so saying it needs more is like, God, you guys, there are so many games coming out this month. Resonance, A Plague Tale, so part 2 of the first one. I never played the first one. 3. I never played either of the other ones.
Like, actually, it's a prequel. I forget it's a prequel.
What about you haven't seen it? Oh, Sponge, dude. It looks, I haven't seen that much either, actually, so that's true. They're not a big studio. They're small studios. They don't have like the big advertisement money, which is a good sign. Hang on, let me use the bathroom. Sorry, guys. I could have let it play. Oops. Did you ever play the first one, Sponge? It's like World War Z, but instead of zombies, it's xenomorphs. But you have like these huge, you have like a huge base that you start from in between, like, as you progress through the game, you have like a home base where you upgrade weapons, guns, gear. It was pretty built out. What's up, Lowe's? What you doing? This Rose Resonance. Oh yeah, the Plague's Tale. Did you play the other ones, Beast Mode?
Yeah.
Did you like them?
I love them. I love single player games. It don't matter what it is.
Hey, nothing wrong in that, bro. I agree. They're good.
It's like it calls to me.
So is it
I think it's before the first two, but
okay, so the sister and the brother aren't connected. Is part 1 and part 2 the sister and the brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this a prequel? Yeah, it's a prequel. This one's
Star Wars Zero Company. I feel like I might have liked this at some point.
Yeah, that's the comm games. I always forget how you said it.
We need to finish Keys level in Halo, and I turned on there's third person Halo. I know. I'm gonna get off here soon, but I will 100%. I promise you, we will play. Because I played honestly tonight because I played Gears of War so hardcore over the weekend. you know, I needed to have one big old push for Madden or for college football, whatever, for EA gambling simulator. I think we have the school at the first level. Yeah, we do. Don't we, Sponge? That's on the spaceship. Is it a different? Yeah, the new one, E-Day. It's fucking amazing. It's so good. Best game I played this year so far is Gears of War E-Day. It's not what you're going to expect. It feels like Gears of War 2 or 3. It's really, 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 really good. Like the gameplay, the movement, the sounds, I'm trying to think, what would I complain about in that game? I love to complain. What can I complain about? Drilly doesn't like the pause timer before you die. I don't mind that though. I think it makes your life in the match more important. Like it makes your lives feel like you're not disposable. If you die, your team's going to pay for it. You know, be stuck for an extra 15 seconds without you to save them. I like that. Yeah, same. I never, like I said, I still need to play the first one. Actually, we talked about going back. Do you still have 5 or 4? I got both of those. Yeah, same. Yeah, just the first one. That was the only one I missed. I played the second one, but I don't think I actually played the campaign of the second one. But I definitely did 3, 4, and 5.
You want to fight?
Oh my God. I forgot. This is XCOM in Star Wars world. So this is an absolute buyer for me. Absolute. One of my favorite games. Another one of my top favorite games all time is XCOM 2. That's what this is. It's like strategy. Oh my God. I can't believe they did this for Star Wars, bro. It looks exactly like XCOM 2.
Intelligence was just briefed on reports of a separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
Tell you guys, this is a good year for games.
You still got it, old man.
Those are the main games that beat PlayStation all around. They were. Yeah, the 360 generation was where it was killing it, man. The Xbox.
What do you got for me, Bennick? Word Silius.
Yeah.
Coyle's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Get down there, find out what they're up to.
PlayStation definitely owns Xbox hardcore and PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. Like all the experiences that you would have, like especially single player games, it's not even a competition. Multiplayer games, I don't think that's something PlayStation's really never been that good at. PlayStation has never been good at building multiplayer games. But all of those games, basically, Xbox and PlayStation share because they're not Xbox games, they're not PlayStation games. I'm just talking about exclusives is the only thing that you can consider, basically. And Xbox just stopped doing exclusives 2 generations ago. After the 360, that was kind of it. We were talking about this the other day. If you bought an Xbox an Xbox One Series X 7 years ago, so the newest generation right now, if you bought it 7 years ago, you've played 1 Gears of War title, 1 Halo title, and 1 Forza title. That's it. That's all you played. That's fucking bullshit. Bullshit. Oh no, not anymore, bro. Not anymore. Look at the look at the titles. Look at the titles that release for Xbox and look at the titles that release for PlayStation. I like both, but no. Yeah, the 360 was the most incredible generation ever. The 360 was so good, it's like what formed where all consoles were going to go afterwards. Like the 360 was so good that PlayStation completely remodeled its whole identity and how it makes games with the PlayStation 4. It completely changed the way it does everything. And that's why, honestly, PlayStation has been so on it.
But please do it quietly. Griff.
Short in contact.
My team's got a contract to put an end to Fathom's plans.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
Yeah, no. Yeah, back then, I don't know. Or back then, I'll 100%
let's get a team
take
together.
the Xbox 360. 100%.
I want in.
I'm not in it for the credit.
Honestly, I thought the Xbox One was pretty good too. It just, after the 360 ended, the Xbox, I think after the 360 ended, Xbox went like full corporate plan. You know what I mean? They games started taking too long. They never came, and if they did come, they were kind of a mess. And then, you know, every 2 years, Microsoft lays off half of all of its game developer employees, and that creates a nasty culture. You know, like one of its three biggest, Gears of War, Halo, and Forza are like the three big, you know, pillars that make Xbox. And, you know, the last Forza that they released, Forza Motorsport, for 7 years, they kept talking about how it's going to, you know, they're rebuilding it all from the ground up because they realized they'd been reusing the same things forever. And we wait all that time. It finally gets here, and it basically was just one of the worst racing games ever made. It was just all thrown together. It wasn't complete. It had so many bugs. Graphically, it sucked. Or, I mean, no, not graphically. Optimization wise on its graphics sucked. Like, I ran Forza 7 on slower hardware at 200 FPS in 4K. Forza 8, the latest one that came out, I ran it at about 45 frames a second on 3 times faster hardware. It was, and even though they used all the same cars and all the same assets from the last game, it was just a mess because they didn't plan on releasing it like that. They basically, it was a cash grab. They just threw some shit together to cash grab at Microsoft fans. That's why, like I said, this new CEO and new management, everything for them has to go really, really well because they are in really bad place right now. Xbox is. They've lowered their game prices. You know, they've lowered what was the thing we just brought up? You know, they're releasing Gears of War, which is one of the 3 big ones, and it was bloody as fuck. It had no woke bullshit in it. You know, oh, that's what it was. They're not going to microtransaction you to death in it. Like, I think Xbox fans are loyal, and but you can't take advantage of them forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't keep squeezing it and not giving anything back, and they've been doing that for a while. I think that's what they just, Xbox fans need solid wins consistently.
There we go.
They'll be fine. Microsoft had a huge influence over American culture for a very long time. It has an important role to play in the gaming world. I get all sorry. That's like a hot topic, or a hot, what do you call it? A hot take. I talk about this shit almost every stream. Like, it sounds like sometimes I'm mad. I'm mad at Xbox, but I don't hate Xbox. I never want Xbox to fail. If they fail, Sony will rape the world. They will rape the world. They need each other to kind of balance each other and compete against each other. So, you know, prices stay fair, games stay big. You know what I mean? If Sony and Microsoft aren't competing against each other, prices will just go insane.
Who's a good operator?
They need each other. Plus, on top of everything else, Sony is Japanese, and Microsoft is American. Like, right off the jump, that makes me want to buy Xbox.
You knew the risks.
But not if they're going to shit on us.
The circle must be closed.
If you guys like strategy, movement, board piece type movement games, this is the game. Like, this one is, so I haven't got a game like XCOM since Oh my God, I can't think of it. It was the coolest, weirdest game ever, bro. It's like, you know, it's a campaign where you explore or go into a world and you'll come across these situations that engage a fight. When you engage a fight, it turns, instead of like free roam in a world, it turns the world into like a grid map, like almost like old Final Fantasy. And then you have to, you know, if you can move forward, but if you move forward, that'll cost you a move. You know, if you shoot, then it automatically goes to your next player's turn. And then after your players have completed their turns, then the enemy gets its turn. And then it's like a beautiful 3D virtual chess match with guns and storylines, and it's I love these kind of games. It's very much single player, but they are good, you know. Oh, I love them, Sponge. It's the story. It's the story, and it's like yeah. I guess I'm the opposite. So I never liked turn-based games at all until Final Fantasy VII. And if there's one thing I don't like about the new Final Fantasy, it's because it's not turn-based. What turn-based? I think they did too. I kind of vaguely remember that. What turn-based games have you got to try? I'm telling you, they're good. It's chess. You know what I mean? It's strategy. It's like you need to outsmart your opponent. It's about where you. It's like testing. You know what I mean? If you are smart, you can come up with a unique way of getting through this situation. I like anything that tests my brain. You know what I mean? That's, you know, if you think about the one thing that I'm always so pissed off at Madden about. Hey, there's my boy Dirty. What's happening, brother? If it's like the one thing that I'm pissed off with when it comes to Madden, that's it. Madden is a strategy game. I mean, yeah, you get user control and the movement on each play, but you got to set your pieces where they're supposed to go, and then your opponent gets to set his pieces where he thinks will stop you. You know, football is strategy and turn-based, sort of. It's like another thing I like turn-based games. They're very long games. You don't sit down and like beat the whole thing in a couple of days. Like it takes weeks or months. You know what I mean? Just moving little bits here and doing that. I think something I like about them is it gives you bang for buck. You'll be hundreds and hundreds of hours in on one of these games. I like that part too. Those are RTS. Those aren't turn-based. Kind of similar, but different. Turn-based is yeah, honestly, so just so you know, I don't remember the Gear. I remember there being a Gears one, but I still own it too. I never played the Gears one, but the Halo one, I didn't play the first one. I only played the second one, and it sucked. It sucked. That's what, honestly, I love those type. Well, it doesn't suck. It sucked compared to other games that I played. Like if you guys are old enough to have played Warcraft 1, 2, and 3 before it went World of Warcraft, they were so much better. Warcraft 3, all the old Warcrafts before World of Warcraft, those are RTS games, real-time simulator games. It's still strategy. It's just it's real-time strategy, meaning like if I engage in a combat in this game right here, the game freezes and stops. Like you get time to set back and think and plan what you're going to do as the fight is happening. And then you carry out, you know, you have to put your people into advance. Like you want to get your sniper up high so it gets the best shot. So you move him, you know, you don't want to have your guys caught out in the middle where they can easily get shot. So you have to like position and cover everybody. And then you start taking your shots, and then the enemy's moving in. You have to reposition. It's moving pieces on a board is what it is. But when you do it in video game world, you get these big beautiful animations to show it all, and it gets fucking difficult. Halo is, oh yeah, Halos are good. Not mine. I would pick Gears over Halo. Actually, I would pick. Ooh, that's tough. I would pick the gameplay of Gears over Halo. I'm not sure if I would pick the story of Gears over Halo. I don't know. Halo or Gears resonates with me more because they're all soldier. I don't know. So does Halo. That's tough, bro. I never thought about those two like that. I'd have to think about that. I really love the Halo story, and I really love what's the guy in Halo, the Covenant guy, the Zealot that gets burned in the chest by that big thing, and then it becomes the ambassador, the arbitrator. I like his story. Obviously, I love Master Chief. Master Chief's like the greatest thing. Well, you can change the keybinds to whatever you want. Yeah, it's tough for me. I like the bloody, gritty nature of Gears. I like the save the universe comeback story, but I guess that's both of them. Oh. There you go. You saw it right there for a second. This would be like Sponge. I don't think this is going to be multiplayer, but like we could compete. You could pick like your best 5 soldiers against my best 5 soldiers. It loads up like a 3-dimensional chessboard, and we have to position our people and fight against each other. Last man standing wins. You know what I mean? And you can option to shoot somebody with this gun. You could option to throw a grenade. Like there is. And each time you're like, before you actually take the shot of a player, like you can see the percentage of the likelihood that you will hit them behind cover, if it'll do damage. Like you have to like actively set and think and plan this stuff. And for me, that's what I love about it.
We work with all kinds of folks.
Action, like I said, with Final Fantasy VII, I think it was much better when it was turn-based than action-based. Action-based feels like in Final Fantasy VII you had to tactically sit and think about what you're going to do next and how you can try to defeat this enemy. With action RPG, you just kind of run around smashing hit over and over. You know what I mean? Like one is kind of like mindless, smash, and the other one is like careful planning, timing, and I'm not saying Final Fantasy VII Remake is that way, but it kind of is. It's just a much like the best combat I've ever seen in a single player game to have as much as it does is definitely Final Fantasy VII. Like it doesn't feel like those old games like EverQuest or whatever it was, where like all these people would meet online, they'd take their ugly little characters and find a big giant boss in the world, and then basically just hit attack. And then every like 7 seconds, your guy would not like actually walk up to the monster, but he would just make an attack motion like this. He would just make an attack motion. And then you'd have like one friend who's a healer. Every 10 seconds, she would heal. And then you would just basically, all these people would be standing around this big giant monster, never actually touching it, never doing anything with it, just slowly eating away at a giant pool of hit points. And that was the most boring, terrible gaming for me. So like that's why I don't play Final Fantasy 14, is because those massive multiplayer MMORPGs are like there's no real like combat or action. It's just, I don't know. Like I could just take like a weight, you know what I mean? Like a 500-gram lead weight and just set it on top of my attack button and stand back. And then that's it. I think everybody was a Sonic nerd growing up. Crash Bandicoot was fun too though. Yeah. Eating all them apples. I remember that.
Separatist, ex-noble, ex-cons.
Yeah, Halo. I don't know about the Gears one. Halo.
We're almost there.
I wish I could think of a good one that you would have.
We just got to finish this
job. I wish I could think of one that would be like try. I'll have to think about it. XCOM 2, actually. You should try that. What'd you say, Beast Mode?
I'm a big Slack Cooper fan.
You're a big Slack Gooper fan?
Sly Cooper.
Sly Cooper. I remember that game. That's like the little raccoon bandit thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I never played that, but I know what you're talking about.
General Skywalker.
These kind of games, the RTS games, I think those are the modern version of what people in the 60s, 70s, and 80s who like to play Dungeons and Dragons with board pieces in person. RTS games are the modern 3D version of what those people used to do. It's like you have to think about it, you know. It's the same thing. Welcome to Arkham. The Sinking City 2. I don't know anything about this.
Oh, that's the first one. Really good.
Never heard of it.
So it's made by what's the guy who writes?
Looks like Indiana Jones and
H.P. Lovecraft.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
It's definitely a puzzly game.
Those games are good.
You know, it's crazy. I almost feel like single player games would be the most exciting games for people to watch, as like streaming and watching, just because, well, it depends on the game. Like the Telltale games or the what's that one that I did that I loved so much early this year, I think.
Dispatch.
Those kind of games, because as you're watching me play, or as you're watching a streamer play it, you get to watch a movie unfold. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like you get two things done at once. You're still interacting with your streamer and all of that stuff, but you guys are watching, you know, a cool story happen. I don't know. Like I say, I never got to watch streamers until I became one. So I'm like newer to it than probably any of you guys. Stalker 2, that's already out. Oh, this must be a new DLC. Ooh, please be a submarine one. Oh my god, hang on. I would love a sub sim. Give me one. They already did a submarine sim for fuck, I own it too. What's this thing called? I like games where you have to manage things. And if you're efficient and good at managing things, like say we all have our part on a submarine, and you know, you have to load the food on, you have to load all this stuff up, get it on the ship, and then we have to go out and try to compete missions against, you know, and kill the Nazis, you know. I like games that force me to manage big situations. They're thinking games. There's still action and missile shooting and torpedo, you know what I'm saying? There's still all of that, but it's I like my brain having to solve the problems. But that's not like the only thing that I like. Like there's other games, like first-person shooters are not like that. First-person shooters are kind of like mindlessly, or like you're never thinking about what you're doing. It's all in the moment. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like you close off part of your brain and just hit the ground running. Don't look back. Let's see what you can do, baby. Like, yeah, here's my RTS games. Let's see. XCOM 2, Wasteland 3, Civ Meyer Civilization, Sea Power. That's an incredible sim. Jurassic World Evolution, which is like a theme park where it's Jurassic Park. Foxhole, very cool. Company of Heroes, very cool. Baldur's Gate, I have not actually got to play that yet. Alien Fireteam's Elite, so that's the first one that I had. And Alien Dark Descent, that's an RTS. I never actually played that fucker. I regret it.
We have only 5 days until a core meltdown. We have to survive this.
Only 5 days. A whole
fell silent.
I'm not used to being in charge of such things.
Use whatever means necessary.
Captain is waiting for you.
Static Dread. Oh, there's Bert's game. Star Sand Island. Expansion pack to Pal World coming out. Oh, look, it's not pink unicorns, it's pink sheep. I love fucking with Bert about this. You gave me new content, Bert, when you decided to come in here with Power World. I appreciate you. The Unreal Engine Volume. What is this? I like the music. Oh shit, Sponge. This looks like something we would do. It's kind of like that game where you have to climb up as high as you can get. Already on your wish list? Fucking own it, Bert. That's why I love you, bro. Oh shit. This is like that game where everybody, the Doc and Timmy played, where you have to climb to the tippity top, you know. It's like that, but it's like different. This is one of those games I'm talking about, like a first-person shooter. You're not thinking about what you're doing, you're just doing. You know what I mean? And so I think that might be the gamer that you are, Sponge. You like to go into like you close off part of your brain and just become in the action. You know what I'm saying? I like both. I like both. If I continuously play single-player games, I get a little bored. If I continuously play multiplayer games, I get exhausted. So it's like I have to go back and forth. This is crazy. I've never seen this before.
Apparently, Evos get an overall boost. So instead of 85, it would be 86.
Hey, this releases today on my birthday. Bam. Let's see.
Coming to PlayStation.
No room. No more women. No more room in hell. Oh no, this is Mortal Shell. I don't know anything about this.
Oh, Mortal Shell 2.
I gotta shut it off though because of the music. What is this? Beast of Reincarnation. I've been seeing stuff about this. This looks like it's a cross between Ghost of Tsushima and, or I'm sorry, Ghost of Yotai and Final Fantasy is what Beast of Reincarnation looks like. What's Beast Link? Ooh, I see choppers.
Something bigger! Hold the line! He's leaking!
Oh shit, I
Beast
see
Link
air.
activated. Is this big enough for you?
Oh, Bert probably already. That's
Oh, this is like multiplayer fun shit.
You're pushing! Hold the line!
No idea what's going on here.
Too strong! Fall back! Fall back!
Neo 3 Hell Rising. Oh, I like these games. Single player, here we go.
Listen. Something is afoot in Edel.
I love the Asian culture games.
I thought all of the Crucinite was destroyed.
I thought all of the Crucinite is destroyed. I miss the Transformers games. I liked online PvP. Why don't I remember Transformer games? I don't remember Transformer games, Beast Mode.
supposed to be getting a new one soon.
Just pulled Deuce LTD on CFB. I pulled an LTD today too. That's amazing. I pulled
W Wicked.
I pulled Reed, the quarterback. Nice. 900K. Now what you gonna spend that money on? Oh yeah, we run. That's the only thing I basically build my team with is those fucking packs. Yeah, 6,500 or 6,600 training, you always get an 87 plus, and half of them are LTDs. And even if you don't get the LTD, at least you're going to get an 87 plus, you know?
Shit, I might do that actually.
Yeah. The real value in this game is in the training, not in the currents or in the money. At least for now.
Which pack should I?
Oh, hell, let loose Vietnam. I did the 3200 pack and it gave me the Reed one. It was 3200.
I meant the training. Training bag.
Ooh, that's just depending on what you need. 100% just depends on what you need. Once human, kill the shadow.
Oh yeah. Once humans come in the console. Oh, you know what else is dropping next month? Dune.
Oh yeah, we finally get to play that shit together. Fucking 2 years later.
No, we don't. It's not cross-plat.
Oh, of course it's not.
So stupid.
Is my off game, so I'm gonna run up 1 million, then sell the coins so I can buy the Madden points. There you go.
I want to go to the Temple Fair.
How much did you make?
The fuck is this? Lose Lagoon. Uh-oh, Bert, we might have another one for your wish list. Welcome to Lose Land.
It's funny, I have a friend called
Kind of looks like Donkey Kong. Whoop whoop. Like, nah, it's too Jagger for me. The art style is too sharp. I need plump and round everything.
You should play Water Park Simulator.
I've never played that one. I got Island Simulator, Carnival Simulator, Jurassic World Evolution, Civilizations, but I don't have that one. Birds. Yeah. This is funny. I'm like, oh look, Bird, it's another one for you. He's like, whoop whoop. Oh, fucking Bird, bro.
Walk.
The Big Walk by House.
It's a game about walking and talking.
Hey, what up?
You and your friends walk around a big open world and talk to each other.
Okay, now this I could probably handle, you guys.
Hello.
Hello. We could totally get into this, you guys. Come on, we should do this for the channel. This looks fucking funny.
Hello.
Hello.
We're House. We made Untitled Goose Game, and we're here to tell you a bit more about our new game, Big Walk.
It's a game about walking and
I hope this music plays the whole time you're playing the game.
talking.
Hey, what up?
You and your friends walk around a big open world and talk to each other.
Never played either of them.
Talking in Big Walk feels pretty natural.
Ooh, look at that.
But sometimes communication can get complicated.
Let's check it out.
Like maybe you get split up.
Where are you two? Over.
And while you explore, you keep talking using walkie-talkies.
And you're always bouncing.
No, we still can't see you. We're going to try and get higher.
So the developers of this game, actually, their first game was hilarious. The Goose game, where you're like a goose that runs around antagonizing a village. It's a hilarious game.
Copy that. Whoops.
But sometimes, someone might accidentally drop their walkie-talkie off a cliff.
Sorry.
And all of a sudden, you'll have to improvise with other tools. Hello? Can you see us now?
It's meant to be played with your friends, but how many friends is up to you. You can play with just 2 of you.
Hello.
Or 3.
Hi.
Or 4.
Hello.
Or if you really want, you can play with way more than that.
Hello.
Hello.
Sometimes Big Walk is a game about making a plan for what to do next.
Yeah, okay, it's just over there. If we head up this ridge and then down in...
Bro, you know Peanut and all of them are going to be all over this shit. This shit is funny looking.
to that valley, we can get to the beach we saw the
I think we can get Nick into this one,
other
maybe.
day. You sure?
So maybe you decide to head up this ridge, down into that valley.
Then everything that goes wrong the entire time we're playing it, it's all his fault. Then nobody else has to worry about what is said to them.
And get to the beach you saw the other day.
But on your way there, you might come across one of these funny, sort of teamworky challenges that are all over the place. These challenges are how you make progress in the game, and they all make you work together in different ways. Like in this one, where you're separated by soundproof glass, and you need to figure out new ways to communicate without talking. So you do the challenge, and you get this thing.
Ta-da!
It seems important.
So you keep heading towards the beach, and as you're walking, you see a train coming. It's headed in the right direction, so you all decide to run for it. Then you catch up to it just in the nick of time. So everybody jumps aboard.
What about me, guys?
Big Walk is a game where sometimes you'll end up on your own. And maybe you realize it's not so bad getting lost in the bush. Sometimes it's nice just to sit by a creek and listen to the wind in the trees.
Right, because that's what people want to do when they play video games. Sit down and listen to the wind in the trees.
And sometimes, after the sun goes down, you might start to feel a little bit scared.
Big Walk is a game where you might need to form a search party and go looking for your lost friend in the dark.
Hey, you found me! Where you go? Once you're back together, you get to hear about everything that happened while you were split up.
I gotta see a review of this game. I don't understand the point of it, but...
For a fight.
Are hopeless. Oh, that's like that's weird and cool. Ooh, this is like the old days Sega game. Walled? Oh shit, is that a... Oh, I've seen... This game actually does look kind of crazy. Like Dinosaur Park escapes, you have to survive the dinosaur park. I think kind of like that. Looks a little underpolished. What's PAX?
You will sacrifice everything. Everything. I have appointed you.
That's a good sign.
To raise a colony from
I know, doesn't it look kind of fun in a weird way?
With only the
It's just
strongest.
a neat art.
Teach them devotion. Let them breed. Let them harden. Turn them.
Remember a time.
Agefield High Rock School? Oh shit. I wonder if this is gonna be like...
yeah, I sent this trailer and I didn't know if you watched it.
Remember a time when boys became men.
You're the only guy the girls are talking about.
Cool kids ruled the halls. And hot teachers were the only reason to show up to school.
We don't need any more naughty boys around here.
Well, in the town of Agefield, 3 dudes were about to graduate and make their mark as legends.
You gotta prove yourself. With a little dare.
Inspired by the raunchy teen comedies of a bygone era.
This game would be, to me, would be funny to watch just because, like, the decisions you make and the dumb shit you do.
Reminds me of Bully a lot.
Like, I'd be just trying to get laid by the teacher the whole time.
Just like in the movies. You sneak in, wait until she starts showering, then snap a quick photo.
Oh my god.
Agefield High comes soaked in a pop-punk soundtrack and the colorful early 2000s
This is
aesthetic.
like that high school game that I can't remember. Or like...
Bully.
Bully, yes, that game. Kind of reminds me of that. Expedition Samurai? Looks like the pirate game.
The sun rises on another civil war. Yet you arrive with nothing.
Force applied at the wrong time is always wasted.
Patience is the key to this land.
That's how wars are lost.
But all wars begin in shadows.
Disguise yourselves. Don't get too close to the guards. I see you, snake in the grass. And do not be caught.
Can you lie with honor?
Whatever you decide to do with that trade deal is fine by me.
The videos become shorter and shorter as you keep moving forward. I'm telling you guys, there's a lot of really fucking good games this year. Like... Oh, they're already doing... When did this come out? Fireteam Elite 2. Did it already come out? Fireteam Elite 2. Yeah. Is it is Fire Team Elite 2 crossplay? Will feature full built-in crossplay PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S right at the launch August 25th. Okay, so we can play this together. Where the hell is that sound coming from?
Steam.
Oh, thank you. I'm like, what the fuck? It's going to be good. And I'm pretty sure they mimic this one off of Aliens. You know, Alien Part 2, basically Aliens, which is probably the best Aliens of all.
I started watching Aliens the other day.
Oh, I love those movies, Beast Mode. I always keep watching, is it 3? Yeah, I keep watching 3 for some reason, and I think it's because it was the one I watched the least over the years. So now it's like that's the one where she goes to that all men's prison. 4 is like a low budget B-rated weird movie, but I still like it.
I was watching 2, I believe.
That's Aliens. Yeah, that's the one with Bill Paxton. That's probably the best Aliens. That's the one where like you know, the first one is like where she uses the big mechanical thing to fight it at the end. It's just her against one of them, if I remember right. 2 is where like the Space Marine team comes in to like conquer one of these areas, and they need her as like a field guide because she's the only person that's ever seen one. And that's where she meets the little girl Newt.
Yeah, that was...
Uh-oh, is Madden 27 better than College Football 27? Bum, bum, bum.
So the early access for Madden 27 came out a couple days ago. I've only played it for like one day. I ain't gonna lie, I was late to the party. But look, after playing it for that one day, I just gotta say, bro, the game feels exactly the same as last year. But, I mean, that's not completely a bad thing. They got the same new additions that College Football 27 got as far as Road to Glory goes. But Superstar Mode is a lot easier than Road.
How do you do it? He says it 26 feels just like 27. How did he do that?
Access for Madden 27 came out a couple days ago. No, I've only played it for like one day. I ain't gonna lie, I was late to the party. But look,
right here, he's playing defense from a defensive perspective. I would love to be able to do that.
Oh, he's playing the single player mode.
Oh, dude, that would be so epic. And why does his graphics look so poor? Like, this looks like Madden 04. Doesn't it? Like, look at the knees, the jaggedness. Like, there's no shadowing. The grass just looks like low resolution.
After playing it for that one day, I just gotta say, bro, the game feels exactly the same as last year. But Switch. I mean, that's not completely a bad thing. They got the same new additions that College Football 27 got as far as Road to Glory goes. But Superstar Mode is
really fast. Maybe not. Oh my god, I remember all these. LaShawn McCoy on Michael Vick in Philly.
I remember when Vic was the starter, so he got there when I got there. I remember the first time I seen him, I'm like, what's up, homie? Yo, what's up, Mike? Mike, what's up, Shady, dog? What's good? What's up? Okay, homie, what's good? I'll see you later, you know what I mean? And he walk off, I'm like, oh, shit, why Vic touched my hand? Like, I couldn't believe it. You know, this is the kid in me, I'm 20. And I remember when first seeing him practice, I'm like, yo, this is Michael Vick, he is ass.
No way.
Me, DJ, Mac, we ain't like, it can't be Mike Vick. He's scrambling, fumbling over his feet, falling. He had these big ass cleats. I'm like, I don't know what happened in jail, but bro ain't that. Because he was rusty. Yeah. But man, what he did was...
He knocked the rust off for sure.
Knocked that rust off. We was like, oh my God, this is Michael Vick? Right? And I think a guy like that helped us become men, because I remember, you know, we lived in the same condo, and I remember I was like his little brother. I would come down there, come with his wife, who up there, his kids. I would hang out with him. His wife could cook, I would eat with him, and he was teaching me the game about finances, about teammates. And I'm like, yo, God put him in there for me because, you know, he helped me become not just an NFL player, but a growing man, right? Because I'm 20. And then I remember.
I hope you guys write love letters to me when I get old and I'm gone, like Shady McCoy writes to Mike Vick. Harvested my autos in solo cups. Nice. But you actually stunted your growth by putting them in solo cups, weirdo. You want to give weed plants as big of a pot as you can give them, because them roots grow fast. And when they run out of space, your plants get stunted. PS5 dev kit. Sony is going to hate me. Yada, yada, yada. Gears of War has graphics higher than Oh, yeah. Duh. Where the fuck is he playing at in a forest?
What you're seeing right now is Gears of War E-Day on...
Yeah, when did we ever see that in Gears of War? We didn't, did we?
On ultra settings, which is usually the highest you get in a game.
No, not necessarily. It's not usually the highest. Cyberpunk 2077, we got Psycho.
But what's interesting about this is if we go into settings here and go over to graphics, we can actually change to something.
He's in ultra performance, so he's only rendering this game in like 480p and then upscaling it to 4K, and he's only getting 60 frames a second. What graphics card are you running, bro?
Above that, there is an option, one above ultra, called Ludicrous. Now, I want to point out, we're going to set our max FPS to as high as it could go. Ludicrous is in...
Then you don't set it to 144. You set it down here to off, and then it can just go as high as it wants to go. If you set it to 144, now you just capped it, not allowing you to go to above 144, retard. Who makes these guide videos for people these days? These guys are idiots.
Insanely hard to run. This is one of those things that's like future-proof. Like years down the road, you'll be able to run this at a much higher frame rate. But you see, we have this on. And as well, if we go to DLSS, this is on the highest possible performance for DLSS. So
basically
3 times scale.
Quality.
That's very aggressive scaling. And you're going to find this is running at about 40 to 45 frames per second. It looks amazing, no doubt. But to get like that high of a frame rate, which I still wouldn't want to play on, I like to have at least like 60 or even like say 90 if I'm doing multiplayer. To get this frame rate, I've had to set it to the max DLSS can do for you. It looks great, and I'm glad it's an option, but this is absolutely crazy for graphical fidelity. Let me show you what happens, how much like lower frames per second you get if we change the DLSS. Still going to keep DLSS on, but we're going to switch to dynamic.
No, not dynamic. Dynamic, oh my god, dude. Dynamic means whatever frame rate you tell it, it will try to reach that. So he told it 144. If he sets it on dynamic, that will... Yeah, you needed to set it on native. Native, and I don't know what graphics cards you have, but you are going to be...
I am getting 12 frames per second. I'm on a 50...
Wait.
There we go, it's going up. I'm on a 5070 Ti.
Yeah, exactly. Help the little feller. He needs it, trust me. Oh shit, Gears 5 and the RTX 50. Oh, hang on. Let's see what the Gears 5 looks like maxed out on modern technology, because this game's got a couple few years on it now.
Okay, we're almost at base coordinates.
I was talking about, like, we should all go play. I think we should play this. Sponge, any of my Xbox people out there.
What goes on?
The times of the woke. Oh, they are so behind us now. Mostly.
When's the last time you slept?
Last night. Got a good 8 or 9 minutes in.
Nightmares?
Does it get better?
Honestly, the game looks pretty good, you guys.
It gets tolerable.
He's running it in 4K. He's getting 180 FPS. That's pretty good for 4K. 10 gigs of VRAM. So his processor is 30%, meaning mine would be 15%. Frame times are good. Temps are low. Clock is undervolted.
Not you.
Del, I'm fine, okay?
Sure you are.
Oh, shit. Thanks, Del.
Sam, we're outgoing.
Roger that. We're standing by up here.
See you soon. Hey, Dave, you coming? All right, Control, we're going in.
Control? Really? I have a name. Control.
Regs of regs, Bear. I mean, Control. And we're already breaking enough of them as it is.
What Jin doesn't know won't hurt her. This is my call, all right?
The
If
lighting
the First
looks a little
Minister
bit
doesn't
cool,
like
right?
it, she can
The
yell at
water
me.
looks fantastic.
Which she almost certainly will.
Tell us where to go, Control.
I'll do my best, but remember, no one's been in that facility for like 25 years.
Yeah, that's pretty evident.
You're not there to...
It's one hell of a way to come back to Azura.
Hey, get back!
Oh, shit!
What the hell? I need to search a place that's falling apart.
I think I hear Trudy.
Quickly.
Hang on 1 second, buddy.
What are you doing, man?
What's happening, Trudy? We're sitting here watching some old
Nothing.
Gears.
Yes, man, yes.
Come on, we can use the ledge.
Bear's plan to launch a satellite from here? It seems a little half-baked.
Well, half-baked plans are kind.
Yeah, I think we definitely... I want to play this again. I might go back through this again. Hang on 1 second, Trudy. Let me go back and find... Where is... I gotta turn you up, buddy. I had you down a little bit.
Okay.
Alright. Tell them to stop typing up, bro.
No,
What?
actually I don't. You're just low.
What? What? Let me just...
See,
Fuck. Let me just...
How do I see... How do I see my games? Oh, wait a minute. Downloads, maybe? Oh, yeah. Lots of updates. Update. 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 Jesus.
Yo, I'll rejoin the call when I'm back at home. I'm at a mate's house right now and I gotta go.
Okay, buddy. Good talking to you.
Yeah, I'll be back in like an hour or two.
I'm getting ready to get off here shortly, but if I don't catch you, I'll catch you tomorrow. There's my boy Sponge looking out with me. Gears of War Reloaded. So that was September 23rd, 2025. And there's where I spent $100 for nothing on Sea of Thieves. I played it for 1 hour. World War Z Aftermath Upgrade. That was in August 2023. That was right when I started streaming. Oh, wow. I can see like all the stuff, or Ollie stuff mostly. 2020, 2019, Formula Horizon 4 Drift Pack.
Formula.
Look at all this Forza Horizon 4 shit that I had. Forza Motorsport 7. Bought that on September 22nd, 2017. And all the Hoonigan and other weird... There you go. Gears of War 4 Season Pass. I didn't see 5 in there. Did you guys see 5 in there? There's the one, Sponge. Halo Wars 2. Who the fuck is Sergeant Johnson? Oh, Halo Wars. The Forza Horizon 3, Titanfall, Frontier's Edge, Titanfall Expedition. I don't remember any of that. Drum Simulator. God damn, bro. I'm going all the way back to 2015. Call of Duty, Advanced Warfare, Forza Horizon 2, Forza Motorsport 5. Oh my God. I can go way back in my history. Forza Horizon 4 Car Pass. Okay, where the fuck? is Gears. World War Z. No, it can't be that. Why isn't Gears here?
Says Gears 5 was 2019.
Bro, it's not here. Right there's only 2 purchases. Black and Killer Intelligence Center by Intel Corporation. That's interesting. Okay, let's go to. Oh, wait a minute, not that. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna open up my Xbox little OS thing. Where the fuck is that? Xbox. Launching Xbox. Okay. My library. I think this is just looking at what's installed now. That's what I want to see. Play history. Wait a minute. Install queue. Play later. My games. I don't know where I would have bought Gears of War 5 at. If it's not here. I know I play Gears of War 5, goddammit. Right there, Gears 5. You own Gears 5. Okay. Awesome. There it is. Damn, that game's still going for $50. Thank you, Burke. I appreciate you, brother. Go get some power word, brother. I'm getting ready to raid out. And are you streaming it or no?
Oh shit.
I gotta see who's on, but oh shit.
Rich is on.
Well, see my people.
Yeah.
But thank you, Bert. I appreciate you and those biddies. I appreciate the fuck out of those donations, brother.
Biddies.
I'm gonna take that money and do some birthday shit with it today. Go blow it all on a record player and some great pop or something. I'll try to be back because it is my birthday stream. I'll try to be back, but family and doing all that stuff, we'll see how it goes. Okay, let me get out of here. I'm gonna install Gears 5. Sponge and all my Xbox people, install Gears 5. We're going back through that shit again. There's probably going to be a lot of people playing Gears 5 right now until the game comes out, so that could be good for multiplayer maybe. I guess I bought it through the Xbox store, which is different than the Microsoft store. If I knew that, I would have bought Gears 6 through that. Now I've got. Oh wait a minute, where's that Xbox thing? I just want to take a peeky poo here real quick again. Invincible one. I actually didn't buy the Game of the Year edition or the triple bundle. That's kind of odd for me. Usually I get the big games I love the most. They get it. Like I usually go pretty Quake, Game Pass. There's one, just a bunch of junk. Wow, you get advertisements in your inbox now and your notifications on Xbox? That sucks. Might do it in a bit. Gears 5 has the worst wall bouncing sweat multiplayer. That's okay. We'll beat the fucking campaign. That's okay. Don't get me wrong, I don't want my Halo lovers out there to think I hate Halo. But Gears of War is a lot more fun of a campaign. It's a lot more little cutscenes and like talking and communicating among the players. Like you're kept up. I feel like in Halo, that was the bad thing about the story, like how they told the story. Really, the story is just what comes through your comms, through your headset as Master Chief, or occasionally you'll get like a 3 to 5 second cutscene at the beginning, and then you'll get like a couple minute one you'll get a couple minute cutscene at the beginning of Halo, probably one at the mid for about a minute, and then the end you might get like 2 to 4 minutes for the close. So you just kind of have to memorize everything that they're saying, you know, but in Gears, like there's lots of micro cutscenes that help connect everything together for what's going on, and I really like that. You feel the stress a lot better, which makes the game, you know what I mean? When you beat something big, it's more rewarding that way. I think the game looks pretty good too. I'm almost curious before I go. Hang on really quick. I want to look. What does Gears of War 4 look like? Because if 4 looks pretty good.
Big plans are kind of Baird's specialty.
How Baird even fix
5 looks great. Gears of War 4 PC RTX 5090. I just want to see like what it looks like if it's maxed. You know, it's funny. Everybody is doing the shit that I do now. Not because I do it, but like I started putting the RTX 5090, 9950 X3D on my thing, and now you can't even find a video that doesn't have it. Like I must have got in right before it blew up. But some of theirs is a lot better. This guy's lying straight up. He does not have DLSS 4.5 turned on. He's full of shit. Here you go, boys. So here's an RTX 5060, which is what, like a $230 graphics card?
Hello guys, Crispy here. Welcome back to another video. In this one,
$250 graphics card. Here you go.
But apparently no, this is just an issue with NVIDIA GPUs in this title. The AMD counterparts, at least the 6600 that I tested yesterday, a little stutter there because of Unreal Engine 5. It's always a feature, you know. But yeah, that AMD GPU is also an 8GB card, and at 1080p low settings was consuming around 5 gigs of VRAM and 16 or 15 gigs of RAM. Here with resolution. So I just applied it here, 2560 by 1440, DLAA, medium settings, and this was still pretty playable, at least on low settings. It was very playable.
You play it natively.
To move like this.
60.
It's quite funny. Why? No shadow popping. These seem to not be affected by that setting. But
something that people got wrong, and I wouldn't have never known it, Sponge, if you had not have said that they cap stuff. So they actually did for PC. They didn't cap our frame rate. They stopped it so we couldn't optimize certain features because it just wasn't ready. Okay, hang on. Gears of War 4. Gears of War. I want to see this is. Well, the cover looks pretty fucking good. I'm gonna switch it to 4K.
need for this.
Go, Jimmy. Oh yeah, this looks really good like this for being that old. Maybe you have 4 too, don't you? Maybe we do 4 first. This does not look bad. This is 4K at 60. If we can get there.
Damn, bro. Well, until they tapped out the mine, that is.
Guys, let's head through here.
100% playable. Boy, you can definitely tell the lighting is nowhere near as good in games then as it is now. It's not bad. It's just the way things are lit up are different.
there still power down here?
These old mines run off geothermal. So as long as there's a planet, there's power.
Excellent.
What was 4 known for, Sponge? Was it hated? Was it... At this time, I'm not really talking to anybody or looking up reviews. I'm just playing it because it's Gears. I don't really ever remember not liking any Gears. What do we got on, boys? Thran, Gino, Dash, Bert. Oh, yeah, Bert's already streaming. All right, Bert, it's coming your way, home dog. I don't know who Wolfbrink is, but he's playing Battlefield 6, so I probably met him there. You think so? You want to do 4 instead of 5? I don't care about the online mode. 5 is where we probably need to play the online mode. I doubt 4 has got that much going on. Was 5 the one where you built like barbed wire and set up traps as you built up on Horde? Or is that 4? I can't remember. I'm starting to wonder if I ever actually played 3 or 2. I know I played the games, but I don't remember beating the campaigns. Yeah, I think I'm not against this new Horde. It's just I'm not against the new Horde. It's just I hope that's not the only mode they have was specifically what we saw. I would like to see them keep a classic Horde. Like every 10 rounds you get a big boss, you know, build your armor. Every 10 rounds when you defeat the big boss, the enemies get, you know, twice as strong. Your bullets, or basically your bullets have half as much effect. You know, you know how it is. Like it tries to defeat you. It's only for the most extreme badasses who don't like to run everything on easy mode. Anyway, I'm getting off here. I love you guys. Appreciate you hanging out. I'm starving and I have to get my ass to bed so I don't sleep all day on my birthday. I love you guys. And thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate you. We're going to raid out to Bertro, who's going to be doing some really gay shit, but it's Bert, so it's going to be cool. Oh my god, this game is cracking me up. Honestly, the graphics look better than I saw. Okay, anyway, I'll let you guys decide. All right. Love y'all. Catch y'all in a bit. Oh, I'm about to smash some of that freaking red snapper. I'm so hungry. Love y'all. Oh, raid the fucker. Quit sitting there doing weird shit.
Alright,
And
someone I don't fucking
Structures
have.
really be stronger?
Right? Especially when you're pulling training, you really don't want it then.
Oh, I pulled the tight end.
Oh, you fucker. Which one?
Handsome.
I don't know that one, but if it's a good tight end, keep tight ends are kind of important.